How's it going, dudes? Back again. Happy New Year! I mean, for some people it's already the New Year or not far off, and some people it's fucking ages away still if you're in America and shit. It's still about an hour and 40 minutes here away, but still, I can say it in advance. Ramble might go into New Year's, it might not, we shall see. But either way, Happy New Year's, dudes. Have a good one. Have a good one indeed. I think somebody tipped last time about like New Year's Eve and I totally stole it. New Year's Eve stream. Entirely stole it. Apologies whoever said it last, I think it was in a tip. It was in a tip and then Claire scared the shit out of me. Was it Outlaw? I'm not sure, but somebody tipped about New Year's Eve and I entirely shit my pants when Claire came down. She might do it again tonight, I can fucking feel it. Oh yeah, Risen here saying it's been 26 in Australia for about 8 hours, yeah. Yeah, you see it in news all the time, man. It's always, Australia started celebrating. Australia started celebrating. It must be like one of the first countries for it to click into New Year. But like I say, have a good one, dudes. Have a good one. You're a good fucking lot. Have a good year. Speaking of a good lot, thank you very much, dudes. I had a few subs there. Artium, thanks for the sub, dude. Irish Beast even, sorry. AKA Sean, cheers, dude, cheers. And, who's this? Andrew Zazelle? I think it's Andrew Zazelle, but cheers for subbing, dudes. Very, very kind, fellas, thanks. Very kind of ye. Most appreciate. And thanks to people that have subbed between the last stream and this one as well. Always thanks. Always thanks. Some folk, man, like, I mean, just before I even started streaming, I think it popped up with like 3 or 4 different people going, oh, so-and-so's been subscribed for 18 months in a row. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Especially considering the year that I've had. You know, like, thank you a lot, dudes. Thank you so much. Speaking of thank you so much, let me just tune in the unit. Where is it now? Here he is. There we go. Who was the first dude? Hey, oh, my tip window seems a bit funny there. Let me just try sort that out. Well, that's not right. Why is it starting all the way up there? Why you do that? That doesn't make any difference. Well, that's peculiar. Why is it just deciding to cut off the bottom of the... That would... I haven't changed anything since last set. I haven't changed anything. It's all the exact same as before. Yeah, it's going out the window, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine there. But how come it's cutting off at the bottom? Where's the, Right. Oh, that's why it's doing that. Why is it doing that for? Weird. No, don't enlarge it. We didn't ask for an enlarge. Sorry about this, dudes. Very unprofessional. Look, it's going to reset that. It's all the way over there now, and, like... I don't know why it's decided just to make a very small window. That's very peculiar. It has just decided that is the size that it's going to be. It used to be this full box, and now all of a sudden it's just gone. You know what? I only want to be a little box. Why? Why have you done that? No, I don't want to expand it. I want to. Right, you little shit. Right, you little shit. Reset your transform. You get everything set up in advance. Everything's set up in advance, and then sort of random like that happens. That is peculiar. That's very peculiar, and I don't see how I can sort that. It's just decided that is the size of the window. That's the entire size of it. What the fuck? That is not the entire size of the window. I wonder then if I could do something like maybe just re-add the source. Add window capture. Okay. Yeah, well that's the sub alert. There you go. Where's the there we go. There we go. What you do is you get it a little bit like this. You got this window here, and you go, nah, that's too big that. But oh, fuck's sake! New obs, man. New obs is great, but at the same time, new obs is so fucking weird and stuff like trying to do shit on the fly. Just good luck. filters. You see, this is why you do stuff in advance. And I'm not going at myself because I did do it in advance. In fact, actually, one sec. Stream tip. Filters. Oh, wait a minute. Could I fix it this way? Wait, I've got a better idea, Ignore all this mess. It doesn't count. Right, get rid of that. Put that back. Right, now let me edit the filters on you. And for whatever reason, you've been weird. So, if I get the bottom... Oh, it's coming! Just a little bit more. Like I said, I'd go at myself like, you should have set this up beforehand. It's like, I bloody did set this up beforehand. It's always been like that. Right, there we go, we got it. In fact, I believe it's on the correct tip as well. It was... GC! Alright, GC, not seen you in a while, dude. Thank you very much, G Cubed. Also known as GC, I've always called him GC. Very, very kind, dude. Happy New Year, dudes. Says GC. Happy New Year to you as well, fella. Happy New Year, and thank you very much. Very, very kind, dude. Very kind. Cool fella, GC. Been around a long time as well now, haven't you? Fair while. Like I said, cheers there, GC. Most kind, dude. Most kind. And who do we have here? Chaos King. Cheers, Chaos. Chaos was saying, Liam, have a glorious New Year's and enjoy my Play-Doh Canadian money. Compared to the British pound, it may as well be gravel. I converted my bank account and became saddened. Rest in peace, Canada. Well, it's all weird, innit, with currency and shit like that. Like, everything costs more over here. So, yeah, I mean, if you got, like, Canadian dollars and you convert it into pounds, it might not be a hell of a lot of pounds by contrast to, like, you know, Canadian bucks and shit. But I guarantee you, your money, like, especially in America and stuff like that, your money goes a lot further than it does over here, man. You don't pay as much in tax. You don't, and by proxy of that, you don't pay as much in, like, fuel and shit. Don't cost you as much for getting around in cars. Don't cost you as much in energy prices. Don't cost you as much in food. You're not taxed as much. If you're a smoker, you're not taxed as much on tobacco. If you're a drinker, you're not taxed as much on booze. So yeah, though the pound is doing okay-ish at the moment, it's not too bad. It's definitely been worse. At the same time, like, it don't go right far, man. It does not go right far. We get scammed. We get scammed over here, man. I mean, what is it on, like, fuel? Like, I think there's something like, you know, like gasoline. It's something like an 80% fucking tax on petrol or something like that. It's like 80%. And then the big it up when they knock, like, well, in this budget, we've knocked 1 pence per litre off your fuel costs and shit like that. How about you knock 80% of the fucking tax off it? All the price... Oh, you've set me off. You fucking done set me off. Yeah, set me off. You see, our Bruce bad to go in at one saying, like, you know, they're bang on about knocking a penny off your... penny a litre off. And the price of oil goes down. The price of oil is, like, rock bottom at the moment, man. Really rock bottom. Like, you basically, like, you know, I suspect a lot of kids got barrels of oil in their stockings this Christmas. That's how cheap it is. Oh, what's that, little Jimmy? You wanted a barrel of oil for Christmas? Here you go, son. Here you go. Your own barrel of oil. Don't drink it like that fucking OTG guy did, but other than that, you're alright, little Jimmy. Oh, Crazy. Crazy got good taste in music. Rashid's theme is pretty nifty. But yeah, like I say, the bang on, like, it pisses me off royal. It pisses me off royal. You know, we're doing all this for you, says the government. We're doing all that for you, says the government. They ain't doing fucking no. And then the price of oil goes down so dramatically. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it must be over the past couple of years or something, past year or whatever. In the price of a barrel of oil, like half or less. I don't know the exact numbers. It could be massively off that. But either way, I know for a fact that the price of oil is rock bottom. A barrel of oil is rock bottom compared to what it was years ago. How much as energy prices and fuel prices, how much have they gone down? No. Zero. Even though it's costing less than half for, you know, the basic raw material of it. You know, the oil, you know, the most important part of it all. Even though that's, like, fucking ridiculously cheap now compared to what it was. The prices haven't gone down even a little. Not even a gesture. Not even a fucking little. It's the same fucking price. Oh, well, we didn't raise it, did we? Well, fucking thank you. You know? They want you to be thankful. They want you to thank the government and, like, fucking companies and shit like that. Want you to thank them for not raising the prices when the raw materials have gone down so dramatically. It's like, hey, we haven't raised the prices, what are you complaining about? For... Oh... see, I don't misconstrue me. I don't actually mind taxes, you know. There's gotta be some fucking... if there's a way of making society work without taxes, fair enough, man. Like, I don't know it, but if there is one, fair enough. However... Oh, thank you very much, dudes. I think there's a couple of tips coming in there. That's why it keeps scrolling up. Thank you very much, dudes. But yeah, like I said, I don't mind taxes, but I don't like... You know, when they take the piss. Like, look at the tobacco tax. Look at the fucking alcohol tax. Look at fucking, you know, energy prices and stuff like that. It's like, it's ridiculous. I think if you get out to anything above, like, 50% tax, you're starting to really take the piss. Really, really take the piss. And, we have a lot of taxes in the UK that are above 50%. Shit, in the UK, they tried to tax you on owning a TV. And they know that's bullshit. No, despite what the BBC and government tries, you done set me off. Despite what the BBC reckons, you can't actually be taxed for owning a TV. What they try to tax you on is for any, like, live broadcasts. If you receive a live broadcast, then the BBC wants to tax you. What the fuck? If you tried to put that on any other country in the world, you would be laughed out of that fucking country, but we just fucking take it. We just fucking take it over here, man. I don't blame anybody. I always make this clear, by the way, though I absolutely, utterly love the TV license. I fucking hate that thing, man. I don't begrudge anybody that pays it. I hate that it exists, but I don't begrudge anybody that pays it, because if you don't pay it and you do watch live TV, they're gonna try to take you to court. Fucking bullshit, man. BBC acting like the fucking Gestapo. TV Gestapo. That's what it is, man. BBC is the equivalent of a fucking TV Gestapo. It's ridiculous. They'll park a white van out front of your house and try, like, detecting for, like, TV signals. Well, fucking go for it, because you won't detect one from my house. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. We get taxed out of the arse. We get really ridiculous tax. But I am fairly certain within the next 10 years, the TV license is going. Next 10 years, TV license is gone. It's the only thing I like about the Conservatives is that they hate the TV license as well. Even though they've got the fucking money to pay for it. What does a millionaire give a shit about a fucking TV license cost? But that's what happens. That's what happens. You know, the Conservatives get hold of a shit ton of money and they're like, hey, you're not having any of it. So that's why they don't like the TV license. But I'm pretty certain, give it another decade, surely the TV license is going. Surely. But yeah, other than that, pound's in a pretty decent place. Pound's not in a bad place, but it never matters. It never matters. Like, never look at the exchange rate and, you know, like, look at how strong the pound is and stuff like that, and then go, oh, it must be alright to be in England at the moment. It makes no fucking difference, man. If the pound's strong, it makes no difference. If the pound's weak, it doesn't really make much of a difference. It's always the fucking same. We get so screwed over with taxes all the time, they daren't do anything when things are going badly. And then when things are going well, they fucking go, well, fuck that. We ain't gonna do shit now either. Oh, they're so annoying. I fucking hate them, man. I really, like, the TV license that can infuriate me for an entire evening. I could go on about that for hours, man. I fucking hate the TV license with a passion. And don't even get me started on taxes. I already started, but still, don't get me started on taxes. No problem with taxes. Absolutely no problem with taxes whatsoever. I begrudge over taxation. Taxes, okay. I mean, nobody likes taxes. I'm not saying I like taxes. Nobody likes taxes. But, you know, tax is one thing. Taking the piss with taxes is an entirely different fucking thing. Entirely different. And that's what I don't like. I don't like bogus taxes, like the TV license, and I don't like ridiculous taxes like tobacco, fuel, and alcohol. To name a few. To name but a few of the glorious things that get taxed out of the arse in the UK. Other than that, though, not too bad. Oh, don't even start me off on VAT. Oh, awesome, they just said in stream chat, VAT. Don't you even fuck... No, don't. I can't. Value-added tax. Get the fuck out of here. I have never had any value added as a byproduct of VAT. Fucking VAT. Ooh. Oh, wait. I was just about to go into something, actually. Fucking import taxes as well. We get fucking massive import taxes. Ulma was saying there, like, have you tried the new Pringles flavour? Oh, wait, you have to wait a few years, which is true. If there's a new flavour or whatever in America, it takes us years. We're lucky to even get it. Back in the old days, we didn't even get what you guys got. Now in years, we get something. But, even if we were to import it, we'd be fucking stung out of the arse. We could lend you Trump OTG. No, you're alright, Mousekin. You're alright. You're alright, William. Saying that, what's his fucking name now? Well, I've forgotten his name, so I can't really make the joke out of it anymore. But anyway, I can't remember his name. He's so unlikable. I've forgotten the name of this presenter guy. Piers something Piers. I've forgotten his fucking name. But either way, like, you know, we're sorry that, you know, he went over to America and is torturing you guys now. He used to work at News at World. Scumbag. Real scumbag. Like, all hacking scandal shit, and he used to work at News at World and he was a shady motherfucker. Then Piers Morgan! That's the one. You can forget, you'll be like, how the fuck did you forget Piers Morgan's name? It's not something that I like to keep at the front of my mind, to be honest, to be fair. But yeah, like I said, we're sorry, man. No, we don't want him back, Mousekin. No, we don't want him back. I will apologise for Piers Morgan going over to America. Everybody in the UK is sorry about that, but at the same time, we're not sorry because we don't have to put up with him anymore. You know, we're so sorry, man, but, you know, he's not our problem anymore. He's not our problem. Oh, thank you, by the way, dudes. Some people have been tipping, you know, since I've been reading the tips out and stuff like that. Like I say, thank you very much, dudes. Very, very kind of ye. And on that note, like I say, thank you very much, Chaos King. Thank you very much, dude. That, you know what I mean? I do love a good political rant, but at the same time, like, I just chain off. Like, I mean, where do we go there? I think Chaos King said something about exchange rate. He did, yeah. Exchange rate, and I somehow managed to go into taxation and like VAT and fucking import taxes. Even end up on Piers Morgan there. What the fuck? How did that even happen? Well, thank you very much, Chaos. Very kind, dude. Cheers, and have a good new year as well, man. Have a good new year. What do we have here? Wembley? Thank you very much, Wembley. You have a great 2016 OTG and Claire, and enjoy Resident Evil 0 when it comes out. Thank you very much again. Thank you very much again there, Wembley. Wembley was very good to me and snagged me a copy of Resident Evil 0 on Steam. It's not even out for another couple of weeks yet or more. I mean, I said to Wembley at the time, I think I said last year, I didn't even know it was coming out that soon. Resident Evil 0 remake, January 16th. What? I didn't even think that I hadn't released it yet. Ewockling in stream chat here just saying politicians in general are just trash. You know it, dude, you know it. You know, I always like... Sometimes I like to go, well, no, they're not all trash. And to be fair, there is some good politicians. There's some politicians... To be fair, there is some politicians that go into politics not as a career, not as a path to power, but to genuinely help out their local area and their constituency. And I applaud them. And they do a good job. The problem is, you're always strangled by the party that you're in. You've always got to, regardless of your good intentions, you generally have to toe the party line. And there's no way you can do it otherwise. You can't get in a position to help out your constituency without aligning yourself to a political party. And then when you align yourself to a political party, your chances of helping your constituency in the way that you originally planned diminish greatly. So there is... It's a weird one. But no, there is some good politicians. But in general, yeah. Definitely, like... Career politicians. Like, I ain't seen one that hasn't been a scumbag. If there is one, you know, link me him. Shoot me a tweet at some point and link me him, because I'd be amazed to see. A career politician, somebody that was born and bred, raised through colleges and universities in politics, just to go into politics, with all the connections and shit like that, and then they're actually okay. They actually care more about other people than their own bank account. I haven't seen many that I can think of anyway. But yeah, like I say, thank you very much again there, Wembley. I look forward to playing Resident Evil 0, dude. Thank you very much for that. I've only ever played 20 minutes of RE0. I've got a copy on the Wii U. No, the Wii, sorry. It's a Wii copy. And I was just... I'm not even kidding. I was just about to get around to playing it earlier last year. This year. It's not 2016 yet. Not hearing. It's not 2016 yet. Last year. This year. Fuck. This year I was going to play it. And it didn't quite work out. And obviously, like many things this year, it got delayed. And then it got announced there's going to be a fucking... There's going to be a remake of Resident Evil 0, and people are like, you may as well wait for the fucking remake. I'm like, you know what, I think you're right, you may as well wait for the remake now. Before I even know it's on Steam, before I even realise there's a release date, Wembley was good enough to gift me a copy on Steam. Thank you very much there, Wembley, and have a good new year, dude. Have a good one. What do we have here? Oh, it's from Over the Taco and Lightning Strike, a dual wheel tip. AOTG finally caught a stream. I was in the D&D group with Leets and made a great time. Here's a pic of our costumes. Oh, let's have a look at this, man. Let's have a look at this. This is Lightning Strike, because his bank account is being bought. Alright. Let's see where that's going to pop up. Here we go. That is so fucking cool, dude. I always wanted a costume like that for the vlogs. But I could never quite get them. I tried it a couple of times to get the mask. I'll show you guys on stream here in a sec. It's going to be a little bit weird. It's going to be a little bit weird for you all, but I'm going to get it on best I can. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to be weird. But let's try. Here we go. Like I said, is there any way of getting rid of that bar so it doesn't... Nope, it's determined to hang over the image. Well, that's unfortunate for me, but alright. Right, so let's get back here. But yeah, like, Lightning Strikes, Leets McReap's costume, man. I give you props, man. I give you props. You did a better job of that costume than I ever did. I attempted to make the Leets mask over the years and never managed it. Never managed it. And you've done a fucking sweet job there, man. Really, really fucking good. Oh, dude, over here as well. I bet that was a wicked D&D session, dude. So many Reapers. So many Reapers in one place, man. So it's over. It's Lightning Strike on the right there, isn't it? And it's Over the Taco on the left. Good shit, dudes. That's sorry for the the kind of wonky showing you in the Yoni vision here, but yeah, people get the gist and can see it there and stuff like that. Just not the entire thing at one time, but that's fucking sweet, man. Really, really good stuff. I think you've got the exact same gloves that I have, you know. I think you've got the exact same gloves and a very similar like robe and cowl sort of thing. I like seeing his fucking face though, that's cool as fuck. Good shit, Lightning Striking Over the Taco. Oh, Lord Equine, you were a Mind Flayer, were you? Mind Flayer sounds awesome. Oh wait, so Lord Equine, you were there with Over the Taco and Lightning Strike as well? There's a fair few of you, isn't there? Fair few of you. That's cool shit though, man. Really, really cool. I thought it was cool when you showed me a picture before, but you know, like seeing like, you know, a group of you there and stuff like that was cool as fuck. Good shit, man. Hope you had fun with D&D. It sounds like you did. It sounded like a lot of fun with D&D. And it never even crossed my mind that you could make like a D&D character out of whatever you wanted. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna be like, you know, a Reaper kind of like Leets McReap's kind of Reaper thing with, you know, the mask and You could do all kinds of lore with that. Is it a mask? Is it actually his face? Is it kind of like, you know, like meshed, like welded onto his fucking face? It's like, you know, the mask was something else, it was sentient, and it kind of like, you know, attached to that host or whatever. You could do all kinds of shit. Like parasitic, symbiotic, all kinds of stuff. I didn't know you could make your own classes and stuff like that in D&D. I don't know which way to approach that, actually. If me personally, I was making a, you know, Leets McReap's D&D character and shit like that. I don't know how I would approach that. Like, you might have to make the mask maybe sentient. You know, you've got, like, the actual host guy, you know, whatever, and then the mask is sentient as well, you know? I don't know, you can go, I'll have a think about it at some point. I'll have a think about that at some point. Good shit, man. Well, Happy New Year there, squad. Have a good one, dude. Like you say, see you next year, man. Well, like I say, thank you very much there over the Taco and Lightning Strike. Like I say, sounds like you had a good time there, dude. And like I say, cheers for the pictures. I remember you said that you were working on one. Oh, you gotta send me a picture of that, and you fucking have done. Like I say, cheers, dude. It's cool as fuck seeing that. Very cool. Cheers, lads. We have here, Silver Nightwing. Alright, dude. Oh, sorry. There we go. I slipped on the mouse wheel a bit. Well, scrolling, sorry. Not the mouse wheel. Anyway. Congratulations on dealing with the I was like, the final boss. Sweet. Not really. No, that wouldn't be sweet, would it? But still enjoying Undertale. Don't want it ending after like 3.5 hours. No, not yet. I mean, I checked how long to beat. It was saying Undertale's about 9-ish hours, depending on how much or how little you read. And if it's a text-heavy game, I've realised this recently, actually. How long to beat is accurate, but the more reading that you do, you know, say if it's an adventure game or an RPG or whatever, the more reading the playthrough has to do, the more time you've got to add on to the average. So I had about 25% extra, so I think it said it was about 9 hours, so I've said, well, it's probably going to be about, like, 4 sets, maybe? 3 or 4 sets of 3 odd hours? Something like that. Oh, actually, people saying here, like, 8 hours, I guess. Depends on the playthrough. Ah. So it might actually be about 3 sets, then. I think either way, I think next set, I'll probably do the same again, maybe. You know, like say 3 hours is the standard HTSF set, well, roughly 3 hours. But then I always go for, like, you know, however long it takes. It's like, if it's last set, it's like, well, it could be 3, 4, 5-ish hours. Fuck it gets done. I'll stay there as long as it takes. Well, that could be about 3 sets then, eh? Not too bad. No, don't worry, lads, don't worry. I can still get fucking CT'd. That needs to be do you know, that needs to be an emote, doesn't it? You know, if something gets dropped or wherever, it gets CT'd. I'll have to add that as an emote. But no, don't worry about that, lads. Nah, don't worry, man. Exactly what Ultima's saying here. Yeah, OTG, your community will kill you if you CT this one. Well, like I say, my entire goal in 2016 is to patch up some holes, you know, like Bloodborne, and, you know, there might be some other ones here and there, stuff like that. I'm not going to say what. But 2016, I'm going to fill in a few holes that I've created over the last couple of years and not being well. Bloodborne being the first. So there's no chance that I'm going into zero. I can quite happily say this, dudes. Easily. 0% chance that Undertale's being dropped. Zero. I mean, I might have said roughly similar words, so like Secret Mana and maybe Chrono Trigger. I know, but still. Trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. It's 2016. 2016 almost. You gotta big it up for 2016. 2015 was a bit weird. 2014 was a bit weird as well, but you gotta big it up for 2016. It'll be alright. Be alright. Stream chat. Oh, sorry, Silver Nightwing here. Congratulations on dealing with the first boss monster in the game. I hope the rest of the run is as entertaining. Oh, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year as well, Silver Nightwing. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much. And like I say, I'm enjoying the shit out of Undertale so far. That was a very fast 3.5 hours. Very fast. Very, very fun. Like, very unique, very funny. And I actually enjoyed the combat. You know, it's been a long time. A hell of a long time since I've played an RPG. I mean, that's why I like Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana and Zelda. Like, Secret of Mana and Zelda especially, like, for the combat and shit. And I don't mind Chrono Trigger. It's one of the few exceptions to like JRPGs and regular RPGs. One of the few exceptions, I don't mind the combat in Chrono Trigger. But I absolutely love the way that Undertale answers it. A little bit of bullet curtains and weird platforming and, you know, figuring out the puzzle sort of shit. I think that's great, man. Really, really good. Oh, Gifto! Gifto here saying, how did your guts deal with the alcohol and stuff? I'm curious. I've got to be honest, I didn't get anything to drink. I know I said I was going to get something to drink, but I elected not to in the end. I've only just... I mean, I don't feel 100% as such. Well, hard to explain, I guess. You know, feel fine, but you still get a bit of roughness here and there, like sometimes every day, sometimes not, but it's nowhere near as bad. It's nowhere near as bad, and it's not as frequent or like that. But it's certainly not to really, really complain about at this point. It's not that bad. But I was thinking to myself, I mean, I was studying fucking Tesco's, and I was thinking to myself, it's like, you've just started to feel better this past couple of weeks or so, man. You've just started to feel better. Why would you risk it? And, you know, it's only booze, and it's only some wine, and I'm sure I'd be alright if I had it normal and stuff like that. But I stood there and I went, you know what, it's probably not a good idea. Just started feeling good. You know, I've got plans to fucking do this and do that, and then you're gonna have a drink, and what if it fucks you up for a week or two? Yeah, well, at least a week, you don't know. And I went, bollocks to it. I'm not gonna get none. So I didn't. Which I'm actually quite impressed with myself there. I showed some fucking restraint, which is not one of my usual characteristics. I would, if anybody said, oh, you're a very restrained person, aren't you, Liam? It's like, me, Liam? Or are you talking to some other Liam? Because you cannot be talking to me, sir. Thank you for the compliment, but I would not say I was a restrained person. At all. But yeah, I mean, it's New Year's Eve, and I'm still not drinking either. Still not going to drink on New Year's Eve. Maybe next year, next Christmas, you know, next New Year's Eve, we'll see how things go, but it's like I was saying, I didn't want to risk it, man. I didn't want to risk it. I've just been feeling good, want to get some streams done, wanted to fucking, you know, see some folk and, you know, not feel unwell and shit. So I elected not to in the end. Long story short, I went, yeah, fuck it. I don't want to feel unwell when I've just been feeling right again. It's nice to feel good. No shit, Liam. But yeah, it's nice to feel well again. It really is. Well as it's going to be. I think it's just going to be something that... It's just how it is. It's just how it is now, you know. Every so often, you know, have a bit of a bout, and then it's alright, and you move on, and don't worry about it, you know. I think that's just how it is now. I don't think it's... I had it in my head this year, like, it was something that was going to be cured. You know, I was going to have the right combination of food, I was going to have the right combination of treatment, you know, right diet, or whatever. And it was going to cure everything. I was going to be alright. I don't think that's the case. I think shit gut is for life, not just for Christmas. So, I think that's how it is. And if it's like this all the time now, I don't mind, man. Seriously. I will take how it has been in the past couple of weeks. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I will happily take that. Oh, sorry, Mr. Grumpy Girl saying there, did you get flooded up there in Yorkshire? Not round here. It pissed it down, yeah. But it didn't really flood. Not around where I live or anywhere. Didn't seem to flood around Leeds or up like that, but other than that, it definitely did flood up here somewhere in Yorkshire, but I'm not quite sure where. Anonymous Jerkbag here asking, did you ever finish Secret of Mana? I did not, dude. I did not. It crushes me more than anybody else, tell you the truth. Secret of Mana and Chrono Trigger are my two favourite console RPGs of all time, and I haven't finished a full playthrough of either of them. They're cursed. Well, they're not cursed. RPGs and me are cursed, and I'm hoping Undertale's going to break it. What Undertale be the first... I mean... Now, some people will disagree with this. Does the Soul series count as an RPG? I think so. I think the Soul series counts as an RPG, and if it does, and if you think it does, at that point, I have finished RPGs, HTSF RPGs and stuff like that, RPG, HTSF, whichever. However, it's very, very light, you know. What? Ultima, no, you can't say Souls counts, but Undertale doesn't count. It's an action RPG, yeah, exactly, yeah, stream chat's on, right, yeah, we're on the same page there. Yeah, Rick's right. Yeah, I don't think action RPGs are my problem. I think it's just regular RPGs that I seem to struggle with. I don't know why. Well, saying that, you know, Cats broke my first save, first secret mana. Claire got unwell on another one, was it? I can't remember. I've lost fucking... It's so fucking long ago. I can't remember. I know the Cats broke the save... No, the Cats broke the save on Chrono Trigger the first time. Yeah, I remember that. And Claire was unwell. Yeah, that was it. On the first secret mana HTSF, Claire was really unwell then. Really unwell. She's alright now, don't worry. She's alright. Been alright for a long time, but you know, still. Well, Mr. Pony there saying Secret Mana's like an action RPG. Exactly. And I just don't know why I've... I mean, there has been a few problems, like the first Secret Mana and the first Chrono Trigger HTSFs were out of my hands. However, I would hold up my hands and admit blame on the second two. Definitely. Definitely. Chrono Trigger should have been finished back on the blip days, and Secret Mana should have been finished last year. I'm sorry about that, dudes. Like, I mean, to be fair, I've always held up my hands and admitted, you know, obviously it's my fault. Or, well, if it's not my fault, whose is it? But, I mean, there's been reasons here and reasons there and stuff like that, but it's still, I've always apologised and I still do. Sorry about that, dudes. Whoopsie-daisy. I believe I just hit the microphone. Most violently. I assure you that was not rage. I've never finished Secret Mana Chrono Trigger. But like I say, we're trying to patch up stuff. We're trying to, like, you know, next year, dudes. We're trying to patch a few things up here and there. I think Bloodborne will be the first one. Bloodborne. And then we'll go from there. We'll do Bloodborne as soon as I can. And we'll get that patched up. But it's starting from scratch, like, but, you know, we'll get that started and we'll get that finished. And that's Bloodborne down in regards to unfinished HTSFs. And then we'll start to look back and back and back and we'll see what we can do. The Cats did start the curse. I'm not sure which kitten it was at the time. I'm not sure which kitten. But I have suspicions it was Kashi. But I don't know. All I heard was the sound of my hard drive, my external hard drive, hitting the floor. I was like, oh well, it must be alright. Plugged it back in again. You know, no worries, should be okay. Nope, never turned on again. Well, there you go. Yeah, Grumpy Gill's right there. Demon Souls as well. Oh, and Trench asking, will you be doing the DLC for Bloodborne as well, TD? Yes, dude. Definitely. Yeah. Well, like I say, when it comes around to Bloodborne time again, it will be Bloodborne and the DLC. And then after that, we'll see where we're at, you know, time-wise before Street Fighter comes out, and, you know, what we can sneak in there beforehand. And over the course of the year, the shortlist for me does involve stuff that wasn't finished. You know, including Demon Souls and a few other things and stuff like that. Definitely. Cash's Smash. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Risen, by the way, dude. Risen was saying here, like, you must do Mass Effect. I'll be spewing blood, but it'll be fun. I remember that playthrough. I don't think there has ever been an HTSF as universally rejected as my first part of HTSF Mass Effect was. Holy shit. Like, folk are fair enough and stuff like that. It's like, we don't like how you're going through this, OTG. It must have been a rare case of me going through a game and not showing it enough respect. And I think that annoyed some folk. And that's fair enough. I mean, you guys know me. You guys know me, like, I mean, there's very few games that I play that I won't like, and I always respect them. I always respect the game. Always. And, I don't know, mate, I mean, I didn't disrespect Mass Effect as far as I knew, but it must have come across as, like, playing it in a disrespectful, dodgy way, and, like, you know, deliberately trying to fuck it around. I might have just been in one of their moods that day. You don't know. It's like, one of the, oh, you can be a bad guy, okay, then I'm gonna be a motherfucker. You know, I'm just deliberately pissing around, and some folk rejected that, and that was fair enough. It wasn't showing enough respect towards the Mass Effect series. I actually really enjoyed what I played, though. I actually really did enjoy Mass Effect from what I played. I played a bit of that first one, and I played the demo when it was out on Xbox 360 of the third one, and I actually really enjoyed Mass Effect. I think it was pretty fun. So, yeah, don't worry, we'll revisit Mass Effect at some point, man. I don't know when, there's a lot of shit on the shortlist, but we'll revisit. So, like I say, thank you very much again, Silver Nightwing. Rose said, Hans the Human here. Alright, Hans. How's it going, fella? Nice job, OTG. Didn't think you'd get the tutorial puzzle first try. Which one was... Which one was the tutorial puzzle now? Oh, you mean the boss fight? Oh, the boss fight having to flee. No, spare them, sorry. Spare them over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm actually thinking about it. I'm kind of surprised. I swear to gods. I mean, I said it right at the beginning of the Undertale HTSF. Right at the beginning, 99.9% blind. The only thing I knew didn't actually turn out to be valid. I was told that they will get to a point, and the only way that you can do it is to actually kill them, reload, and then not kill them. And that was the only thing that I knew with Undertale. I knew it was very, very acclaimed. Folk loved it. There's a huge cult following for it. Do not spoil yourself. And that one little thing, that's all I fucking knew with that. That's all I knew. Which is, to be fair, not that surprising, is it? You know, I'm a blind playthrough, so that's not... It's like, wait a minute, OTG, you didn't know anything about the game, really. You'd not played anything, you didn't know anything. That is surprising, sir. Very surprising. At what point over the last 7 years or so did you start playing blind? Oh wait, yeah, right from the fucking start, almost. Except for games I'd played a lot of. You know, like Resident Evil was never blind. Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4 was never blind. It's just how it was. Code Veronica X was never blind, but you know, there's certain exceptions like that. The rest of it's all fucking blind. I mean, shit, I don't think I'd even beaten Mega Man X until I'd HTSF'd it. I got to the final boss, but I never actually killed him. It was easy. Well, I don't know if Mega Man X end, like, boss Sigma. I don't think he's easy. It's like a battle of attrition sort of shit. But other than that, it wasn't too hard. It was a lot easier than what I remember as a kid anyway. Didn't think you'd get the tutorial puzzle first try. Like I say, I'm always surprised when something goes down right. I mean, everybody's expecting to fail, and me too. But it went alright, didn't it? Well, I gotta be honest, like, it was a good set, it went pretty alright. I mean, to be fair, it's still a good set, even when it doesn't go right, but, you know. Have some of my overtime off. Thank you very much, Hans. From Hans, we'll never work a warehouse over Xmas again. 4 12-hour shifts in a row, dude. Is that what you've been doing? Fuck, man. Fucking hard worker is Hans. Proper hard worker. He can run pretty fast as well, you know? I still remember, I always mention it, dude, but it was just funny as fuck at the time. Like, you run home to get into that last 60 seconds of the stream and shit. That is still, like I say, funny. But thank you very much, Hans. Very, very kind, dude. Very kind. As always. And 4 12-hour shifts, dude. Holy shit. I mean, no wonder you don't want to work in a warehouse over Christmas ever again. Can't have been bad pay, though. If you're working over Christmas, that can't have been bad. That can't have been bad. Oh shit. It's probably New Year in... Probably 2016 in Europe now, isn't it? Happy New Year, dudes. Still another hour over here yet. Still another hour, but Happy New Year in Europe and stuff. In Europe. Like I ain't in Europe. But you know, it's UK and it's different. It's the same, yet different. That's the UK in a nutshell, and its relationship with the European Union and such. Do not. Nope, I'm moving on from that right now. Moving on from that right now. That's more politics. But like I say, still another hour for us yet. But like I say, Happy New Year in Europe, dudes. Anybody in Europe? Happy New Year. Have a good one. And cheers there, Hans. Oh yeah, sorry. As Veloid is saying here, mainland Europe OTG. Yeah. Obviously, I mean, it's still some still different. I mean, some people think that like Europe, including the UK, is all in the same time zone, which isn't how it works. It's, you know, geography. You know, it's a big place. It's not as big as America, but you know, it's still a big place. Nice, awesome day. EUSSR. Pretty much. Pretty much. No. Ah, you know, I'm glad you say that. I'm glad you say this, Zidane, because sometimes when I talk about the European Union and Europe in general, you could get a different vibe than what I actually mean. Zidane was saying, and here we see why a British man demonstrating why Britain will never truly accept being in the EU. in his heart, he's not European. No, like I say, good point there, dude. Good point. I mean, to be fair, your point is actually correct for the vast majority of people. It is spot on. And that is, like I say, you're 100% correct, dude. I am not arguing your point there whatsoever. Personally, I do see myself as European, and I also see myself as British. I see myself as both. But, just because I see myself as European as well, doesn't mean that we all have to be part of the same block. It don't work. It don't work, it hasn't worked, it won't work. You know, it's fact. That's not my opinion and stuff like that. My problem is, like a lot of UK folk and stuff like that, we don't like having no democracy. It's weird that, isn't it? It's weird how people get bent out of shape when they have the democracy removed. But not really at the same time. But like I say, I have to consider myself European. I'm European. I'm also British. And I also like my democracy. And at the moment, we don't have it. We're being ruled. Oh, you done set me off. You did it. You managed it, you clever bastards. You fucking managed it. That was sneaky. I should have known that going in there. It was a good point, though. Zidane was making a good point. And like I say, don't ever misconstrue me as like, fuck Europe and stuff like that. And yeah, I ain't like that, man. You guys know I ain't like that. I ain't like that. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm more of an internet guy, you know? I see Americans and Australians as close to me as what I see British and European, French, German, Swiss people and stuff like that. Everybody's the same to me, you know? I'm a citizen of the internet, and the country is just a side thing. I'm fucking serious as well, man. You know, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, what you doing? No, I'm fucking serious, man. I'm fucking serious, like, I've been online for so many years. It's coming up to almost 20 years I've been online. And it's skewed my perception of, like, countries. Because online there is no country. There is no borders. You know, I could easily, like, 1 minute I could be talking to an American dude, the next minute I could be talking to, some guy from Sweden. Next guy from Finland. Hey, I've just played a game with a German dude. I'll just play some fucking Dota with some Australians. Why not? You know? I think being online for so many years, and it can't be just me, it must be a lot of folk as well, it's skewed as perceptions of, like, we don't really see, like, you know, you're a dude. You're a lass. End of. I don't really see it as, like, well, that is a German guy. That is a Australian lass. You know, I don't see it like that. I see it as like, you know, you dudes are dudes, and what country you're from is interesting to me. I'm interested in what countries folk are from, and, you know, the differences there, and, you know, how they operate, and, like, the taxes, because they're politics and shit. But, you know, other than that, you know, like I say, it's interesting to me, but I don't see it as, like, the first thing. Like, first thing when I see that dude, it's what country he's from. It's not a thing like that. And like I say, it's the same with, like, you know, obviously I'm from Europe, obviously I'm from United Kingdom and shit like that, but at the same time, I consider myself more of a netizen than a UK citizen or a European citizen or whatever and shit like that. But to go back to, like, the UK and European Union thing, yeah, the vast majority of UK folk are on exactly what Zidane said. You know, like, they don't consider themselves European, they don't. And, I mean, like I say, it's a bit weird with me, because I consider myself more as a netizen than a Brit or a European or like that, but at the same time, like, I am British and I am European, and, like, you can not consider yourself European all you want, but you are. You know? If you don't want to consider yourself European or whatever and stuff like that, it's fair enough, but you are. You know, you're from Europe. You know, you're European. Netizen, you can't fool me with your fancy talk, OTG, says Oliver. I don't even know if that's a proper term. I think I've heard it before, but I don't know if I'm using it correctly there or not. But like I say, I don't have a problem with you. This is the thing, like, this is a big... We've got a European referendum coming up in the next year or two, and this is a big problem. Anybody that isn't on the side of staying in the European Union will be branded as a xenophobe. be branded as, oh, well, you're too conservative and you're just borderline racist. It's like, what the fuck? No, yeah, you just consider yourself British and you don't consider yourself like European or like that, you don't fucking care about any Europe. It's like, whoa. You have assumed so much in one paragraph. That is insane. Just because you don't want to be part of the European Union doesn't mean you don't like Europe. Doesn't mean that you don't want to like trade and be friends with like, France and Germany and everywhere else and shit like that. That is not... what? Why would you be like that? It's just going to tank your own country by like, nope, shut the borders. Fuck France, get rid of that Channel Tunnel, no more. It's like, why? There's no need. Detrimental to do so. It's not that. Like I say, I mean, don't get me wrong, there is some people on the far right that are literally like, fuck the Europeans and stuff like that, and we don't want no to do with them, blah blah blah. There is some people like that, no doubt. But the problem is, that's a very small minority. But it's blown up because it's toxic. Just, words like xenophobe, words like racist, they're toxic on contact. Doesn't matter if they're true. Just being accused of them makes you almost one of them in other people's eyes and shit like that. It's very hard to wash that stain out. Even though you didn't create the stain, it's hard to wash it out. So, like, this is what the pro-EU movement doesn't actually understand. Like, you can be for Europe, but be against losing democracy. Strange that, isn't it? How, you like your democracy, but, you like democracy and you like Europe. It seems like they're mutually exclusive. There's no way that you could... I don't know, it's weird. Like, if you say you don't want to be part of the EU, you're branded as a xenophobe and a racist, and you're working against progress and shit like that. It's like, no, man. It's not been beneficial to a lot of countries. The EU experiment has not gone well, man. And I'm not going to go into massive detail and on because you could literally do an entire stream talking about the EU. So let's not, But still, regardless of all this, regardless of all the economic damage, regardless of all the many other different factors of damage, regardless of that, forget them all. Forget them all. There is one thing, one massive thing that is the problem with the EU. Democracy. There is none. If you're a country that's part of the EU, you do not have democracy in your country. You do not have a vote. You might vote for whoever's leading that country, but whoever's leading that country has to sign up to whatever the EU says. If the EU says jump, the leaders of your country that you elected say, how high, sir? That ain't democracy. I mean, democracy is spread thin when you're voting for your own government. But when your own government's made irrelevant, pretty much, by the EU, then you have a problem. And like I said, I'm sorry, I got set up for stuff like that. I don't like to, fucking... We're here for games and I laugh and stuff like that, and politics is boring for a lot of folk and stuff like that. To be fair, I enjoyed the discussion and the debate, but, not everybody does. And, bear this in mind as well, dudes. If you have a different opinion to me, that is absolutely fine, Don't ever, go, well, shit, I have a different opinion to OTG, I don't want to say it. Feel free, man. Seriously, I ain't one of these kind of guys that where you've got a different opinion to me, and I get bent out of shape about it. Fuck no, 'cause the debate's the fun. And what, you're gonna go at somebody because they've got a different opinion? Good. I mean, sometimes not good, Nazis had a different opinion and that wasn't any good, were it? But, still, within reason. Within reason. So, I like the debate and stuff like that, so never feel like, because I've got a different opinion to you, like, don't say it, or, I'll hate you if you said that opinion because it varies mine and stuff like that, It's fine, man, seriously, like, if you want to debate politics, you have to be able to understand and accept different points of argument. And that is the biggest problem with political debates. You've got side 1 versus side 2, and there can be no compromise. They are set in stone. They can't have their mind changed. They cannot see it from a different point of view. It's just very black and white. It's very black and white. And like I said, in a nutshell, my opinion of the EU, feel free to disagree. feel free to, like, you know, be on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, stuff like that. I don't hate you. Don't hate me. Don't hate me, because I won't hate you if you got different opinions. Don't hate me. It's cool, man. We're cool. We're cool, surely. And, like I said, my nutshell opinion is, we lose democracy as a result of the EU project, and that is a price too heavy to pay. Democracy is strained and corrupt at the best of times. Throwing it away so liberally and so openly is very, very bad in my opinion. Terrible. And scary a little bit as well. Because where does that road fucking lead? Where does that take you to? Can't be a good place. Can't be a good place. So, like I said, that's my opinion on EU in a nutshell. I don't like how we've lost as democracy. Like, it doesn't matter what government you vote for, because it almost doesn't matter anyway, but, you know, still. You know, even the voting system's fucked. Even the voting system's corrupt. And this is sounding very tin-hat-ish and stuff like that, but it's really not, man. Swear down, man. I'll tell you when I don the tin hat. My tin hat is far, far tucked away in the closet at the moment. It's not tin-hat-ish. The voting system's rigged. It's meant to push two parties up there. You never, if you don't vote for, oh my god, am I really going off about the voting system now? Are we really doing this? Am I really about to go? No, another time. Another day, you lucky son of a bitches. Another day, I shall give you the full rundown on the British voting system and how ridiculous it actually is and how corrupt it really is. It's terrible, man. Fucking hell. So like I say, democracy corrupts at the best of times. And then when you go, you know what, fuck it. Let's just throw it away. Let's just throw his democracy away, because God knows those like 4 or 5 people that run all that shit, they need more money and they need more power, so let's give it to them. The people don't care about democracy. They don't care, do they? Fuck it, let's give it away. That's what it's like, man. Fuck that. End of year politics limit break going on here. Nice. Anony Goose, very nice, dude. Very good. Anyway, no, I'm done now. I just wanted, like I say, I've talked about the European Union a couple of times before. And you know me, I don't like to piss people off if I can avoid it and shit like that. And, you know, I had a suspicion sometimes when I talked about the EU that I thought might have been taking it personally. Like I'm talking about Europeans and Europe, and no. Not talking about Europeans, not talking about Europe, it's the European Union. Big difference. Big difference. Massive difference, in fact. Holy shit. Like night and day. Completely different things. So like I say, don't see me as like, you know, I attack the EU, like the European Union. Like it's slating like Europeans and myself and Europe myself. It's not the case. Not the case. So I'm talking about the European Union project. Which is exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. So I'm talking about that, and I've been meaning to address that for a while, and I think Zidane brought it up. I thought, right, there we go. I do like the politics, I do, but nah. Politics and gaming is like oil and water, man. It's like oil and water. It's not. They're not meant to mix. They're not meant to mix. I mean, I don't know for a little ramble here and there, but I'm not gonna waste your time over like hours and stuff because I ain't even fucking kidding. I ain't even kidding, man. I could literally do a stream where it's nothing but politics. Easily. I won't even break a sweat. But like I say, gaming and politics, in my opinion, they don't mix. They really don't mix. It's oil and water. It's oil and water, man. I know you get gaming politics, but I have a view of gaming politics, and I am not going to get into that. You know? I have a view of gaming politics which might look a bit condescending, but still. It's not, it's just, it's how it is. Oh, Peacock, I kind of like it when OTG talks about something other than games. Really? I thought I was boring people with politics. It's almost concerning. Is games OTG ever does. I have 2 gears. I have like 2. No. I have a few gears. Let's just say I have a few gears. One of them is games, definitely. It's a big gear. Oh, he's a big one. Nice and shiny is this gear. It's been working for a long time. I make sure it's all like, you know, shiny and polished and like lubed up right. Take that way you want, but you know, whatever. It's innocent in this case. You know, you put lubrication onto a gear to make it work better. That's innocent. Can't misquote that. Oh, I thought Claire were coming then. Oh, we're on guard for it. But yeah, like I say, I've got my gaming gear. I've got my chill gear, which sometimes involves gaming. You know, you mix the gaming into the chill gear a little bit. And, streaming and playthroughing's it's a combination of chill and gaming gears. And then there's another gear, which is just, you know, real shit. I've got gaming gear, I've got chill gear, and I've got real shit gear. That's what I've got. 3 gears. And that's seriously, like, yeah, that is it for me. I'm either playing games, I'm chilling, or I'm doing real shit. And I do real shit. I'm fucking real dude, just like every other real dude. I do real dude shit. In fact, it was only today I did some real dude shit. That's gonna be misquoted, isn't it? It was only today that I did some real dude shit. Yeah, that's gonna not go down well, is it? Anyway. Like I was saying, it's like, yeah, I do fucking normal shit as well. I mean, politics for a start, and, you know, fair few other bits and bobs and stuff like that. I think I need to go through my daily routine, but... yeah, don't worry, man. I do so much shit as well. I didn't actually realise people are actually fucking interested in politics and such. I thought, oh, boring, y'all. Hey, I might have to drop it in a bit more frequently. I thought it was boring, y'all. I swear down, like, I don't think politics and gaming mixes, but folks seem to like, a bit of random on the side as well, man. Fair enough. I thought it was boring, y'all. I guess not. Or maybe. I mean, different strokes, isn't it? I always say, man, different strokes. But yeah, I'm a simple dude. I like playing games. I like fucking chilling out. And, yeah, I do my real shit, same as everybody else. That's it. I'm happy with that, man. I don't want any more. I'm happy with that. I'm gold with that. That's fine. Play some games, chill out, and do some real shit. Goodbye me. You gotta have some balance as well. I think games are a bit sweeter when you balance them out with some real shit here and there as well. Not much. God damn it. Not that much. You don't want to be a real lifer, do you? I thought we were all better around here than that. What's Gifto saying here? It's nice to hear someone middle of the road from time to time. I like with a racist UKIP voter and the only... oh, I see. You might have been live there. Yeah, there we go. He corrected himself afterwards. He lives with a racist UKIP voter and the only other person I can talk politics to is super left. Oh, both ends of the spectrum there. You see... I'm not a big fan of political pigeonholing, is what I call it. Political pigeonholing. Like, ooh! You know, here we go. You remember, I think it was last set of Metroid's Zero Mission, I was saying, like, you know, you'll struggle to find something that really annoys me. Like, really, other than the obvious shit, you know, like, don't hit women, man, for fuck's sake. And kids and stuff like that, and animals and shit. What's fucking wrong with you? No, don't do shit like that. They're the obvious annoyances. Taxes, obviously, you know, whatever, but... I just thought of something that actually does annoy me. Political pigeonholing. It's alright if you subscribe to it. You know, if you want to call yourself left-wing, right-wing, centre, fine. Centre-left, fucking centre-right, all the other bullshit little shades of it. Personally, I really don't like that. I don't like it at all. For me personally, anyway. For me personally. No, I mean, that is fair. I'm gonna go say Hitmen, though. I mean, to be fair... I should be saying, like, you know, if you should really be saying you shouldn't hit anybody. Whether it's man, woman, child, animal, you shouldn't hit anybody, which is a more sensible and more adult way of saying that nowadays, yeah. Yeah, wait, Jeff said, oh, by the way, Jeff, how's it going? It didn't seem like you had any trouble, did you, dude? Like, modding the stream during Undertale or all like that? It seemed alright. Good. At least you got to, like, watch the stream rather than mod all the time. But OTG thinks women can't take a hit, the pig. This is what I mean, you could get into trouble nowadays for going, what? Like, you can't hit women and stuff like that, but it's alright to hit men. It's like, what? I didn't say that, you know, like, it's not alright to hit anybody. It's like, oh, so what you're saying now is that women can't take a fucking hit, but a man could. It's like, oh shit, what have I just stepped in here? What have I fucking done, you know? You can't win sometimes with shit. But, yeah, I'm not a big fan of being politically pigeonholed. Like, if you'd say to me, oh, you're very, like, left-wing OTG, or you kind of, like, centre-left or something like that. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of that. I personally pick and choose, like a pick and mix from the left. I heard you fucking coming. Yeah, I fucking wait a minute. I'm not fucking turning away before she comes down here. Alright, Claire. Almost Happy New Year. Ah, cheers. It's alright. As long as it doesn't make any waves at me, I'll be alright. Fucking mobile phones. I don't trust mobile phones. I tell it to everybody, and I'll tell thee as well. In about 20 or 30 fucking years, they're gonna turn around and go, what the fuck are you guys thinking with all those mobile phone waves going through you all the fucking time? Why do you just slap on some lead makeup or something like that? Silly fools. And in 30 years time, there'll be a fucking granddad OTG going, I fucking told you when I was 20 odd, I was saying those fucking waves. That's exactly what it'll sound like. Just like that, like a hillbilly. That's exactly what it's going to be like. What are they talking about exactly now? Oh yeah, political pigeonholing, yeah. Yeah, it's a real thing that I made up. It's a real thing that I made up, shush. And, but yeah, like I said, I pick and mix from all ends of the spectrum. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say I was a right-winger, nowhere near a right-winger. But I don't mind some stuff of the right wing. And I would definitely not say I'm a left-winger, but there is some stuff of left-wing that I like. And centre's just like, nah. But there's some stuff there that makes sense. You know, like, I don't think there's a need, at least for me personally, you know, I'm not a politician. I'm not a political pundit or like that. There's no need for me personally to subscribe to one end of the spectrum or other. You have the ability, you have the option, you have the freedom to pick and mix the policies and the ideals from both left and right and centre. Both left and right and centre, anyway. Like I say, you've got the freedom to do what you want. I mean, I guess you could call me centre. If you really had to put me, like, it's like, OTG, one or the other, man. Left wing, right wing, or centre. It's like, well, I guess I'm centre. But, I still not keen on that, man. Still not keen on that. Still not keen on that. But like I say, political pigeonholing, bollocks. If you wanna call yourself left or right wing, absolutely fine. Hey, I've got no problem with that. But if you don't, like I say, you don't have to be. If you don't want to be left or right wing and you want to pick and mix some bits of the left, some bits of the right, you know, some bits of the centre-ish kind of, you know, the mix of the two, creating in the centre. Well, exactly, Camfredge is saying centrists can be stupid too, mixing the worst of both sides. That's what I mean, like, you've got to be careful what you pick and mix out of. Like, getting something good on one side and something good on the other side and mixing it in the middle doesn't automatically make something nice. Like, I could get an ice cream and a bottle of Coke, you know, put them together, it's not going to make something nice. By themselves they're alright, but, you know, mix them together, it's shit, you know, you got to approach it like that. You're off-centre OTG, yeah, I'm always off-centre. That's just a life fucking ambition, almost. The entire political spectrum is a nonsensical concept anyway. I agree, Peacock. Completely agree. 100%. Sorry, by the way, dude. Outlaw, how's it going, dude? Sorry. Politics, man. Swear to God. I swear it was like half an hour ago. I'm sorry, man. Politics. Jesus. I enjoy it, man. I swear, don't you should see me in fucking, like, hanging out with fuck sometimes. Like, it's fucking funny. It's fucking funny. Thankfully, I've got a decent radar for when people are bored with politics. Like, okay, then, right. Yeah. I see, like, you're into politics, but not quite Liam's level of let's take a day off and discuss this, you know? Don't ever think me like I'm knowledgeable as fuck either, by the way. I'm a very, it's very armchair politics, very heart-based. I don't pretend to, I couldn't give you a date. Oh, it was like 1982 when we signed the Maastricht fucking agreement, or whenever it was. In fact, it wasn't 82, I think it was after that. Anyway. You know, Maastricht fucking thing, and then all this other shit. I give you this day, and I give you that day. It was fucking 1804 or whatever. Well, 1804 is a bit stupid of a date, but anyway, you know, I couldn't give you dates and times and places. I couldn't give you names and stuff like that. I'm not a learned armchair politician. I'm a very heart kind of based one, but you know, still, I actually do need to educate myself a bit more on the theory of politics over the years and stuff like that. All right, Adam, how's it going, dude? Happy New Year, fellow. Almost. Not quite yet for us, but still. Soon. And Outlaw, like I say, thank you very much, dude. Outlaw, he was saying, Happy New Year to the mighty OTG. Nice. Mighty OTG, clearing the cats. I did a fucking fist pump there as well, man. Shame you couldn't see it. Pardon? Promotion. Oh, Mighty OTG, you know, right? A MOTG. The M stands for Mighty, you know it. Happy New Year to the Mighty OTG clearing cats. I hope your shit gut cooperated with you for your Christmas booze. Like, thank you very much, dude. In the end, it turned out I had some restraint. I didn't actually drink anything over Christmas. I was gonna, stood right in the wine section of Tesco's. Right in the wine section, bottles and bottles and bottles of glorious tasting fucking wine in front of me. It's weird, I'm not a right big fan of, in fact, I actually really dislike beer and lager and shit like that. Not a fan. Different strokes, different folks. Like I say, beer and lager do not taste nice to me in the slightest. Like, it's not a pleasant experience. I mean, for some people it tastes really nice, for people it's alright and you tolerate it, but for me, I really don't like fucking beer and lager and shit. Spirit. As if Haya doesn't know she's been fed. That must be the first day ever. That's weird. I've never seen Haya not wake up for food. Is she alright? I've never seen that cat since you were a kitten not be there waiting for food. Is she alright, just sleeping? Yeah, Haya is like the deepest sleeping cat ever. She sleeps like a brick. Yeah, she'll get it. But like I said, not a big fan of beer and lager and stuff like that. Not for me, but wine. I don't mind some spirits as well. Some spirits are alright, like, I don't mind vodka and shit. But you're like, what the fuck, you don't mind vodka but you don't like beer? What the fuck? That's just how it is. But wine's my preference. You can call me what you want there, like you posh bastard or whatever, you fucking pansy or whatever and stuff like that. I like wine. Fuck the water, bring me wine. I don't know, it tastes nice and I enjoy it, but you know. I am definitely a wine kind of guy, but if I'm out, you know, out and about and stuff like that, you can't, drinking wine in the pub's a bit weird, isn't it? So I'll go for something like vodka based and shit. Or used to. I haven't been into a fucking pub in a good year or so now. I think it was about this time last year or more. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, loads, with Bogan and shit. Yeah. Well, like I say, thank you very much, Outlaw. Like I say, cheers for the well wishes there, dude. I was gonna get something to drink and went, nah, I've only just started feeling better, man. Why chance it? Why be a fool? I mean, if I'd have felt unwell and say I might not stream tonight, if I'd have been, like, drinking over the last couple of days, something like that, I might not stream tonight because I've been, you know, feeling shit and stuff, so... I went, no, you know what? For the first time in so fucking long... Oh, Adam here asking, how's Bog? He's great, dude. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Cheers. Saw him not long back, in fact. We play a bit of Street Fighter and, you know, chill out and chill out. That's good shit. Even better when Street Fighter 5 comes out. Fucking let's go. But yeah, he's absolutely fine, dude. He's working on a Super Turbo cabinet again at the moment. It's coming along nice, actually. Coming along real nice. He's making a single-player Turbo cabinet. And it is just for Super Turbo. Oh, you can put other stuff in it. It's got a jammer loom in there, so you can put whatever you want in there. It's got loads of PCBs and shit. And, PCBs, by the way, just in case anybody misheard that. And, It's looking fucking nice, man. He's got like a front panel on it with joystick and shit, obviously. But it's huge. It's the actual area you've got, right? Really, really cushy. To actually, like, you know, single-player arcade cabinet. Like, loads of room on there. He's on about building another one for Street Fighter 5 as well. That's expensive, though. He's got to get it, like, he's building a cabinet for Street Fighter 5. Wants, like, 4K. Wants to do the, like, full 4K arcade cabinet experience. 2-player Street Fighter 5 cabinet. Sandwich sticks and buttons, you know, like the full fight stick kind of thing built into them. Not shitty sticks. Nope. Sandwich sticks, sandwich buttons, built into this huge fucking panel. 2 players, sit down, or stand up, whichever you want. Nope, you can't float. Not Dalsim. And, 40-inch fucking monitor in there or something like that. 4K. With a beast of a PC that can run Street Fighter 5 4K. Sweet as fuck. I hope he does it, man. I hope he fucking does it. It'll be fucking awesome. Oh, Grumpy said, man, I'd love to see you 2 play on stream one time. Well, if he sorts it out, if he sorts it out, like next year, I mean, it remains to be seen how it goes. So he's got all the plans for it, and he's started building it, but it's all the expensive components next, like a PC, and I mean, for a PC to run, I mean, it's gonna be like 500 quid for the 4K monitor, and then it's like what, about $1,500, maybe a bit less than that, maybe about $1,200, $1,300 for a new PC. I mean, I'm going to build it for him. If it gets the money together and stuff like that, or just the components, I'll build it up for him. But it'll be a beast. And like I say, if we do get it all set up and, you know, it's all running stuff like that, we'll have to make some videos, man. Have to make some videos. Both of us playing and, you know, like sat in the cabinet and shit like fucking about stuff like that. We'll do some stuff, man. We'll do some stuff. How much does the cabinet cost to play on, says Outlaw Free? It's just a PC in there. The cabinet's like it's just a PC. On free play and stuff like that, like I say, it just sounds as if you fired up Steam and then loaded Street Fighter 5 or something like that, or you know, whatever and shit. It's just the same as that. It's just a PC linked up to a full cabinet. 2 sticks, massive fucking front panel, and a big ass monitor. It's just a straight up arcade cab with a PC inside it instead. So you can run what you want on there, including Street Fighter 5. So it makes me seen. I hope he does, man. I hope he does. I'm egging him on. Every time he mentions it, I'm egging him on. Like, yeah. You know? But obviously, I'm egging him on. I might have to throw some at costing with him. I don't know. Like, you know, get sorted out on money. Maybe I might throw something in there because I'll be getting a lot of play out of that in the end. I told him, like, once he builds that, man, he's gonna have to fucking give me a spare room because I'm gonna be fucking living there. Sorry, Claire, but you know, Street Fighter. Sorry, Claire, but Street Fighter 5 cabinet. I'm sorry. Sorry, kitties. Sorry, Claire, but your Street Fighter 5 cabinet. It's moving out time. You know I'm only joking, but still. Guy's like, well, are you joking? She knows how much I like that game. It's fucking great. But no, look, it's like I say, thank you very much there, Adam and stuff like that. Yeah, he's doing fine as bug and has plans for next year and stuff like that. Him and me both. We all got plans. Everybody's got plans at the beginning of the year, aren't they? That's how it goes. You get to the end of December, beginning of January, everybody's got plans. Oh, you like a bit of waterfall stage music, do you, Adam? Good man. I tell you, every time somebody says, oh, I like this music that's on at the moment, it's like, you are a top fucking guy, man. Street Fighter 5 soundtrack going off here, man. I like you. You're alright. Seriously, dudes. Like, I really fucking like Street Fighter 5, man. You wait and see when it comes out, man. If there's another beta test, and it's running a bit better than the last one, or, on release, you'll fucking see, man. You'll see. You'll see. I don't even need to go on about it at the moment, because I'm confident, man. I don't even need to go on about it. People are like, yeah. We'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. It'll be good shit, man. I can't wait. It's a great game. Combination of Street Fighter Alpha and Third Strike and Super Turbo. But no Street Fighter 4. Thank fuck. None of that. I say thank fuck. It wasn't bad. I don't mind watching Street Fighter 4. It wasn't bad. I just wasn't a big fan of playing it. But I didn't mind watching it. I watched all tournaments and stuff still. But yeah, rock on February 16th. Mark that fucking... I can guarantee you guys. Mark February 16th. In your fucking diary or whatever like that. Or what? Notepad.txt, you know, fucking... Notepad.txt? No, that's not right. You could be whatever. OTGschedule.txt. Put it in there. February 16th. That's when Street Fighter 5 gets released. You will see me on February 16th. I don't fucking care, man. I'll still be there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about fucking interfering with hospital equipment. Even if I'm in surgery on February 16th. I'll have a laptop on side. I'll sit there on fucking waterfall stage in training mode or some shit like that, or a bustling side street or something. Check it's his birthday. Well, thank you very much there, Outlaw. Cheers, dude. Like I say, I guess the boys did cooperate with me, Chris. I hope you had a good Christmas, Outlaw. And I hope you have a good New Year, fella. Thank you very much. For everything. Everything this year, man. Thank you. We have here, Breezer. Sir Breezer of 226. Happy New Year's Eve, OTG. Oh, almost there now, dude. Almost there. Happy New Year's Eve, OTG. Here's to even more fails in 2016. This game is amazing. Glad to see you enjoying it. I laughed my arse off playing it. It reminded me a bit of Earthbound on the SNES. It does, doesn't it? It is kind of like... I mean, I have not played Earthbound, but at least from the graphic style, from what I've seen, it does seem similar in that random RPG kind of effect. I've never played Earthbound. I played about 20 minutes at best. Not even that, I don't think. And I've seen a few other folk playing it, and it does seem like that. This tune! I love fucking Bustling Side Street, both 1 and 2. But Happy New Year's Eve as well, Breezer. Cheers, fella. And I completely agree. I really enjoyed Undertale so far. That has been really, really fucking fun. Oh, have you actually... How far did you get when you played, Claire? Did you get to, what I would say, Dog Nights? Like, it's a dog in a fucking suit of armour. Did you get, like, that far?
I'll take considering conservative like sounds of that. I've got
Yeah.
I got to
Sands and Papyrus.
yeah, the last puzzle I finished was the one where it's like I don't know what but you don't know where to go.
Alright, so no, you've not seen... Oh my god, I'm not even going to spoil it for you. You've got to watch that back. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to watch that back. There is... I'm not going to spoil, no. There is an enemy that made me fucking piss my pants, pretty much. Stretch your neck. No, I already said I'm not spoiling anymore then. Nope, that's it. I'm not spoiling anymore. Yeah. Well, yeah, is that kind of like dog sort of thing, yeah. Oh my god, it was fucking funny. Best RPG enemy I've ever fucking seen. Fucking hilarious. I couldn't believe it when he was doing it. It was fucking funny, man. It was fucking great. You gotta see that later on. It was fucking funny. Silver Nightwing there saying, yes, it's amazing. Completely agree, dude. Completely agree. We got to see me enjoying it. Like I say, I have been, man. That was really fun. Like, I didn't know what to expect going in. Like, it's like, is this going to be like a regular JRPG with a couple of like dialogue options and shit like that? I won't quite sure what to expect. And you know, like, but with everybody hyping it so much, I mean, that can be one way or the other. Like, just because everybody hypes something doesn't mean that everybody likes it. Obviously. I mean, I know it's obvious, but it's not at the same time, you know, like, some people, you know, will really, really like something. They're really into it. And they'll expect everybody else to be into it as well, and that's not how it works. In fact, pushing it too hard could actually do the opposite effect for that person. You could actually turn somebody off it. But generally, I'm on the same page as a lot of folk. On the same rough page, you know, like, generally when folk think a game is good, so do I. You know, I don't always go to the same level. You know, some games that I like, some people think are shit. You know, like, what the fuck? That's not a good game. It's like, oh, I think it is. I really enjoyed it, you know? But, you know, it's different strokes for different folks. I know I keep saying it, but it's fucking true. Puzzle Pirates.
I love that game.
But like I said, I didn't know what to expect. I mean, I assume with so many people saying Undertale was great, like, I was probably going to be on the same page, but it was fucking great, man. It was really fucking funny. Sold me on it anyway. Definitely sold me on it. Thank you very much there, Breezer. Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. Like I said, have a good new year, fella. Have a good new year. Oh, Nakali's theme going down. Yeah, she's alright. The cats have been fucking about on paper and shit. Oh, I see, yeah. There we go. Thank you very much from Lesser Dog Night. Oh yeah, OTG, just like that. Pet, pet, pet. if you just like tuned in or whatever like that, or you've not seen the Undertale HTSF, that's probably quite random as all fuck. But it's not random as all fuck. It's exactly spot on. Thank you very much there, dude. I hope there is more dogs to pet, pet, pet. Dog is super excited. Can't contain himself. Oh, he's going. He's gone. Oh, he's back again. No, he's gone again. Oh, he's back. Fuck it. It's great. It must have been that bit then. That was fucking great. Thank you very much, Lesser Dog Knight. Hi, Lord Silver. Laughing like crazy over the Lesser Dog. Airplane takeoff. You, Claire and the Cats, have a fantastic new year. Thanks again for another year of awesome fail. Thank you very much there. Very kind, High Lord Silver. I have to say, my apologies as well though, dude. Like I said, very kind words there and stuff like that, but this year... Like I said, I had a rough year. I did. I had a rough year and stuff like that, and I cut myself a bit of slack, but at the same time, like, you know, you have to turn around and go, like, there should have been more streams this year for you guys, and for me. Not just for you guys, for me as well. There should have been more streams this year, and I apologise. There's reasons behind it, but I still apologise anyway. But like you say, to another year of fail. To awesome fail this time. Not just a fail. To awesome fail. Very kind of you, High Lord Silver. Muchly appreciated, dude. Thank you. So many nice guys around. Holy shit. Very nice guys. I mean, like I said, I was so unwell here and there and everywhere this year and stuff like that. So many times, like, yeah, it's like, is this going to be the month or the week or whatever like that when, like, fuck have just, you know, like, right, enough OTG, you know, like, but nobody did, really. Not that I saw it like that, and I wouldn't have been mad, obviously, like, for a start, you can't get mad at that, and secondly, they'd have been almost right, you know? They'd have been almost right, you know? There was not enough streams this year, but I was so fucking ill through parts this year. It seemed, it's not a distant memory, it's still very, very fresh in my memory. But at the same time, it was fucking horrid. But it's done. Well, kind of. You know, but I'm happy with how it is at the moment. You know, I don't like to jinx shit. And, it made things much better for me. By thought being as cool of you as you've been over the year and stuff like that, and being as nice and as patient. That's it, that's what we're looking for as well. The patience is just insane. Thought being so patient and so nice, it made things a lot easier for me. It really fucking did. You know, you're feeling shit and you're fucked up and you know, you're not happy because obviously you're feeling shit and you can't fucking get stuff going on, stuff like that. And then just felt like, in your own time, OTG, man. In your own time. It's alright. You know, that's not... In your own time, OTG. And not sarcastic like that or all that. You know, really cool about it. And like, I've said thanks so many times, but I could continue saying thanks for years and still not scratch the surface of exactly how much I appreciated this last year, dude. Dudes. That one dude. Thanks, that one dude. No, like, dudes, like, say thanks, man. Seriously. Jaff there. GMT's the only valid time. It's not New Year's yet. It's still a quarter of an hour. It's worked out nicely tonight, though. I had a feeling like, you know, do a normal HTSF set and then, you know, ramble for a couple of hours and it'd be about New Year's and I could wish you guy a Happy New Year's. I'm gonna work out about right. My dog and cats don't care about fireworks. Yeah, mine neither. Mine don't give a shit. They've got completely used to it now. Yeah, they all seem fine to me. Con's a bit skitty, but Con's skitty about everything. I don't know, like... They were letting off fireworks at bonfire night and they all seemed chill to me. They seemed like chill to me. We got completely different views of the cats on this. We got completely polar opposite ends, like... Last time they were letting off fireworks, I don't think you were around them. Cats were just I mean, they're all crowd around me and shit like that, you know, like... Save me, Liam! But, you know... It's like, if Liam's around, we know we're safe, but we have no idea about that Claire lass. We don't have much faith that, you know, if a firework comes here and stuff like that, you know, Liam will obviously dive on it for us, but we don't know about her. And it's like, actually, you know, I'd try to pick up the firework and throw it out the window, but I think Claire would probably dive on the fucking firework rather than hit the cats. So, if you're actually wrong on that, kids. If you want something to dive on a firework, which they probably do, for laugh. You know what they're like. If you want something to dive on a firework, Claire's your girl. I'm more of the, fuck that, you know, throw the firework back out, you know, like grenade and shit. Somebody throws a grenade at you. It's like, fuck, I'm gonna try to throw it back before I try to jump on the motherfucker. No. Heart for Claire, says Adam. Heart for Claire. Oh, well, actually, you see, you're taking the piss there, but Adam started a heart campaign for me only minutes ago, so you just look silly now. You were getting second-hand hearts for Claire. Second-hand hearts for Claire. I got like brand new out of the box, sealed. Thank you very much there, High Lord Silver. Cheers, dude. Have a good new year, dude. Oh, here we go. From Dog Knight's Neck. Much pet, very neck. Oh my god, nice. As if I didn't say that at the time. As if I didn't say that. I did not make a single dog fucking reference that entire set, despite there being loads of them. I didn't go like much whatever, such whatever. I didn't say that once. I gotta get that down next time. I think I was so amazed. It was like dog overload. A dog-verload.
That's like one of the worst things you picked up from me over the years. Combining words and making them retarded.
Thank you very much, Dog Knight's Neck. I'm sure you've reminded me to make some references next time for like, I don't know how I didn't, but you reminded me to make some references for next time. Oh, tis old ultimate weapon. There we go, we got him on that. Tis old ultimate weapon. Well, this is my last expense of 2015. It's a fiver well spent. I'm glad you think so, dude. I'm glad you think so. Cheers. Can't believe you streamed so early last time. I missed Zero Mission End. Oh, it was very early, wasn't it? I think it was Christmas Eve. It was Christmas Eve. I was like, a lot of people are probably off work, off school this time. I can probably sneak him up. When did I stream? Was it like 2 o'clock in the afternoon? I don't think I've ever streamed at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Or even before like 5 o'clock. Like 5 PM, never. I don't think I've even streamed at 5. So yeah, sorry about that, fella. It was quite early. By the way, whatever happened to Wolf Among Us? It's still there, dude. Just like a lot of adventure games and other games and stuff like that. It's still there, man. One of many games that I would like to go through and play at some point. Like, Claire loves Wolf Among Us, man. She fucking loves that game. She was like one of the people there, like, every month on release, waiting for it. Like, come on, come on, come on. Where is it? Where is it? They were a bit slack with Wolf Among Us releases, weren't they? Yeah, one of them was really, really behind the shit. They don't do that anymore. I think they've learnt the lesson of Wolf Among Us and Game of Thrones, maybe. I've got the Batman license. Oh, that could be a really good adventure game, actually. I bet that could be really good. With a few little, like, Batarang sequences and, you know, grappling fucking sequences and shit like that, and, you know, like, other than that, like an investigation sort of thing. That'd actually be, that sounds really good. If that's not an actual game that's coming down the line, man, Claire was saying there's something about like a Telltale Batman game. If that's fucking true, man, sign us up. Hey up. For anybody that's not played Grim Fandango but would like to, Windy in stream chat here just said Grim Fandango is free on PSN Plus soon. Get in there if you like. Say if you've not played Grim Fandango, I mean, you've seen me HTSF, you know how much I recommended that game. It's on par with Beneath a Steel Sky for me, is that now, so if you've not played it, defo. Oh yeah, a Telltale game series coming 2016, Batman. 2016, big it up. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Gifto's right here. Telltale's adventure games are more like visual novels these days. Don't go in expecting puzzles and shit. No. I've seen a few folk play them. I haven't watched any playthroughs or, you know, like, you know, sat over Claire Shield when she was playing Wolf Among Us and watched it all. But I did get suspicion it's like interactive sequences and a bit of like A to B to C to done. And then that's the end of the episode. Like you say, it's like a visual novel sort of style. They're not really adventure games anymore or like that, but yeah, well, I like the story, you know. I mean, I think I generally tend to gravitate towards more actiony stuff than this like slower kind of like story. I mean, I love the story shit as well, but I tend to gravitate towards more actiony shit. But like I said, I love the story shit as well, so I'm all up for that. So like I say, dude, I would like to get around to some Telltale games eventually. Like, yeah, they've got fucking Walking Dead, they've got Game of Thrones, Wolf Among Us. Minecraft could be, I don't know. I'd see there's a lot of people with a negative opinion of it. I honestly don't know. I still hold true to the fact I can't slate something unless I've played it or seen it. You know, I'm not going to praise something, I'm not going to slate something unless I've actually played it or seen it. Because I mean, I was like, you can't say, that's not even coming since, you know, like, YouTube days, you know, like, I think you're a bit daft if you're a YouTuber or a streamer and you start dishing out opinions on stuff you've no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But I was like that even before them. You know, I remember back in early days, stuff like with kids with different games, stuff like, oh, it's shit in it, Liam, it's shit, is this game, it's shit. It's like, I ain't played it, dude. It's like, yeah, but shit, though, you think it's shit, though? It's like, what do you mean I think it's shit? I ain't played it. Lend me a copy and I'll play it. It's, oh, well, no, I'm still playing it. It's like, it can't be that shit then, can it? I swear to God, that was an exact fucking conversation I had. I used to, like, facepalm, like, you know, games weren't as large when I was a kid. So when you get, like, what you call, like, casual gamers and stuff like that, they were very fucking casual back in the day. Very casual. And if you were... I mean, I was as hardcore back then as what I am now. Probably a little bit more now, but, you know, still. And, like I say, some conversations made you want to fucking facepalm. I remember, in fact, arguing with a kid that Street Fighter 2 Turbo was an inferior version than Street Fighter 2. Regular, vanilla. Street Fighter 2 on the SNES was better than Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Well, I'll tell you what, dudes. Fucking fire up those two versions of that game on an emulator or whatever else like that. Because I would not recommend buying Street Fighter 2 on the SNES. But fire up those two games and you tell me which is objectively the better of the two. Holy shit. And I remember just arguing with him, like, and he wouldn't fucking back down, and I wouldn't back down, and it was never resolved. Cause we had like a games club back in high school and shit like that, and this kid brought in Street Fighter 2, regular version. I had like Street Fighter 2 Turbo by that point. I was like, oh, can we play this one instead? I'm like, dude, it's the same game, just slowed down without as much. And he's like, no, it's different and it's better. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, you fucking didn't, man. Street Fighter 2 was great at the time, don't get me wrong, but when Turbo and then Super came in, big fucking differences, man. Big differences. Big fucking differences, and he would not fucking accept it. He would not accept it, and it's like, oh, fuck, whatever. I ain't taking Turbo out of that SNES to put regular Street Fighter 2 in there, man. That is not happening. Oh, well, yeah, whatever. It's like, yeah, that's right. These were the arguments of my youth. These were the things that I struggled with as a teenager. Other kids thinking that Street Fighter 2 was superior to Street Fighter 2 Turbo. You still got your Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Mr. Grumpy Gills? Holy shit. Holy shit, that's probably worth something now, you know, man. Original cart. I wish I'd saved mine. That's probably worth something now. It was actually a good version. Like, Street Fighter 2 Turbo on SNES when it came out was incredibly good. Never as good as the arcade, but it was really, really good. Oh, good night to anybody that's leaving. You know, spend New Year's with the family. You know, it might be clicking around to New Year's and like, oh, you know, everybody's getting together for fireworks or, you know, like just hang out for an hour or something like that around New Year's. Or I'm scaring them worse, Claire points out. But if anybody's going to be with the family or friends and stuff like that and stuff like that, Happy New Year, fellas. Have a good one. And thank you very much. Have a good one, fellas. Oh, that's not me leaving yet, by the way. I'm just make that certain.
Liam will never leave you.
Raz, alright, dude. Hey, OTG, glad to see you before the good turning of the clock to 2016. Nice to see you, Raz. It's roughly my 8th year anniversary of watching the clocks roll round. Holy shit. Hopefully many years to come. Here's to good health. Thank you very much, Raz. As I always say, not only for the tip there as well, but the veterancy. Thank you very much, dude. I'm glad you've enjoyed them over the years. I know I have. I know I have. So fucking fun. It always fucking puzzles me how I could stumble into something that fun and that I actually stuck with. You know, it's weird. Very, very strange for me. No, it's nice as well, actually. I'm going to have to change me Grim Times and Polaroid for next set. Because it'll be New Year's then. New Fears. Something like that. I shall come up with a most unwitty Grim Times article and another Polaroid. I like them. I like them. Makes a bit of a change on the landing stage, whatever you want to call this, homepage for the stream and stuff like that. I need to put them on the website as well, actually, all the little Grim Times articles and shit. I should do that, yeah, that's a good idea. But like I said, cheers, Raz. I'm glad you've enjoyed videos over the years, man. It's been a good time so far. Oh, like I know, so far, like it's gonna end, it shouldn't do. And here's to good health, he says. Like I say, I do hope so, dude. I've been feeling better over the last couple of weeks. Almost like it's just kind of gone click. And all of a sudden, it's like, this is it. Yeah, it's kind of like this. A little bit here and a little bit there, but other than that, it's alright. And I'll take that, man. I'm happy with that, man. And rolling at 2016 like that, let's go. Roll at 2016 like that, and I'll be most happy. Get some Undertale going, get some fucking Bloodborne on go, Street Fighter 5. Very, very happy with how it's shaping up so far. Very happy with how it's shaping up. This is the longest fucking minute. I must have looked at my clock at 23:59. And it must have been like in 1 second, because I swear down I've been looking at this fucking time for like the entire minute. It's still not changed over yet. I'm sure it's broken. I've been looking at it. It's that old fucking thing in it where the more you look at time, the slower it goes. Come on, you motherfucker! It's 23:59. It won't move. I swear down. The fireworks are going off now, so it can't be far off. Can't be far. There we go. Happy New Year, dudes. Happy New Year. Close Happy New Year as well, lads. Happy New Year, man. Here's to 2016. You know, for different folk and stuff, it's like, oh, it's just next year and stuff, innit? I had a good 2015. I hope you did. I hope you did, dudes. I hope you had a good 2014, 2015 and stuff like that. But for me, I'm hoping 2016, like, better health and shit like that, definitely, so... bigging it up for 2016. Most definitely bigging it up. I hope you have a good one as well, lads. Like I said, I hope you had a good 2015, but... I hope we all have a good 2016. Happy New Year, dudes. Happy New Year. Still in the past, yeah. It was New Year's an hour ago, and many hours ago in Australia and stuff like that. But here we go. Happy New Year in United Kingdom now. Good shit. Huh? Yeah, New Year's done. 1 minute. It's 1 minute past 12 now. It's time for all the New Year's resolutions to not happen. I bet you know what's funny is I actually reckon that within the first minute it must be at least, well, a good percentage of New Year's resolutions are broken within the first minute. Oh, I'm not going to drink as much in 2016. As soon as it's midnight. Have a fun 2 months writing 2015 on every day, says Agony Goose. Sorry, Anony Goose. Agony Goose. I've almost said that a couple of times, actually. My apologies, dude. Happy New Year, Liam, Claire and the cats and the failed community. Like I say, Happy New Year to you all, you dudes. Happy New Year to you all. Sheffield is ablaze with fireworks. There's a fair few going off around here, but... I don't know, you usually get a bit more than that. It's quieting down a little bit. This economy, man. I bet there's a tax on fireworks, that's what it is. A firework tax. David Cameron, UK government, something in there. Piece them together, you'll get what's wrong. Good shit, man. Good shit. Like I said, I mean, to be fair, 2015 wasn't even that bad for me, you know. The health shit was bad. But outside of the health stuff, you know, I was happy with shit, you know. It was alright. It was just the health stuff. If it had been for that, it'd have been a great year. It was still a good year. But just mad by the health stuff. But fuck it, it's done. Mad. But fuck it. 2016 now. Everything on the lookup. Good shit, man. Good shit. And like I said, I mean, that's... I timed it. I had a feeling like, you know, start streaming about 7 o'clock, you know, 3 odd hours of HTSF and, you know, like a couple of hours of Ramble and we'll kick into New Year's and I'll be able to say Happy New Year's to folk, as it actually is New Year's. I said cheers for you guys being around as well, man. Cheers for you guys being around. Can't have been a bad Christmas Eve. Can't have been a bad Christmas Eve. A bit of HTSF, bit of chilling out with stream chat and, you know, hanging out with everybody. It's good shit, man. That's good shit. Oh, OTG, do you have any resolutions? Claire's resolutions. What's that? Oh, yeah, like, yeah. Claire attempting vegan this year, I think. Or vegan light, let's call it, you know, like, not the full haul, but, you know, slight elements of it. My New Year's resolution, I guess it'd be to, get some HTSF done. Yeah, I know it's like, well, isn't that what you do normally? Yeah, I know, but this is what I was saying earlier, after 2015 and stuff like that, I don't feel like I did enough playthrough in 2015. So, I guess my resolution for 2016 would be to best that, and I don't think I'll struggle. So I guess that'd be my resolution. I mean, to be fair, it's not quite the same, is it? You know, I was gimped by health stuff. You know, that was the fucking problem, so it's not a case of, like, changing something with you directly. You know, you had a problem and your resolution is to fix that problem. It's like, well, if the health stuff plays ball. But still, I think that's my resolution. I want to get some HTSF this year and a bit of Street Fighter 5 and stuff like that. These aren't resolutions. These are fucking, like, things I'm going to do. You know? So it's definitely not a resolution at that point. If these are things I'm going to do, these aren't resolutions. That's be something that I'm not going to do. I'll have a think. Oh, Andrew here saying, I was vegan for 8 years, but not anymore. Good luck, Claire. You'll rock it. Yeah, good job, dude. Good job and nice motivation there. Cheers. Happy New Year, Magic God. Happy New Year, fella. Oh, I can't go without my eggs, says Asveloid. Yeah, me too, man. I mean, I've been eating pretty sensibly. There's one good thing to have come out of all the health bullshit of last year. Whether it had a massive impact or not remains to be seen, but there's one good thing that came out of it. I eat a lot better than I used to. I have like 3 to 4 eggs every fucking day. And that ain't bad, man. I know it's not just that. I have other stuff that's decent as well, stuff like that. But 3 or 4 eggs every day is not bad, man. That's not bad. I tell you something, but before this last, like, 6 months or whatever like that, I don't think I'd eaten 3 to 4 eggs in a year, like 10 years, 15 years. So I did alright there, that's not bad. Oh, Risen's saying, why are you going vegan, Claire? Health reasons or you just want to go to it? You know, like, personally I couldn't go it, but it's just all animal stuff in general, isn't it? Like animal welfare and etc. and stuff like that. Claire does indeed love the animals. I don't think it's hit me yet that we're in 2016, says Adam and stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's 2016 now. Fresh start. I mean, to be fair, you don't need... This is the thing, like, same with birthdays and stuff like that. Dates don't hit me too hard. But, like I say, you can make a fresh start anytime. It doesn't have to be the new year. But why not? It's a good time, innit? It's a nice kind of, like, chalk line, innit? A nice chalk line. On, Awesome Dude was saying there, what's your favourite thing to eat, OTG? Yeah, what is my favourite thing to eat? Oh, other than cats. Other than cats. I honestly think my favourite thing to eat... I was going to say shark again, but I think you guys are sick of me mentioning that by now. I think you're sick of me saying that. That one time when I was in Vegas and I had shark, I swear down I must have told that tale like a fucking 100 times now. I always reference it. It was tasty as fuck. I felt stronger. You know, like eating shark made me feel stronger. I don't know what it is, but I think my favourite food is probably shark. But, you know, I don't get access to that, so something more sensible and less told the story 100 times. It's not spinach, no. You want a fucking can of shark and you squish that can and the shark pops out into your mouth. Right, now we're going. But, other than shark, that story is stale at this point. Do you know what? I think fucking, Chinese food. I really love, like, special chow mein and chips, man. Oh, get down. Get down with the Chinese special chow mein. I fucking love chow mein. Special chow mein and chips. Oh, we're making my mouth fucking water. Making my mouth water like fuck. So, yeah, just to list off a few here, like, special chow mein and chips. I always fucking dig that shit. Domino's Pizza has come a long way, in my opinion. When I used to go to LAN parties in my my teen years, I used to go to LAN parties and used to get Domino's Pizza at LAN parties all the time. And I fucking hated Domino's in the 90s, man. Oh, no, wait, it won't be 90s, will it? Yeah, it will. Late 90s, early 2000s, I fucking hated Domino's pizzas. It's like liquid shit. It was just like, you know, you pick up a slice and just the entire topping and everything just goes, woo, off it goes. Gone. And I fucking hated Domino's pizzas. I tried them again a few years back. On the Domino's always do like a 2-for-1 day on Tuesdays, 2 for Tuesdays. Clever. And I started mainly because of Claire, you know, like Claire likes pizza and stuff like that. And I started just because of like Claire. I said, "Oh, go on now, I'll just pizza." And I'm like, "Holy fucking shit! That's probably the most delicious pizza I've ever had." They have come a long way, or at least like there's better branches of Domino's round here than what they used to be. It's either the branch around here is far better than what they used to be, or they've got like quality control. I think I'm getting text messages. That's probably my mum drunk as fuck. She does it every year. Every year, I get this complete mess of a text message off my mum. Like, I can't wait to see it after the stream. It's fucking funny, man. Oh, I can't even wait to see what kind of like, you know, predictive text fail and shit like that has gone off. But do I say Tuesday? I do, duh. I said Tuesday rather than Tuesday. Fuck. 2 for Tuesday. I fucking do. The Americanisms are strong in me, man. I tell you, it's because I'm, like, I was saying earlier on, like, I'm a fucking netizen, man. You know, I don't see borders and countries, stuff like that. I pick from all countries and stuff. Very mishmash. I mean, shit, I'm probably the only Yorkshireman that says dude. Or one of a very select, cool group of people that say dude in Yorkshire. So then you say dude to somebody in Yorkshire, they're like, the fuck, dude? It's like, oh yeah, it's cool, man. Chill out. And I realised that you are kind of jealous that you can't rock dude like I rock dude. You know, it takes a bit of practice for a Yorkshireman to be able to rock dude and not feel self-conscious about it, but I rock that shit, I don't care, mate. I'll call anybody a dude. No one's fucking safe. No, a lot of people can't. Only, and you can tell it sometimes when you hang out with folk and like, oh shit, it's dude on the table, can we say dude? Sweet. It's like, oh, where's Liam? It's like, right now we can say dude. Let's go. Oh, Extreme Dave's rocking it as well. Good man, Dave. There's not enough of us. There's not enough of us in Yorkshire that say dude. I'm glad to hear that. I've run into very, very few people in Yorkshire that say dude. So I'm happy to hear that. We've got some Sheffield, I think, won it, Dave. I think it was Sheffield, wasn't it? We've got some Sheffield representation. Sheffield? Sheffield? Not far off from Barnsley. Oh, Barnsley accent's great, man. It's pretty much the same as mine, except so much brewer. It's... You know, if you take, you know, my mannerisms and, you know, the accent, and you dial it up by about double, that's the Barnsley accent. That's where Yorkshire stems from, in my opinion. That's where the accent stems from. It's like, that's the heart of Yorkshire. When it comes to the accent, Barnsley is the heart of Yorkshire. Nah. No, it's got, no, you see, I've got much respect for the Barnsley accent. There's no way that I would just haphazardly so I'll come up with like Breward and stuff like that and Barnsley, but that's it. I'm not gonna you know, you gotta fucking respect, that's where it comes from. Show some fucking respect. You're not just gonna fucking show up there and start firing off Barnsley dialect without practicing it first a bit. I mean, shit, it's very close to my accent, but it's still not the same. There's no way anybody from Barnsley, and then I'd do like me impression of somebody from Barnsley, be like, you motherfucker, I thought we were friends. And it's like, I'm fucking sorry, man, I got egged onto it. I got egged up. You know, sorry. I got egged on. It was Claire's fault. It was Claire's fault. You know, I wanted to practice it beforehand, and she put me on the spot. And I just made a mockery of the Barnsley accent, the heart of the accent. I refuse. I will not disrespect the heart of Yorkshire like that. Thing is though, it's not that different. Oh, what do you think of North Yorkshire? All Yorkshire's fucking good, man. It's the Yorkshire. I don't even like west, east, fucking north, south. It's Yorkshire. It's good. It's all good. And Only Goose is saying I work with a girl from Barnsley. It's like being on Emmerdale. Oh, yeah, I think they get broader than what they do in Emmerdale, but I know what you mean there, man. I know what you mean. But yeah, it's a fucking great accent. Good place as well, actually. Got a lot of character around at Barnsley folk. Wait, like, in case you're ever wondering, like, you know, is there a hub, like a central point of the Yorkshire accent? It's Barnsley. I swear down. I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but it is a fact. You see, I haven't read that it's an actual fact, but I know it in my heart. That's how it is. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same as my accent. It's just dialed up double. Get my accent, you know, all the, like, fuck and shit like that. Well, if you could somehow, like, oh, fuck me. If you could somehow dial that up to double, there you got the Barnsley accent. Yorkshire's my favourite district up north, says Awesome Dig. Good man. Good man. And close. Yeah, if you're going north, you get into Yorkshire and you stop. You don't need to go any more than that. No, that's what other regions around here. Up north's alright, for the most part. But, yeah, once you get to Yorkshire, stop. You're alright there, man. You're alright. And Peacock saying that's impossible OTG in reference to the, like, how would you dial up the accent double? I don't know how you actually do it, but somehow they manage it. It's pretty impressive. I love it when you go through bands and stuff like that and you speak to some folk, you're like, this is fucking awesome. Like, I like the accent already, and this is just like, it's like a painter meeting fucking Leonardo da Vinci or something like that. Wait, it's because you mentioned da Vinci over there. But you know what I mean, like, yeah, you know, like fucking Monet and stuff like that, you know, Picasso, you know, like you're a painter and you get to meet Picasso. That's what actually, like, liking the Yorkshire accent and then going to Barnes is like. It's like the Yorkshire accent mecca. It's fucking great. It really is great. And thank you very much again, Raz. Cheers, fella. Sorry, I scrolled quite a bit there, holy shit. Azul, thank you very much, fella, very kind. Hope you're enjoying Undertale so far, OTG. You're in for a treat next time you get to it. Oh, that sounds good. I was already enjoying the fuck out of it. I only stopped just for, like, sensible, like, you know, normal sets thing stuff like that. I'd have gone me, man, but nah. New Year's stuff like that. But I mean, I am indeed enjoying Undertale, Azul, more than I expect. I mean, I went in there completely unbiased. Not raved for it. But not like, or like that. It was completely neutral, and it sold me so far. I mean, it's got a lot of skeleton in it, so... It's got a skeleton of skeletons in there. I just thought I'd wait and let Stream Chat digest that. Totally stolen from the game, but still. But yeah, good shit so far, man. Good shit. Hey, darling. Hi, guys. Wishing me New Year. Tapping the shit out of me, yeah. But, yeah, I've been really surprised by it. It's been wittier and more feels in there than I expected. Like, the feels were really good in, like, the majority of it, man. You know, when you break... Yeah, that first tutorial. Yeah, like, tutorial was, like... There was a lot of emotion in the character now, how she did stuff and the little animations and what she was saying and how she looked and stuff like that. If you actually looked for it, there were a lot there. Hell of a lot, like, baked into it. Really, really good. Tutorial was baked. But, you know, like, I mean, they were fairly obvious with the emotion stuff like that, but, like, some of it was, like, baked in there as well. Like the little pictures would change, or there'd be, like, a little animation or something like that. It was really well done. Really well done. Yeah, so like I say, very much into that at the moment, very much enjoying it. And like I've been saying, man, like, there were a few people, I don't blame you at all, like, might be CT'd. Like, half joking, half serious. Don't even sweat it, man. Seriously, don't even sweat it. Do not even sweat it. I don't even need to go into detail, don't sweat it, man. Seriously. Enjoying that game, no way I'm dropping it. 0. 0 chance. Thank you very much, Azul, and I look forward to next time. I said, very kind, dude. Cheers. And you've got me looking forward to next. I was already looking forward to next, and now I am intrigued. Intrigued. Thank you very much, dude. As for Lloyd, alright, fella. As Lloyd was saying, your streams have been a highlight of my really shitty year. As always, dude, like I say... Sorry, I definitely... We're on the same page there, man, Mike. Yeah, like I say, bad to hear that you've had a bad year and stuff like that, but always nice to hear that helped out in some way or form. I mean, there's not much I can do for folk and stuff like that, you know? I'm a dude behind a mic, behind the internet. But at the same time, like, it's strange how you can have an impact like that on people. Like, say you think just a dude behind a mic, behind a monitor, behind the internet. But it's not quite that black and white. I mean, it is that. You are a dude behind a mic, behind a monitor, behind the internet. Behind a cat. Or three. 3 cats. And a claw. Claw! Claw blocking the internet. But like I say, it is that. Black and white, but at the same time, it's not. You know, you can, you know, cheer folk up and have a laugh with folk and, you know... It's nice to hear that, you know, like... You're cheering folk up and they're having a good time and stuff. Always nice to hear, dude. Thank you. That has included losing the girlfriend I introduced to your streams and having my Christmas run. Oh, dude. Bad luck, man. Oh, sad to hear that. Sad to hear that, man. Fear not, though, fella. Fear not. It's always rough. It's always rough. But it'll be alright, man. Be alright. Don't sweat it. Well, you have to sweat it a little bit, but you know what I mean, man. You know what I mean. It'll be alright and shit, so... Like I say, good luck, man. Good luck. Like I say, that's, like... You see some people, like, break up and stuff like that. Obviously, it fucking hurts and, you know, it's bad for a while and shit like that, but it comes around, like... You can definitely annoy some folk by saying, like, you know, the old fucking saying, like, time's a great healer. But it is... It can be an annoying saying to say to some people, and you have to say it right in the right time, stuff like that, but it really is. It really is. What's that? Claire Cuddle's a good heal as well, apparently. And Claire will give you a hug, she says, dude. She's a good lass. Thanks so much for helping with my depression, OTG. You are most welcome, dude. Most welcome, dude. Absolute. Pardon? Yeah, mental shit is rough as fuck and misunderstood by a lot of people, but not by me and not by Claire. We get that, man. And, like I say, it's a combination of good luck, doing what you can, and having some folk around makes a big difference as well. Having some folk around makes a big difference as well, but not the prerequisite to feeling better. It makes a difference. It speeds things up having folk around, but it's not the prerequisite. And like I say, you come hang out with us, dude. You come hang out with us. If you're fucking feeling down right, you fucking come hang out with us. And ideally, 2016 goes the way that I hope it does, the way that it should do. I'll be around a hell of a lot more, and as a result, you know, everybody else around a lot more as well. You come hang out with us, man. Yeah, we got you. We'll fucking cheers up. Adam here saying as well, you guys, OTG and Claire, cheer me up though. Like I say, always nice to hear, man. Always nice to hear. It's good shit, 'cause like I say, I mean, I've said it all the time, man. I fucking absolutely love doing the playthroughs. And then, like, I mean, I enjoy it. I mean, that's why I've stuck with it for so long. It has to be something that I enjoy, otherwise I can't. I know that sounds very, a little bit childish stuff like that, but, you know, that's how it is. And, I've always enjoyed it. And the fact that so many other people seem to as well. And it cheers them up, and, you know, it can brighten up a shitty day, a shitty month, shitty year, and stuff like that. It motivates you. Motivates you even more than you already were for your own fun and for making everybody else's fun, but the fact that it cheers up folk motivates you even more. Like I say, thank you very much, Asveloid. Thank you very much there, fella. Yeah, like I say, it's been my pleasure, sir. My pleasure. And I hope things turn around, man. I hope things turn around. They will. They will, man. They'll turn around. Just keep your eyes open for it, and they'll turn around. Thank you very much, Az. Very kind, dude. Oh, Adam here saying, oi, over the gun. Did my Christmas Eve tip go through? I didn't have time to see the notifications because I work stuff like that. It did indeed, Adam. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much, fella. If I'd have known that you weren't sure if it had gone through or not, I'd have said right away. I'd have said during fucking Undertale or something, man. Thank you so much, Adam. I mean, Adam dropped like 150 last set or something like that for Christmas and shit. Thank you very much, Adam. It's like I was saying then, fucking nice guy, man. Very, very nice guys, Adam. Crazy guy, yeah. But very, very nice guy. Very kind. That's the word I was looking for, kind. Very, very kind fella. I mean, I've seen a lot of kind folk over the years and stuff like in the community and stuff like that, but Adam is king kind. I would challenge anybody to say, like, you know, a nice as guy as Adam, like, this guy, that guy, stuff like that. There's plenty of, I'm not saying otherwise, there's a lot of fucking nice guys in this community, a shit ton. Like, everyone. Yeah, as Claire points out, like, everyone. But at the same time, like, I think Adam is the king of the kind. Just a nice guy, like, always has been from the Shoutbox days and onwards, stuff like that. Always that, like, nice guy. Cool dude. Or was it just 100? I thought it was 150, Adam. Oh, no, it was Rebel Lion. Rebel Lion was the 150. Yeah, that was it. Rebel Lion was the 150. Still, though, thank you very much, Adam. Thank you very much. This one's a stream chat there. That's fucking funny, man. Good shit. Like I say, cheers again there, Az. Very cool of you, dude. Cheers. And like I say, I'm glad to hear that. It cheered you up a bit, man. Glad to hear. Clear Guy? From Clear Guy? What does Clear Guy say? Cheers for another year of HTSF cleared. For the final/first choice of the year, I offer gut problems totally clearing up. Oh, I see, it's the guy. It's the guy. Yeah, the make your own adventure guy is what I like to call him and stuff like that. He's always got an option of two things and you have to decide which one. So for the final/first choice of the year, I offer gut problems totally clearing up, or having your game experiences so grand, standards will unconsciously double. Oh shit. So, on the one hand, you can have gut problems entirely cleared up so you can fucking proper go for it, man. Like, stream like, there you go, man. Like, HTSF for days, for months. Connected into years. So you can have just a clean run. Absolutely fine. Or, game experience is so grand that you end up doing a playthrough that's pretty much twice the quality of the one before. Christmas cats. Oh, that's when it's basically like, I think that kind of boils down to you could stream twice as regular or more. Maybe more, actually. Probably, yeah, definitely more. Definitely more than twice as regular. Holy shit, let's just call it, you could stream 4 times more regular, just a rough number, 4 times more regularly. Or, when you do stream, it's so good that it ends up like, it's just like, holy shit, that is a playthrough. Now, that's a playthrough. Because you are, that's a thing, is that, man? Like, that is a thing. So, you'd stream more regular, but it's the same, and it's good shit. You know what? I think I'm actually going to go with that, because I like to think that I give it 100% when I'm playthroughing anyway. So it would be almost, I mean, don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I ain't that conceited as to think that every playthrough I do and every set I do is the absolute bee's knees. Like, holy shit. Top shit. Cannot be beaten. Are we bees or are we flies? No more lies. No more lies. You know, like, but at the same time, like, I do like to think I give it me 100% on every single set. Which is why being unwell has been a problem, because you can't give it 100% or even close. So I'd like to think I give it me all anyway, so being able to stream more frequently would yield the greater result as opposed to streaming infrequently, but it being so incredible. It's like, holy shit. But it's like, that would be difficult to achieve. Like I said, I'm not being conceited. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how I could give it more as such. You know, like, don't get me wrong, there could be, like, jokes here and jokes there, and everything's just entirely on point, and it just creates this absolutely beastly playthrough that's just fucking hilarious from start to finish. From the first minute to the 180th. It's just perfect. Like, perfect. I mean, that's why it's tempting, is that one as well. The more I talk about it, the more that's tempting, because that's what you strive for. You strive to make the best playthrough that you can possibly do at that given time. So being able to somehow double that up, holy shit, that'd be amazing. But I think you could strive for that while not having gut problems at all, and you're streaming more regular, doing, you know, giving it your all, and then just because you're doing that all the time, then it makes things better as a result. So I'm gonna go with the first one there, dude. You offered gut problems totally clearing up. So as a byproduct, obviously you can stream more. I'm gonna take that option, dude. I'm gonna take that option. I love that guy's tips. They're fucking great. It always makes me think. I've always got to kind of run through each option like multiple times just to kind of like, right, let me just break this down here. Is that some all kind of like different weapon choices, like different nightmare scenarios, all kinds of shit this year that guy's tipped and stuff. He's like I say, make it not like make your own adventure, but kind of, you know, like an option of this and an option of that, and like I say, you have to think and come out with a better option. You've been presented two options that are grand. You can only have one though. You can only have one. I'm not greedy. He says you can only have one, so only take one. OTG, do you drink mead? I've actually drunk mead before.
Have you?
I've drunk mead up at somebody. It was oh, what was it now? It was something mead. It was like a X mead. That wasn't really the actual name. It was like, you know, blank. It wasn't like X-Men mead. You know, there's no fucking mutagens in there and shit like that. Oh, I can't remember what it was now. It was something mead. But yeah, I've tried mead before. It's like wine, but for men, do you? Hey, the Hound drinks wine in Game of Thrones. He's got my back. Yeah, you want to tell me that the Hound's not a man? You tell that to him. Well, he's dead now. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I am so sorry. That rarely ever happens. If you've not seen Game of Thrones, I am so sorry. That is a way to break in a New Year's, isn't it? Spoiled within the first half an hour. Shit! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. That is the first and only time I've ever done something like that, in my defense, and I unreservedly apologize. Unreservedly apologize. I did not. There you go. There's your New Year's present, dudes. Game of Thrones spoiler. To be fair now, it is years old. Wait, was it last season or was it the season before? It was. Yeah. In my defense, it wasn't even last season. It was the season before. Well, you see, I was feeling guilty because I thought it was the most latest season. At this point, I still apologise. I still say sorry. I am sorry. Very, very sorry. But, you know, once you get past a year and a half or something like that, I mean, it's almost fucking 2 seasons on. Next season will be on in a couple of months. Don't you try to justify OTG. Go home, OTG, you drink. But, like I say, I mean, it has been quite a while now. I feel a little bit better about that. But still, my apologies. Can't believe I did that. I just slipped out. I'm usually really good. Like, nobody ever gets spoiled on my streams. Fuck. I even went out of my way to not spoil a Bloodborne last year and gave it like 2 fucking weeks before I started. But yeah, my apologies. My apologies. Rarely ever happens. That's never happened. That's never happened. And even then, thank fuck, at least it wasn't last season. Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry, Ultima. I'm going through the books. That's messed up, Leo. I'm sorry, Ultima. I feel really bad. I feel really bad. I don't know why I laughed. It's so funny. I feel really bad though. It just slipped out, man. Holy shit. It just flew out of my mouth. I didn't even get a chance to control it. I was like, Alan's got my back. Oh, wait. No, he ain't. Bam. He just fucking flew out. Mr. Spoiler. Check my Steam. Yeah, I think I've got it up at the moment, and then I'll read Outlaw's tip. And oh, thank you very much for the sub there as well, Zolwheel. I hope I've said that right there, dude. Zolwheel. Thank you very much for subbing there, dude. Very appreciated. Cheers, man. And oh, you saw my cursor. Whoop! It's going to Steam, guys. It's going to Steam. Do get used to the cursor being there. It's in Steam now. Oh, I received a gift. Oh my god, classic. I'm going to read this out first. Mr. Martin, sir. Seeing as you own all the games I tried to gift you, my Steam library is between bundles, sales, and you guys. It's fucking insane, man. I am game infinite. I have more games. I'm sure at this point now, I have more games than I can ever complete in my lifetime. Now, whether you want to play them all is a different story, but still, I have more games than I could ever complete. Seems like you own all the games I tried to gift you. I thought you'd enjoy this blast from the past. Happy New Year! On Shadow Island from CrazyCon. It just gives me a Alone in the Dark New Nightmare. I can't believe I didn't have that. And that is classic vintage. Vintage. I mean, Alone in the Dark New Nightmare is jank as all fuck, but it's actually a pretty good survival horror. It's fun enough. I think it was. I enjoyed it, mate. It's got some proper classic memes out of it. I remember it's one of the times that I brute forced a keypad. Remember that keypad in first set? Nope. Yep. Sweet. Was there a puzzle behind that? I don't care. I've done it. It was fucking great. I remember a lot. Like, those keypads are great, man, when you can brute force them and get away with it. It's what you want to do in every playthrough. Every time there's a keypad or a number combination, you want to go bang, bang, bang. Done. Completely random. And to get it on your second or your third try, or to get it at all, is amazing. Absolutely amazing. You know, I mean, I don't know about every playthrough, but I'm always after it, man. There's nothing funnier than just fucking brute forcing a keypad that you're meant to figure out and just go, nah, done. I know, I think it's funny, mate, but if some people may disagree, like, you were supposed to figure that out. It's like, yeah, but do you think it was funnier just bashing in the numbers? No? Oh, well, never mind. I thought it was great. Thank you very much, CrazyCon. Cheers, dude. I gratefully accept your gift, sir. Thank you. Should totally Shadow Island again at some point. And Outlaw. Thank you very much again, Outlaw. Outlaw is indeed a kind soul to me. He definitely is. So, OTG, can we expect the completion of... completion of Heretic Penny Arcade, right? Actually, really looking forward to next Doom mod you play. Love those games. You a big fan of the... Oh, good man. You like all the Doom mods and, like, other little bits and shits that I've done over the years. I mean, you guys know me. I love the old school FPS stuff. I know it's very linear. You know, very straightforward. You know, bang, bang, done, done. You know, next map, bang, bang, done, done. But I enjoy it, man. It's satisfying as fuck to play. I really enjoy them. I bet you liked Pirate Doom then, didn't you, Outlaw? Pirate Doom was great. Did they do that this year, or was it last year? I don't think it was this year either. I think it was last year when I did Pirate Doom. Was it in summer? I remember it being hot. And Brutal Doom. Yeah, Brutal Doom, man. That was great. Heretic and Penny Arcade, though. You know what? I think I should go through some old school FPS games again, randomly on stream sometime. You know, like little, not filler games. It makes it sound like they're less important. But, you know, there's little bits of filler even here and there, you know, dropping some Doom mods, or, Brutal Doom needs redoing, because Brutal Doom has changed quite a bit from when I played it in the early versions. So Brutal Doom could go back again. Oh, Jaffe here saying we need a Brutal Doom refill, so that's definitely not happening now. Never mind. At least we've got Heretic, dudes. At least we've got Heretic there. It's kind of like Brutal Doom until Jaff ruined it. Oh, well. I was looking forward to that as well, getting right set up for it, and then Jaff, you know. Oh, well. Yeah, well, yeah, like Claire just said, it happens, you know. Oh, Jaff happened. I thought it just meant like Jaff happens, like shit happens, you know. He knows I'm fucking about. He knows. It's good fun. Ban him OTG. Should do, we're trying to get me banned on Shoutbox over there, little fuck. You're trying to get me to ban myself? Like, oh yeah, alright then. Claire, how could you?
What did I do?
You made Jeff sad.
Oh no, me!
No, you should. No, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. I'll buy you a pizza tomorrow for that. Yeah? Well, I guess we could actually. Why not? Well, yes, if we were going to do the vegan stuff for you, we should have actually thought about that and give you a send-off yesterday, now think about it. There is a lot of things to sort out before, yes, so it should be alright. What did you ban for your own good, Liam, says Jeff. But yeah, oh, sorry, dude. Outlaw. We'll have to get some more Doom in there. I say that, I take note. I take note. I mean, I don't think I even need to tell you guys this at this point, but you guys know when you say something to me, I fucking listen. I always have done. It's been like that from YouTube, like fucking earliest of YouTube days, and it's still like that now. If you guys have got a problem, all you gotta do is fucking say it. I mean, I'm not saying this is a problem here or like that. I'm just saying, you know, like, if there's ever something you want, ever something you want me to do, something you don't want me to do, same as how it's always been for you guys know. Especially like the veterans and stuff like that. You guys fucking know. All you gotta do is say, and I listen. And I'll try to do something about it. I can't promise I can do absolutely everything. You know, I can't, obviously, like, you know, there's a lot of games that get requested a lot, and, you know, sometimes there's a thing that I can't do, and, but if there's ever something I can do, I fucking do it. Anytime somebody suggests to do this or suggests to do that, I take it on board, you know, fucking mull it over, and we experiment with it, and we try it, and, I mean, that's where, I mean, the tip format, it's not the tip format, the stream format, including the tips and everything else, is a byproduct of what you guys have been suggesting over this year. The way that the YouTube mirrors are done now is a byproduct of what you guys have been suggesting and stuff like that. I have my own ideas and I try them, and then, you know, they mutate and morph based on what you guys have been saying. So if you guys are ever after something, just keep reminding me. You're not annoying me, but some people, oh, I don't want to annoy you and stuff like that. I don't want to just keep going at you and stuff like that. It's like, no, seriously, man. I have a poor memory in certain things. Certain things I have a poor memory. All you gotta do is say. All you gotta do is say, man. And, like I said, I remember somebody was saying about Telltale games earlier on. I should do some Telltale games. Outlaw, they're saying about Doom mods and stuff like that. I had no idea you guys were wanting more Doom stuff. I know people like the Brutal Doom that I did, like, on YouTube ages back. But I didn't realise there was, some folk wanted to see some more. Cool. Did you hear that? We can peer pressure OTG into doing things. Shh. Nah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like I said, I always have prided myself a little bit on the fact, like, you know, I'm approachable and stuff like that, and, you know, I take on board what people say and shit. You know, I'm not stubborn in that regard. I am actually very fucking stubborn.
I'm sorry, Liam, but I've waited long enough.
Oh, it's looking really good now, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably coming along from yesterday and stuff like that. Claire's doing some drawing and painting and stuff on a tablet. Digital painting. Yeah, it's probably coming along, isn't it? When last saw it, like, none of that left side were done and none of eye and stuff.
Yeah.
Coming along. Good stuff, Claire. Looking good. Many an hour still, I bet.
I figured it out, it's about 10 hours in.
You're about 10 hours in, holy shit. It takes a... Oh, I've got mad respect for people that do drawings and painting and stuff like that, man. I think I've got the patience to, like, really crusade at certain stuff, but holy shit, when it takes, like, weeks to fucking make a painting or something, like, holy shit. But then again, it's like doing the montages and shit, I guess, isn't it? I used to spend weeks and weeks on them, so same difference. Fucking hell, 20 hours on hair. Jesus. You know, at least when I was doing montages, you know, like 20 hours on a fucking wicked riff bit, you know, like, you know, screens flashing and shit's moving everywhere and stuff, you know, it was good shit. It looks neat. I always liked doing montage and stuff like that. Syncing the game to the sound, with the sound being the priority more than the game. It was weird like that.
Gonna do a montage.
Oh yeah. But like I was saying, like, I mean, I'm a stubborn motherfucker, like most folk and shit, but, you know, it's like I was saying, I've always prided myself on, you know, folk can come up to me and go, like, I'm not very keen on what, this kind of method at the moment, or I'm not very keen on this, and, you know, if I can accommodate, I do. Always do. I guarantee that I always listen. Guarantee that I always listen and take it on board, if not actually incorporate it in, which, to be fair, not many people have that many complaints, like, generally and stuff like that, so... Other than the frequency over the last year. It's last year now, I've got it correct. Which is entirely fair enough. That is a legitimate complaint, you know. But other than that, like, say, like, any complaints folk have had, I've tried to address and shit like that, and here we are, like, I don't see many people saying anything about the stream format or the YouTube format anymore, like, there needs to be more YouTube videos, more videos for YouTube, you know, like, they weren't streamed, or there was videos made for YouTube. I've got it on the ball, dudes, on the go even. I've got it on the go, literally. I've got it on the go ball. No, literally, I've got projects fired up in Premiere, like, right, well, not opened right now, obviously, if we can stream and shit, don't want that open, but still. It's coming, dudes, it's coming. I'll tell you something, it'll be easy with Street Fighter 5 as well, but it's coming, it's coming. Like I say, just try to make things as good for me and as good for you guys as I can. And the only way to do that, I mean, it all makes sense really when you think about it, like, I try to make things as good for me as possible, I try to make things as good for you guys as possible. And the only way to do that is to take people's input, you know, you can't do it any other way. If you were sincere about making things as good for everybody, including yourself and everybody else and stuff like that, but yet didn't take anybody's input, then you're not really doing it right. It's not, you might be sincere and trying to do a good job, but you're not really doing it, you're not doing a good job. You need to take people's input, you get too close to shit, and you can't always see everything. I mean, you try and stuff like that, and you can do a good job. But, you know, what's right by you, it might not be right by, you know, a lot of folk and stuff like that. And you've got to take people's input and try. You can't get everything right, you know, 100% correct, but you can do your damn best. You can do your damn best. Yeah, as Veloid, basically saying, like, Street Fighter 5 hour-long videos and stuff like that. Not quite going to be that same format, dudes, because I'd probably just stream that now. If I was going to play an hour or two free of Street Fighter, I'd just stream it. I'd just stream it. And then those videos would go up to YouTube and stuff as part of a stream and stuff like that. These are going to be more short-form stuff. You know, maybe like 2 or 3 Street Fighter matches, maybe a game of Heroes of the Storm or something like that. And you'll see. And let me know what you think and stuff like that. It is slightly different. It's meant to be. You know, like most of the shit is covered under stream and stuff like that now, so the YouTube format that I'm thinking of at the moment is going to be slightly different. Post-commentary. Not like, you know, live commentary like what this would be, or, you know, HTSF, or like as we're saying about the old Injustice videos, like they were, you know, like obviously live commentary, I just sat there playing, recorded it, off to YouTube it goes. These ain't going to be the same as that. It'll be post commentary, which is different. I don't do much post commentary stuff, and I do enjoy it as well. I like live commentary and I like post commentary, so we shall see how it goes. Oh, Jeff just figured me out. OTG can find the one message talking about Street Fighter 5, but not the 100 talking about Deus Ex. I saw what you said about Deus Ex a minute ago, actually. I meant to get onto that, but, you know, Street Fighter 5 and shit like that. Oh, wait a minute. Grumpy was saying, which characters do you enjoy to play Street Fighter 5 better, OTG? I only played Nash last time. Just Nash. Or, aka Charlie. Also, his full name is called Charlie Nash, but I just played Nash. Oh, menu tune. And, but I think I'm going to bring some Vega in for release and stuff like that. You know, I'll probably play, Nash is my main. Absolute main, like 99% of the time I'm probably going to play Nash. With a little bit of Vega and Ryu, I'm thinking. Like, those are going to be the 3. I'm only going to play 3 characters. You can't play a shit ton of characters in Street Fighter, not well. You can't, you just can't. So I'm going to play 3 characters, and it's probably going to be Charlie, Vega, and Ryu, in that order. Like, number 1, Charlie, number 2, Vega, number 3, distant third, Ryu. Just as like a pocket. Everybody's got a pocket Ryu. You may as well. Everybody knows how to play Ryu, and, you know, like, he's got a parry now, he's pretty cool, so you can take him along over the years and stuff like that. So yeah, basically, Charlie and Vega with a pocket Ryu, because why not? And I saw this shit about Deus Ex in stream chat. I don't hate Deus Ex, I've never played one. I've never played one. That's not from hating it or like that. I've never played a Deus Ex properly. I played, I tell a lie actually. I played about half an hour of the newest Deus Ex. And it didn't record right, and I never got back around to, you know, going at it again. It seemed fun though. Seemed alright. Certainly didn't put me off playing it again. I just hadn't got back around to playing it again yet. Oh, thank you very much, Della Centauri. Also known as Alpha and stuff like that. Cheers, Alpha. Sorry, dude, it comes up with original name, sorry. Thank you very much there, Alpha. Liam, retro climbing action awaits in Climbing of the Towers. The retowering.
What?
Thank you very much there, Alpha. You just sent me a Steam gift there. Adventure in the Tower of Flight. I think I'd heard of that, but I ain't actually played it. I think, obviously, I haven't got it on my Steam, but I'm sure I've heard of that. Adventure in the Tower of Flight is a retro-style platformer in which you must fly instead of jump. You are Wing, a young adventurer. Wing must climb a seemingly endless... climb a seeming endless... Wait. Wing must climb a seeming endless... the tower. No, I'm reading this correct, man. Wing must climb a seeming endless the tower and collect all 5 known relics held within to become the ruler of the known world. What, is the dictator in the making, is it? I have to play this. Thank you very much there, Alpha. Cheers, dude. Cheers, man. Is that a Nash theme I detect? Oh, it is! Classic. So where are we at now? I think it was, oh yeah, it was Outlaw's tip, wasn't it? Like, say thank you very much again, Outlaw, and, fear not, dude, we'll have to slot some Doom in next year. Don't worry, I'll remember. I'll remember you know what, I'll write it down. But still, I'll remember as a result of writing it down. And we'll have to get some little Doom mods in here and etc. Cheers again, Outlaw. Thanks, fella. Oh, Darganom. I hope I'm saying that, or is it... I hope I'm saying that right there, dude. My apologies. Like I say, thank you very much, man. Very, very kind of you there. And I feel bad that I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. Darganom? Or Dargnom? You let me know, fella. You let me know how you pronounce your name exactly there. Like Darganom or Dargnom, like 2 things or 3. That's the easy way. Just say 2 or say 3 or something like that, and I'll know exactly which way of pronouncing that. Darganom or Dargnom. Wait for stream time to catch up here. I like to pronounce people's names right. You know, so many tips. Listen, like, I know it's the same, but you know, I mean it. Oh, Darganom was correct. Oh, cool. I got it right the first time then. Cool. I know that is. That is. Like, well, no, usually, like, if someone's name's out of pronounce, like, I might say it right, but it's in the mix of, like, 2 or 3 different pronunciations. Actually, oh, okay, cool. Darganom, thank you very much, dude. Hey, OTG, been watching since the Portal Advanced Chambers. Holy shit, dude, that predates the HTSF pretty much. There was it. Yeah, it does. The Portal Advanced Chambers didn't have any commentary on, did they? They were, like, little mini speed runs. Oh, that was... Oh, yes, I did. Yes, no, it wasn't... Was it? It was the first HTSF one, HTSF Advanced Chambers. Wasn't HTSF Portal, was it? It was the HTSF of the Advanced Chambers. I think, anyway, I might be wrong. My memory might be failing me on that. It was a hell of a long time ago, but holy shit, I remember them. Yeah, I remember, everybody always quotes that, and I always remember that as well. Fucking ball. Ball. Classic. Very, yeah, well, sorry, yeah, I actually put some, like, you know, some emotion there. What monotone? Ball. Ball. Oh, what the fuck, ball? Not even that. I can't even replicate that level of monotone. Mono TG in the early days, it was great. Well, not really, but Mono TG. Risen. I have a complaint, OTG. Being TK'd by you about 10 times in one Quake match, then 4 in the next. I remember this. I don't think I've ever team killed as much as I did in that game. I'm not... I tend to be quite the, shoot first, think never. To quote Ash. That was his, Oh, by the way, yeah, but, you know, Ash vs. Evil Dead. Very recommended. Last episode of this season on Saturday. It's like a fucking TV advert. But, you know, like, last episode of Ash vs. Evil Dead. 10 episodes in the season. And the last one's on Saturday. Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Sweet as fuck. A bit of, birthday Evil Dead. Sweet. I really enjoyed that season. That's been really good. Ash vs. Evil Dead, man, recommended. If you like the original films, I'd be surprised if you... Oh, this is a tune. Rashid's tune's awesome when it builds up. Oh, sorry, dude. I may have tangented massively there. I did, indeed. But my apologies again, Arisen. Like I said, I remember that game, and yeah, I did entirely slay you. And you're on my team, so that's not good. Sorry, fella. But even Jaff will attest, man. Like, if I actually did alright. I mean, I don't know if Jeff will back me up on this, but I used to be a like, I think it was not 2015, but 2014 CS. I was terrible for shooting me on team, man. Really, really bad. When we last played CS seriously in 2015, I don't think I was that bad, were I, Jeff? I don't think I TK'd that often. There was one moment, and you'll know which one I'm talking about, dude, where we were on Dust 2. And I laid into that guy on our team. I just shot the fuck out of him like, yeah, I've caught this guy. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Why ain't he fucking dying? Shoot, shoot, shoot. Well, he's not dying fast because you get reduced TK damage. And he was on my fucking team, and I'm laying into his fucking spine, man. Just, like, 50% of his spine is now lead. And I'm just laying into it, and you can tell everybody's down comms didn't say shit. They're just, like, gasping. Then they say shit. Yeah, Jeff said, like, you killed him over 10 seconds. I would just literally, like, shot a clip into him, reloaded, shot another clip into him. And the stream, like, fucking, comms are just, like, gasping. And then after I killed him, they erupt. It's like, what the fuck did I just do? Why didn't you tell me when I was doing it? It was fucking hilarious. It was one of the funnier TKs I've ever seen, like, just for being so oblivious. Like, you wouldn't believe that you could shoot somebody and not realise that you're shooting your own teammate in that time. It was, like, literally 10 fucking seconds. And fucking comms said no. Not until I'd done it. Not until I killed them. They just said fucking shit and then just erupted. It was fucking funny. I embarrassing, definitely, but it was fucking hilarious. It was worth it. I didn't think you could be that slowly. Me neither. Me neither. I thought you were just raging on the randomness. I know. It must have been like, thankfully, he was cool about it. It was cool about it. Like, no worries, man. I'm fucking so sorry, man. Like, I just spaced out. Like, I just locked onto this guy, and I just spaced out, and it's like, right, this guy is dying. I don't care what, this guy is dying. I didn't even think, like, you know, maybe he's on my team. I just locked on and didn't release. Fucking funny. But my sorry, I'm sorry, my sorry? My apologies, Dagon. I'm sorry, I've rambled off there. I'm gonna start, I usually do, yes. I usually do, I'm sorry. AOTG, been watching since Portal Advanced Chambers, and first time tipping that. Oh, thank you very much, dude. Cheers, man. You've helped me through some dire times, man. Have some money and have some wine. Buy Cashier dog. Buy Cashier dog. Sweet.
Really? How did you do that?
Buy Cashier own pet puppy.
Okay, that's what we're getting next.
You're giving her a right idea there, dude.
Oh my god, can you imagine puppy under respect?
Own personal little puppy that she's looking after.
Oh my god, this is the best idea!
Clara's got the most adorable image in her head now, man. You've put, like, Clara's probably gonna have that image in her head all night of how adorable that must look like. Little Cashier with a little puppy next to her.
I'm gonna have that image in my head all year. That's fucking awesome!
Like I say, I think you made the image of the year for Claire there, dude.
That's brilliant! I like it.
It's in stream chat there, is Dagon. I'm now going lol. As if Claire is actually considering it.
Yeah.
She's fucking serious, Bamming, man.
I'm totally serious!
She's totally serious. I bet you can hear her, but she's totally serious.
Totally serious.
And Happy New Year's. Happy New Year to you as well, fella. Happy New Year's. Sorry about that for the last couple of tips. I'm forgetting to mention. Happy New Year, lads. Happy New Year's. And thank you very much there, Dagon. Most kind, both in, like, you know, the tip and the words and stuff like that. And I'm glad, man, that, you know, it's cheered you up here and there and stuff. Really am. Oh, I know, I always say the same thing, but like I say, it's because it's how it is. It is how it is. It's... Oh, you cheered Claire up, so...
Not like I was sad.
No, but certainly made Claire's morning there. But like I say, it's nice to see folk cheered up. I like to see folk happy and stuff like that, especially in community and stuff like that. I mean, I'd see anybody happy, but, you know, in the community, I'd see folk happy. And knowing, like, the streams and the videos over the years, stuff like that, I've you know, cheered folk up and made them a bit happier and, you know, taken the sting off a shit day, week, month, year and stuff like that. It's good stuff, man. Very, very motivational as well. Very motivational. Thank you very much there, Darganom. Cheers, dude. What do we have here? Oh, he's almost right in there. Extreme Dave. Thank you very much, Extreme Dave. Very kind. From Total Sheffield, I think. Hey, you tell me from Yorkshire and stuff like that, I remember. Hey, that guy's from there, that guy's from here, he's not far away from me. I fucking remember, man. Happy New Year, dude. Hope you feel better in 2016 than you have been. Thank you very much, Dave. Yeah, do you know what? I'm confident, man. I mean, I don't think my confidence has any effect on it, but actually, it kind of does, you know. You know, better you feel mentally, you know, better you'll feel fucking physically, or at least take the edge off it and shit like that, but... Happy New Year to you as well, fella. And yeah, I'm hoping that I'm going to feel better in 2016 as well, but like I said, I'm confident, man. I'm confident.
You are confident, man.
No, like I said, last couple of weeks have been very, very, like... I mean, I was saying before, didn't I? I think I cut myself off. Very rude of me to me. I'm sorry, me. It was like, it just kind of, like, snapped. And you could feel it, like, after a few days, you could feel something was slightly different with it. Like, it wasn't as aggressive, it wasn't as consistent. It, like, eased off. Like, taking the foot off the gas, almost. And since then, you still have a bout with it here, and you still have a bout with it there, and, you know, you can feel rough, you know, at best of times and shit like that, but it's like I say, it's nowhere near as bad. Nowhere near as frequent, nowhere near as bad. I am quite happy with that. And like I said, I think I've come to the realization, like, shit guts ain't going. That's it for life now, you know, it's gonna be like that. I mean, you never know. I mean, you never know. Remember, see how it goes over the year and stuff like that, but it seems like that's how it's gonna be, but as long as it, you know, as long as I eat sensibly and I act sensibly and shit, it's massively lessened. You know, it's repairing, it's recovering, it's healing. I'm feeling better, you know, like mentally and physically, and, you know, eating better, and, you know, doing a little bit of exercise here and there. Not as much as I should, but a little bit of exercise here and there. And it's making a difference, and it has made a difference, and it's eased off. Or it's just healed a little bit better from each, you know, being a bit more sensible, it might have just made it recover a bit easier. But it seems like it. It seems like it's just snapped a little bit, broke its hold. And it's not as frequent, and it ain't as bad. And I'll suck that up, man. That's no. It is really no. Compared to how it has been over the last 18 months, that's fucking... What it is now over the last couple of weeks, nothing. Nothing. It's no. Still, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say it was no. I don't think it's ever gonna be no. But yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. It is not bad. It is not bad. 20 years from now, they can give you synthetic guts, so no worries, says Alpha. I hope so. That would be cool, man. I bet that's a fucking procedure, though, isn't it? Like, and the thing is, they still don't know exactly what the problem is as such. They knew what the problems were, but they don't know what the problems are now and stuff. So they could replace that in my guts and I still feel shit. I have no idea. But that would be cool, man. Oh, I'm all up for the cyborg shit. I mean, yeah, it set me off now on cyborg shit. I had a dream last night where I lost my arm and I couldn't play video games or stream anymore. Oh no, I'll tell a lie actually. What I was doing is I was still streaming, but I was only playing like adventure games, you know, like single hand games and stuff like that. You know, like adventure games, and I was trying to play Street Fighter one-handed, I remember. I was trying to play like just one hand, or thumb on stick, and my fingers on the buttons. And I was trying to play Street Fighter like that, and obviously, you know, it wasn't fucking great, and I started just playing adventure games, stuff like that. And I said this was a dream, by the way, this isn't real. just so you don't know, yeah. And I remember I was in hospital, and they said we can sort you out again, you can play games, and you can stream properly again, and stuff like that. You can stream again! Yeah, Liam, you can stream again. It's a fucking dream, innit, you know. In Liam's dreamscape, streaming was very important to the point where doctors actually mentioned it. And, oh my god. Touche, Jaff. Too fucking share. OTG must have been dreaming because he was streaming. Too fucking share. But I give you props on that. That was good. That was actually very fucking poignant and very good. Razor sharp. I'll give you props on that, man. No, I'll give him props. I've given him some shit recently, but that's sharp, is that. Anyway. So they sent me with a bionic arm, and I fucking loved it, man. I remember that they attached this, like, bionic arm, it was my right arm as well, man. It fucking stuck my right arm. That's my fucking good arm, is that. My left arm, shit. That'd be... It'd say to you, like, you got two good arms, Liam, but we want to put a cyborg arm in your left. Get rid of the left one, fuck him. I don't care, I have no attachment to my left arm whatsoever. And, well, yeah, I guess the shoulder be attachment. Everybody trying to be fucking sharp tonight. Everybody trying to fucking show me up to... yeah, even Claire's having a fucking shot of showing me up tonight. Trying to fucking outclass me. Anyway. Oh, very poor cat fight. It's pause at dawn. So yeah, they attached this arm to me and stuff like that, and they were amazed. Like, holy shit. We've been like prototyping this for years and years on different people and stuff like that, and you know, varying degrees of success, and you know, like adapting to it and shit like that. And it's like you can move it straight away, like absolutely fine, pretty much. You know, a bit stiff and shit like that, but we're getting hang of it and like straight away. And, like we've never seen anybody fucking take to a bionic arm like that. Oh, you know it. I've got fucking there's genes in there, like cyborg genes for the future. Makes it so you can adapt to cyborg fucking augmentations much easier. But no, I'm like, yeah, I knew it. That's what I was in my dream going, I fucking knew it I'd be alright with cyborg shit. Fucking sat there in chair, right, proud of myself. Like, yeah, I got this fucking arm sorted, man. You've been fucking trying it on patients for years and they can't control it or do all weird stuff like that. Shit, man, you wanted me. I'll rock this arm for you. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, they attached that arm to me and it was fine. It felt fucking great. I was fucking well happy with it. I mean, obviously I was happy with it because I've got both arms back again and shit like that. Sweet as fucking, you know, game and stream properly and all other normal stuff that you sometimes do. You know, I could do all normal shit again. It was great. But it wasn't just that, man. It was just like, I got a fucking bionic arm. Probably. Yeah, it will have been. But yeah, that was sweet as fuck, man. Like I can remember the pride of being like complimented on like, wow, you adapted to that arm so fucking faster than anybody else I've ever seen. I'm like, yeah, more, and then I woke up. Damn, curse this left flesh arm made of bone and flesh. In my dreams, it's made of metal and wire. I still want to. So damn, man, I put on some weight again. Hopefully, like this is what I'm hoping for as well. Over 2016, like David, feeling better and shit like that, Dave was saying. Hopefully over 2016 I get to put some fucking weight back on again. Because it stripped me to the bone, almost. It really has. This last 18 months, I mean, I never had a shit ton of weight. I always joked with Doctor, it never got old. Every time he mentioned it, I always said the same joke. I was supposed to roll his eyes, but he was actually very professional, never did. I kept saying the same joke. I thought he was going to say something. It's like, didn't you say that last time or something? It's like, no, he's too professional. I still did it anyway. And every time Doctor says like, oh, have you had any weight loss? It's like, oh, I never had any weight to lose. And first time he laughed, second time he kind of like smirked. It's like, oh, okay. You do remember then. You just don't want to say, oh, okay. It's like, man, you want to fucking check out my stream? Like, you only had it twice. Like, Streamlight gets it at least 10 times before I stop saying it. Doctor only had it twice and he's already at a smirk. Oh, it's the character select tune. Sweet. I love that character select tune in 5. It's great. What's all going on about anyway? Oh, yeah, get some weight back on me again and stuff like that. And when I get the weight back on again, I want a, you know, you see some of the tats where, I mean, you couldn't, I don't think you'd be able to do this if you've got, like, a normal job and stuff like that. Certainly you have to wear long sleeves. Anyway, long sleeve shirts. But you get, like, a tat from, like, the wrist up all the way to your arm and into your shoulder. And it's kind of like, you like metal plates and like internal gubbins into like a fucking bionic arm and shit like that. Gears and stuff. You can see through skin into gears and other shit like that. Sweet! Sweet as fuck. I like, there's two tats that I've always wanted. One's the, yeah, it's called a sleeve. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I should have fucking just said that rather than, yeah, you know when you get a tattoo from the wrist all the way up to the fucking shoulder and stuff like that. You know, it's like, yeah, it's called a fucking sleeve. But yeah, I've always had the ideas for like a gears, like not like ultra sci-fi, but you know, like more gears and stuff like that. Some kind of gear-based. You'd have to really. I don't want so much generic or like that. You like gears and shit in there, and like fucking wiring and like all kinds of cool fucking cyborg shit. You know, I get that on one sleeve, and for the other sleeve, I don't know what. I don't even know if it'd even go double sleeve. Maybe only just one. I think I maybe have the right arm as the bionic arm. Yeah, right arm as the bionic arm, and I don't know where to incorporate a fucking Reaper tat. I know Reaper's a bit generic, man, but come on, give me a break, man. You know, like Reaper tats might be generic by most folks' standards and shit like that, but you know, look at me fucking stream. It definitely deletes. I need a leech tat somewhere. You know what? I might get that tat. Just have that somewhere on fucking back or something like that. I don't know. You know, like back of your shoulder or something. I don't know. There's plenty of time. I do need to put on the fucking many a stone before I get any tats. But I always thought about that. Like I say, I've got the bionic arm one down. Just needs a proper design. I think I'd actually outsource that. Not outsource, but, you know, like, ask some people and say, like, you know, you got any cool, like, sleeve, like, bionic designs, like, unique ones that you wouldn't mind, like, you know, giving to me to, like, you know, use and stuff like that, you know, give it to a tattoo artist. But yeah, I think I'd ask around, you know, because there's a lot of good artists in community and stuff. I'd ask around, like, anybody good at designing tats. Because I need me a bionic arm. It's been too long. Yeah, Cyber Cobra is saying Reaper tats are generic because they are the coolest and everybody wants them and stuff like that. Like I say, it's the only thing that turns me off a Reaper tat is it's a bit, yeah, it's a bit like, you know, but it's still cool, you know. It's like, I'm not getting a Reaper tattoo to be cool. I'm getting a Reaper tat because Reapers are cool. You know? It's different. I know it's the same, but it's not. It's different. Apparently Claire's been having Thomas the Tank Engine based nightmares. Oh shit. Yeah, like, Anonymous Jerkbag's got a good one here as well. Like, throw a Reaper-esque gear into the bionic arm sleeve. Like, somehow try to get both of them. Like, maybe it's like a bionic arm, but with kind of, like, spectral shit. You know? So it's straight up like bionics, like sci-fi, but not overly sci-fi. More like steampunky with gears and stuff. Not steampunk, but, you know, like more gear-based. Like a steampunkish kind of gears and, you know, like bionic arm, but with some kind of like possession shit going off. Like some spectral shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Something like that. A bionic skeleton. Yeah, you got it, Jeff. That's it. You know, something like that. That's a good idea, is that? Well, to be fair, I just chained off of what Anonymous Jerkbag just said there. Like, he meant. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, not me. I should have known that Claire would be complimenting me. Damn, what were I thinking? But yeah, maybe some kind of bionic arm incorporating, like, Reaper stuff somehow. I have to have a think about it and, like, you know, closer to the time, I'd maybe, you know, put that out there and, you know, ask around on Twitter and the videos and stuff like that. You guys any good at, like, designing tats and stuff like that and etc. And this is kind of what I'm looking for and you got any ideas and shit? Because that'd be cool. I'd almost be on it, actually, like, community designed fucking tat. I've actually, like, liked it a lot, I've loved it and shit, which I suspect I would, because there's some talented fucking people around. That'd be sweet as fuck. Oh, Outlaw, does Street Fighter 5, actually, you're right, Jeff, I do seem that Slade Street Fighter 5 fucking text really easy for some reason. But does not have a version of Guile's theme? Guile's not out yet. He's coming out next year. Oh, sorry, this year now, with DLC. And he'll no doubt have his own theme then, but he'll be out this year, and I wonder what it's going to be like. I bet it's going to be pretty rocking. Yeah, that might be good. But yeah, like, sorry, I went off on a bit of a tattoo ramble there, but that's a long way off, is that? Long way off. Oh, it was linked to what Dave was saying about feeling better in 2016, and, you know, I'll put some weight on then and shit. Should be good. Should be good. I say thank you very much again, Dave. Very kind, dude. Cheers. Old Cyber Cobra. Cyber Cobra was saying, Happy New Year. Oh yeah, and Happy New Year's as well, by the way, Dave. I think I already said that, but still, again, Happy New Year, dude. Have a good one. Happy New Year's from across the channel, OTG. May the next year be filled with fail and laughter. No OT gut. Not fails from you. You tell that gut. You get him told, Cobra. You get him fucking told. He won't listen to me, but you tell him. He listens to everybody else, but he won't listen to me. Fair enough. I guess he's a component of me, so that's always going to be in it. But Happy New Year's as well, Cyber Cobra. Like I said, cheers, dude. And yeah, here's to here's to this year now, 2016. Feeling a bit better. folk are happy and stuff like that. I'm fucking happy. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're in this fucking year running, man. In this year running. Already it's running. Undertale into New Year's Day and stuff like that. You know, enjoying the fuck out of that game and some Bloodborne afterwards. That's fucking Street Fighter 5. That's shaping up well, man. That's shaping up well already so far, you know. A few games here and there. That's shaping up good. Oh, yeah, so I think wherever you are in Europe, it should be New Year's now, shouldn't it? Wherever you are in Europe. Stream chat's gone about here and stuff, but... So wherever you are in Europe, Happy New Year, fellas. Happy New Year. It won't be too long for you American dudes as well. What, on the East Coast, it's another 4 hours or something like that? Sorry about that, lads. I don't think I'll be around in 4 hours. In fact, I guarantee I won't be around in 4 hours. But still, Happy New Year in advance, fellas. If I streamed at my normal time, it actually would have clicked over there, but still. I'd have missed actually clicking in on my time, I guess. But, just one of those things. No worse. But I'm on about, like, I won't be around in 4 hours, as in, like, on stream or... Yeah, clearly gets it. Clearly gets it now. But like Cyber Cobra says, it is 2016, lads. Thank you very much, Cyber. Very kind, dude. Cheers. From Sanguine and Raz, final note. Just because I've become sort of a meme for this now, pterodactyl screeching. Have you? Pterodactyl screeching. Oh, I'm slightly confused. Chrono Trigger 2016. Also, another tip, because you deserve it. Oh, thank you very much, dude. Love Sanguine and Raz, /Raz. And to a good 2016. You too, dude, as well, like I say. To 2016, we're bigging it up for 2016. And thank you very much, Sanguine /Raz. I gotta be honest there, but obviously I know fucking Sanguine, and obviously I know Raz and shit. I didn't actually realise that you were the same person there, man. Did not know that, or had forgotten. Yeah. Claire does. But I gotta be honest, dude, like, either, it must have slipped my mind there. I thought you were two different people. Oh no, Claire didn't know either. I'm sure you've said, dude. I'm sure you said, and my apologies for not remembering that. I'm sure you must have said at some point, but I did not know that. Yeah, Sanguine's been around a hell of a long time. Holy shit. I think I remember Sanguine saying, like, I don't know if you still have, dude. I wouldn't begrudge you if you didn't. But I remember Sanguine saying at one point he had, like, every HTSF up to that point on his hard drives. And that was a lot. Even at that point, I think this was, like, about 3 years back or something like that, dude, on Shoutbox, maybe. And there was still a hell of a lot there. It was literally, like, hundreds and hundreds of gigs or something like that. Like, shit tons. Hell of a long time. Hell of a long time. Oh, Alpha there saying, I still want to know what OTG thinks of the new releases of Penny Arcade. I forgot about them. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, there's like a new style of them, isn't there? It's more 8-bit, 16-bit kind of like RPG style, isn't it? Rather than the hand-drawn kind of style. I haven't heard anything about them. I saw them when they got released and stuff. Well, saw one anyway. Oh, no, wait. Wasn't it episode 3 is that 16-bit style? I'm not sure. I can't remember. Sorry, my memory's a bit fuzzy on that, but looked alright. Oh, no, Sanguine still does. I still do, but I'm missing a few now. I've got a 6 terabyte drive devoted to your videos. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. There's some really fucking, like, dedicated folk around, man. Yeah. Like I said, I still remember that from when you said before, dude. Even years on, I still remembered when you were saying at times, because it fucking blew my fucking mind. Like, holy shit. A dude's got, like, an hard drive, it's just, like, rammed for hundreds and hundreds of gigs. Now it's terabytes now. Terabytes of HTSF. I mean, says me, I've got terabytes of HTSF too, I can do that as well. Yeah, I know, it don't count, does it? It don't count from me. I don't count. Obviously, I've got the terabytes of it because I've rendered them. Me too. But no, that is a feat, man, though. I remembered it then, like I say, it was a feat, and I still remember it now. It's even 6 fucking terabyte. Holy shit. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Cheers, Sanguine. Thanks, dude. And have a good new year, man. Like you say, You have a good 2016 as well, fella. Hopefully I don't wreck your hard drive too much this year. we're out planning things and stuff like that. If things go right and stuff like that, you might need a new 6TB hard drive. We shall see. We shall see. Cheers, man. Oh, Largo. Alright, Largo. How's it going, fella? First tip of the year for you. In there fast, man. In fact, yeah, it pretty much was. First tip of the year for you, last tip of the year for me. Congrats on it being another year. I'm making it another year. That's what I always think, man. Congrats on making it another year. That's what I always think when I get to a new birthday, man. Seriously, that's like, well done, Nehemiah. I fucking survived another year. No, seriously, that's why I was saying it. That's what I always say. I can't have done that bad because I'm still alive. You know? No, seriously, that's why I don't get bent out of shape about getting older. This is like birthday stream talk kind of shit. But anyway, I never get mad about getting older because it's like, well, ideally I've gotten a little bit wiser, a little bit better. I mean, that's up for debate, like, but you know, still. And you know, what's not up for debate is I'm still alive. You can't take that. Still alive, so I've done all right. That's not too bad. I know. So who's letting off fireworks at like 1:20 now, man? You still not found your watch? Well, to be fair, it is a luminous green. You must be able to find it somewhere. It's very long, and it's very green. So it must be around somewhere. Unless you, when you're up to the literature, there's a different colour in there than usual. It's not. It's not. I put paranoid at Claire now. She'd be fucking sat there waiting for when it cats to have a shit. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I got in one end, come out the other end of the literature. Yes, Jeff is indeed correct there. It is, yeah, an awesome day. Saying you're going to be 33 on Sunday. Is it? No, Saturday. Saturday. 2nd of January. And I'll be 33 then, yep. It is getting on. And I'm actually looking forward to 34, which sounds weird. It's like, what the fuck, man? You already said 33, can't you wait? It's like, no, because when I'm 34, it's been 20 years. 20-year anniversary of playing games. Some people might be like, oh, that's not what to be proud of, is it? It's like, piss off. It is. Oh shit, you know, sorry, 30 years, yeah? Fuck, I got it wrong, not 20 years, 30 years, holy shit. Yeah, 30 years, holy fuck. Damn, 30 fucking years. Like, some people be like, hey, I shouldn't be fucking proud of that. It's like, ah, piss off, you're not a fucking gamer. I know, like... But yeah, I'm like, say some people are like, you shouldn't be proud of that, man. No, piss on that, man. I am very fucking proud of my gaming veterancy. Like, say some people are trying to like, not in stream chat, by the way. I'm not saying it's like, this isn't from stream chat in case you're watching the video on YouTube or like that. No, I'm not saying that stream chat. I'm just saying like, you know, there'd always be one, wouldn't you? I mean, to be fair, I don't think like you'd be out on the streets like, I've been gaming for 30 years. 30 years. You wouldn't be like that or like that, but you know, there'd always be one person that had to like shit in your cereal. Oh, I couldn't be doing something better with that. It's like, what? Having fun? Enjoying yourself? Forgive me. You know? Forgive me for having fun and enjoying something that I really fucking love. Forgive me for having a passion about summer and, you know, being proud that it's been that many years and stuff. Like I say, a passion. That's exactly what it is. And there's very few things in my life that I've had a passion for as much as like gaming has been over the years and shit like that. I mean, obviously now there's like Claire and the cats and, you know, playthroughing and etc and stuff like that. But, you know, gaming's the original. The only thing that, like, for a long time, it's like, geez, I only seem to really like games and shit, but a passion. And it'll be 30 years next year. 30 fucking years. We gotta do something special for that, man. We gotta do something for that. 30 years, I gotta do something for that. And I shall indeed. Oh, sorry, like, I don't know how I got there. I don't know how I got to what I was saying there, but like I was saying here, first tip of the year for you, last tip of the year for me. Congrats on making it another year. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, and then I started going off like, oh, I survived, so I've been doing alright. I didn't do too bad, you know? I'm fucking still alive. Yeah. always hope your bowels quit raiding your health, and I hope to catch more streams this year than last. Thank you very much, Lager. Raiding bowels, raiding my health. Not heard it that way. That's a good one, is that, dude? I'd not heard it that way. I'm being raided by my guts. My health is being raided anyway. Classic. But man, it's looking up. It really is. It is looking up. It's been looking up slightly over the last few months, but then it dipped again, and that's why I went back to the doctors, and then I got fucking a bug from the doctors, which really fucked me up. It wasn't... I don't know if that was worse, but it certainly wasn't fun. It was terrible. It was terrible. Do you know, I've had flu once in my life, and that was almost as bad. It was proper full-blown flu as well. It was real bad. But you know what? That was almost worse, because, you know, sharing a bed and shit, and then, like, you know, you share your bed with someone, and then sometimes Claire's in there as well, and, like...
Share your bed with someone, and then sometimes Claire's in there as well.
There we go. I was wondering, like, am I going to get a reaction out of this or not? Because I want...
You just said you share a bed. It's like, well, yeah. What about it?
You know, sometimes Claire's there. But either way, you know, when you're coughing... Oh, the cough was terrible, wasn't it?
Did say you do share a bed, and sometimes Claire's
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cassie last night, man, just fucking... She went to bed straight away with me. Oh... I've never seen a I don't like to say a pet, but you know, still, I've never seen a cat or a dog or anything get so excited when I go to bed. Like, you think, like, you'd be almost insulted, like, oh, you got to sit back on me, fuck. You don't have to hear my shit no more. But she likes to, like, sleep, like, on the bed with and stuff like that. She fucking love it. Hi likes to go under the covers, and she emulates us now. She kind of hangs her head out of the covers. Started emulating us. Very clever cat. Yeah, you showed me.
Oh, sorry.
Just because your memory's bad when you're asleep. Well, you're not asleep, but you know what I mean. You've woken up for a bit. But yeah, Kashi likes to go to sleep on the bed with you. You go to bed, she'll curl... She doesn't just go to sleep on the bed with you either. She proper rams up against your legs. She wants to, like, be touching you, pretty much. Like, really curl up against you. Really, really rams herself up against your legs and then curls up and goes to sleep. And Hi likes to go, like, tuck up against, like, your chest and stuff under covers. Oh, I know bands, like, I know, it's just weird and stuff like that. They are pets and stuff, but at the same time, like, they're like family and stuff like that. I mean, the pets can be like family as well. I'm not saying they ain't. I'm not saying, like, if you call your cat or your animal a pet, you don't treat them like they're a family member. You know, that's the name for them, innit? You know, they're pets, but at the same time, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm a softie when it comes to animals and shit, and when they've got a character as much as any human, pretty much, you know, it's almost like, you know, calling your sister a slave. You know, it just, I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right with me. It's not like somebody go, oh, your pet's alright, and I get bent out of shape. It's not like that. But, like I say, I don't know, personally, like, from my end, I don't like to call them pets, it's weird. But they are. I'm not saying they ain't and stuff like that. It's definitely me being weird on that one. But I don't know. I'm just a softie when it comes to me, pets. Very, very strange and very weird. But at the same time, like, I don't know, man. I love the fucking shit out of these cats, man. And, you know, like... Yeah, I love the fucking shit out of them, so... I'm a softie when it comes to weird shit. They're your babies, says Adam. That's what Chloe was saying in background. They're your babies. They kind of are like us kids, man. I know it's weird and it sounds daft and shit like that, but they're like us kids, man. Both, like say, we're both very much on the high-end extreme of, you know, being soft with animals and shit like that. I still haven't named my cat and I've had for 7 years, says Jaff. It's still called Kitten. My mum's got a cat and she's called Kitty. Yep. Fairly common to call them like cat or kitty or kitten and stuff like that. Yeah, like Haya and Kashi on sofa kind of like batting each other, you know, like paws at dawn sort of shit, sat right in front of each other, just like slapping each other in the face, not really doing no else. And they got bored and just falling asleep right in front of each other. Like, nose to nose pretty much. But like I say, thank you very much there, Largo. Cheers, man. Cheers. And yeah, like I say, health-wise, we're alright, man. We're alright. I'm sure we are. I'm fairly confident, but fingers crossed. Touch wood. All that kind of shit. But I think it's alright, man. Oh shit. I think I just had Steam pop up quite a bit in my face. I did indeed. Oh, dudes. Thank you very much, man. Holy shit. From CrazyCon here, by the way. From CrazyCon. Pre-birthday man-child. That's so suggestive. Yep. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. You know, as a fucking 33-year-old that loves his fucking games and shit like that. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So, this is all I can find. Oh, like I say, I think it was. I prefer the term "the kid that never grew up." That's what I like. You know, the kid that never grew up. So, this is all I can find that you might like and you don't own. This is an early birthday present while I can hear your reaction anyway. I hope you like it. Best wishes from Con the Game Hunter. Thank you very much, CrazyCon. CrazyCon just sent me a copy of Far Cry 4 there, which I have been interested in before quite a bit. It didn't even seem like you have to play the previous Far Cry games. They're all very independent, and folks seemed to love the shit out of Far Cry 4 when it was doing rounds. Folk really fucking seemed to like Far Cry 4. Seemed very, very acclaimed and solid as fuck. And I was interested in it at the time, and I thought, I've got so many other games, I'll have to revisit at another point. That makes it very easy to revisit at another point. Thank you very much, CrazyCon. Thank you very much, dude. Cheers, man. That's really cool, is that? Cheers. Like I said, I've been thinking about Far Cry for a while, and I thought I was going to wet my feet with, Dragon... I'm going to search for it. Blood Dragon. That's it. I was going to wet my feet with Far Cry Blood Dragon, because that seems 80s awesome shit, does that. And I think that's maybe how it'd go. Like, I'll play some Blood Dragon. And that'll probably, like, you know, get me fucking going for a bit of other, like, more Far Cry. And then into Far Cry 4 then. That sounds like a fucking plan, does that? That sounds good, does that? Yeah, I think at some point, that has to be the plan. Go through Blood Dragon, and then, you know, get into it a little bit, and then go into fucking Far Cry 4. That sounds cool as fuck. Thank you very much there, Crazy. And thank you very much as well, Alpha. Holy shit, check this out. Liam, do a damn HTSF for this. Pre-ordering gets you the full soundtrack and digital art book, which is neat. Oh, sweet as fuck. For me, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen is Game of the Year 2016. Kiss hug, kiss hug, kiss hug. From Alpha. Thank you very much, Alpha. Alpha sent me up with Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen there. Sweet as fuck. Looking forward to that. I hear it's a very long game, and it can get tough near the end and shit like. But I played like an hour of the Xbox 360 edition, stopped because I wanted to do the HTSF of it, never got around to it. I was a little bit daunted because of the length, and never got around to it. But I actually regret it now. I really do regret it, because Dragon's Dogma looks great to me. It looked great on the 360, PC version sounds fucking great. It's a very good, I think it was swamped a little bit by Soul series at the time and shit like that, and it didn't make its mark at the time, but for people that played it, they seemed happy with it. I remember people saying, like, there's a few problems here and a few problems there, and most of them got sorted out by the Dark Arisen expansion. And the fact that when you bought Dark Arisen, you got the original Dragon's Dogma as well was pretty good at Capcom, actually. I don't know, it seemed like one of Capcom's better games, like, actually, like, one of Capcom's good games over the last, like, you know, 5 years or whatever, like that, half a decade. Really, really good. Oh, Alpha's here saying it's actually tougher at the beginning rather than at the end. Oh well. The PC version also doesn't have a cinematic display combined with below average cinema frame rates. Oh sweet as fuck, so it's all like tuned up, as you'd expect, all tuned up and tweaked and made even better. Cool shit, man. Like I say, I had my eye on that. I really had my eye on that, but Bloodborne has to come first because I started it and I didn't finish it. But I had my eye on Dragon's Dogma, Darker Isn't. There's so many games coming out in January, man. Resident Evil 0 and Dragon's Dogma, and there was something else as well, and I've forgotten now, and I don't know where I'm going to find all this fucking time yet. Like, getting all these fucking good games in, man. Really want to play Resident Evil 0. I'm on page for Blood Dragon and Far Cry 4 now. Really want to play Dragon's Dogma as well. I don't know where, like, Dragon's Dogma's like, what, a 60-hour game? Maybe more than that? Something like that. I remember looking on How Long to Beat a while back and it was like a 60-hour game or something. Very, very, very long. I want to fucking play it though. It seems awesome. Like, it's not Dark Souls. It really isn't. It's like Capcom's kinda take. It's not even Capcom's take on Dark Souls. It's Capcom's kinda take on Dark Souls. But I wouldn't treat it as a Souls game. Just treat it as a really good RPG. You know, really solid RPG. That's the way I always looked at it. It's like, it's Capcom's RPG take, and they've done a good job with it from what I played and from what I saw and from what I heard. Dragon's Dogma was solid as fuck. It was just, you know, downtrodden by Dark Souls and stuff at the time. All the DLCs packed in there as well, sweet. Sweet as fuck. Yeah, I mean, just right here, I mean, Dragon's Dogma is nothing like Dark Souls. Absolutely nothing like it. It really isn't. But it's in a very different but similar vein. I mean, I'll play it a bit more, and you know, well, you know, when it comes around to the HTSF, and I'll have a better verdict on it at the time, stuff like that. But that's just where, from what I played a little bit, it was not Dark Souls, but yeah, a little. That's my take on it. Thank you very much there, Alpha. I still haven't forgot your... here's another game that I've been wanting to play a lot, and I know some of the stream chat's not going to like that, but some of the stream chat's going to love that. Alpha gifted me, around Halloween, he gifted Soma. I still really want to play Soma, man. I really still want to play Soma. And just give me Jaffe. Once stream chat catches up, you watch. Jaffe will be like, no. You watch. You're a bit first that leads the charge on that one. Wait for it. It's coming. It's coming. Even though I'm saying this now, don't worry. You're still gonna. As soon as I mention Soma, you wait for it. It's coming. Here we go. Soma is fucking shy. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew that I'd bait him out. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I've got your number, Jaff. I was actually serious as well. It was like half bit, and I was serious as well. I do really want to play Soma. Looks great, man. I don't know. Like, some people don't have a great opinion for it, but I don't know. I mean, it seems like it's not hitting the mark with a lot of folk, but at the same time, it looks good, man. I don't know. I think it looks good, but obviously I've got to play it, you know. I'm coming from an uninformed opinion. I've seen the trailer videos and nothing else. It's Nikala's theme again. Oh, Adam asked, where do you get these tunes from? I actually got it from the Street Fighter 5 Reddit. Somebody linked the entire soundtrack for beta 3 and stuff like that. I'll try find you a link, Adam. Sorry if you know, like, if I struggle a bit with it, but I'll tell you what, Adam. I'll try find a link for you. I'll try find a link for you, and I'll give you a Steam message. I'll shoot you a Steam message, and oh shit, I'll actually just link the fucking post on Twitter or something like that, because I think there's a few folk that actually like the Street Fighter 5 soundtrack. It's not as recognisable as like Street Fighter 2 soundtrack, but it's a good soundtrack. It's good to fight to, man. It's good music and it's good to fight to. Solid as fuck. But yeah, no sweat, Adam. No sweat, dude. Yeah, I think like Grumpy Gill's asking for a link as well. I'll probably tweet it, lads. I'll send out a tweet. Like, some people are asking for the Street Fighter 5 soundtrack. Here you go, man. Fucking set me off there, OTG. I knew I would, Jeff. I knew I fucking would. Here you go. Now you know. Now you know. When you bait me with politics and stuff like that. There you go. Cheers again, Alpha, for all that and stuff like that. Cheers, man. You guys have furnished. I tell you something, I mean, I was saying our Game Infinite and stuff like that, but you guys have furnished 2016 with some damn good fucking games, man. Seriously. There should be some fucking wicked HTSFs coming down over 2016 with it. The games are there. The games are there. Just needs me there. And I should be. So, 2016, bigging it up. Speaking of bigging it up, thank you very much, Windy. Cheers, dude. Windy was saying here. And here we begin with another year of fail. We do indeed, sir. We do indeed. It's looking good already. Looking good. Like I say, I was just saying, I'm bigging up for 2016. Feeling a bit better. I'm happy, folks seem happy and shit like that. Let's get some fucking HTSF in 2016, lads. Bit of Street Fighter 5 is going to be in there as well, but don't worry, you know, like, I might play a bit of Street Fighter 5 for a while on release. I do like the Street Fighter. I do like Street Fighter 5. But don't worry, I know how it goes, I know how it goes. You know, like, folk will be happy for Street Fighter 5 for a while and stuff like that, fair enough, you know. But it'll get to a certain point, it's like, come on now, mix some HTSF back in there. Already on it, man. Already got plans, already figuring stuff out before it's even out, like, you know, what's the system going to be, like, how long am I going to play Street Fighter 5 for, you know, figure it out at the time a bit more and shit. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. HTSF going nowhere. I mean, I love Street Fighter 5, but I love fucking HTSF as well. They're going nowhere. I'm going to play a lot of Street Fighter 5 on release, no doubt. No doubt. But I ain't gonna ram it down your throats for like months on end or like that. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna be months. I don't think it's even gonna be a month and then it'll just mix in. You know, it's gonna be mixed, probably. Mixed in. But it's not gonna be like, you know, 2 months Street Fighter 5 and then like, where's HTSF? Don't worry. Don't worry, man. So thank you very much, Windy. And like I say, I agree, man. Here's to another year of fail, dude. Cheers, dude. I dropped the old double dude there. That's uncommon for me. A gifter! Thank you very much, dude. Happy New Year, dude. Happy New Year as well, fella. Happy New Year. Have a good one, man. As for Lloyd, I want to porn star gag on the Street Fighter 5 OTG. Nice. Well, good man. Good man. Good man. I've got summaries up for some Street Fighter 5 because I am. We're gonna get some lobbies going, dudes. I mean, obviously I'll play some ranked and shit. We're gonna get some fucking lobbies down. You join in. I'll PC version, PC one, Street Fighter 5. Joining the lobbies, man. Like I always say, you don't need to sub. You don't need to tip. You know, you don't need any, like, there's no, like, fucking pay gates or any of that bollocks or like that. You just fucking join that lobby, man. It's not like a subscriber special where you get to play games with us and stuff like that. You can play games with us anytime, man. You know, it's not paywall like that shit. You wanna play? Yeah, I'm playing a game on stream. You wanna play and it's multiplayer and we can all play together? Let's fucking go. Let's go. Alpha there. Oh, so you just want to do community games with us? I was just saying. That counts. We're doing lobbies with Street Fighter 5 and stuff when it comes out. That counts. We'll play some then. And those who were saying last stream though, we need community nights back. We need a community night. So don't worry on that side. Don't worry on that side. Thinking about it already and shit. Like I say, HTSF for the moment because it's been a bit slow and shit like that. But we'll have some community nights again, man. Some Mario Kart, some Reflex or something like that. We'll get some shit sorted out. Get some shit sorted out. There needs to be like the stream nights, you know, the HTSF and, you know, whatever nights and stuff like that. And then there needs to be a, like, there needs to be a dedicated night every so often, or, you know, like, penciled in and shit like that for stream nights, community nights. And we'll play some whatever's going at the time. You know, like I say, Mario Kart, Reflex, maybe some UT4. We can find some other games. Feel free to throw some suggestions at me. I mean, it'd be alright for the first community game night, but after that, the Talisman. Like, Talisman has 8-player capability now. So, you know, after me and maybe Claire's slot, we've got like 6 slots up for Talisman and shit. So, you know, Talisman's on sale at the moment as well, dude. So, if you're thinking about Talisman at some point, now's the time. You don't need all the DLC, though. No, yeah. Oh, sure, I gotta mention that. You don't need all the DLC. If you're gonna play a community game, a Talisman with me and Claire and shit like that, you don't need anything except Talisman. You don't need all the DLC and all the season pass and all the stuff like that. It only needs the host. to have the season pass and all the characters and all the extra bullshit. So I've got that. So you can literally just get a vanilla copy of Talisman. You know, digital edition, just get a vanilla copy of Talisman, come play some community games with us. Dragon's Dogma Community HTSF. Hey, it might be. I remember getting stuck in that first hour. You might have to give me an hand. It might be community fucking HTSF on that one. Oh, Adam coming out with the old school Warsaw there. Holy shit, I ain't heard that name in a long time. It was good. Reflex is the same kind of beast now though, but not free, unfortunately. Duck Game, says Jaff. I've never played it. I do own it though, I think, but I've never played it. Duck Game, yeah. It's like a single screen kind of like, you know, get like 4 of you in there and you beat the shit out of each other and almost like Smash, but not really. But you know, it's like a similar kind of like party game with 4 of you on the same screen kind of thing. There's at least 4 ducks in Duck Game, I think. Do you ever play Heroes of the Storm OTG? Yes, that could also be an alright community game as well, actually. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. I can't believe I didn't. Oh, yes, sorry. Warsaw, not Warsaw. Well, yeah, I said that. That's what Adam said. I'm blaming Adam. Nah. But yeah, Warsaw. But yeah, Warsaw, fucking classic, man. It was the original community game. It was the first community game, I believe. Should at least check it like back out for time and stuff like that. Nah, you're alright, Adam. You're only messing and stuff like that. Only messing. I mean, to be fair, I saw that you typed that and I still said it anyway. Like, it's been, like I said, it's been a long time since I've heard Warsaw. A hell of a long time. Are you drunk, Adam? On Bugs Fizz. You do right, fella. You do right, Adam. It's New Year's Eve. Well, no, sorry, it's New Year's. You get drunk, man. You get fucking drunk. It's New Year's. You do right, fella. Have a drink. Ultmer is saying Bloodborne PvP. More like OTG getting wrecked for a whole night. Yeah. What chance do you have at this? Holy shit, by the time I roll around, the game's been out for like 11 months. Fuck, could you imagine the invasions? Can you get invaded in that? I couldn't even, well, even if you can't get invaded, like PvP, oh my god, I'd get wrecked. For a start, like, I'd get wrecked. Even if I was like the exact level, the exact gear, I'd still get wrecked. I'd never pretend to play Souls well. The only Souls game I ever thought I played well was Dark Souls 2. And I could speedrun it. I could do Dark Souls 2 in about, what was it now, an hour and 40 minutes? Something like that. About an hour and 40 minutes to complete Dark Souls 2 in. And I was happy with that, man. I know you can do it much faster than that, and certainly now, but I was quite happy with that at the time, man. Oh yeah, but sorry, Heroes of the Storm, yeah, definitely, man. That's a good community game, is that, actually? I know some people don't like MOBAs and stuff like that, but some people that do, and, you know, I try it, like, a few different areas of people and stuff like that. You know, Mario Kart's great, but not everybody's got a Wii U and Mario Kart, or is around. You know, Reflex is great, but not everybody likes to play FPS and shit. You know, Heroes is great, but not everybody likes MOBA, but you know what I'm saying? Street Fighter's great, but not everybody likes fighting games, you know? Mix them around a little bit. We'll figure some out, lads. We'll figure some out. Like I said, HTSF is the priority, obviously. We need to get the HTSF back up and regular again. But other than that, yeah, we need a community night again. Need a community night. I'd have done it, you know, next time I stream stuff like that, but Undertale, you know, that was fucking great, man. I can't wait. I'm gonna watch back some fucking bits of that. I can't wait to watch back some of the bits. It was fucking great. Here we go, Adam here. This little tip of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
That's so bad.
You see, I laugh, but Clay goes, oh, for fuck's sake.
It's so annoying.
Sorry, that B quote prompted me. That is true. I did throw it out there. Totally your fault. It was. I'll definitely accept blame on that one. Cheers there, Adam. Cheers, dude. Like I say, top man. Enjoy your booze, Adam. Enjoy your booze. You get drunk. It's fucking it's New Year's Eve. No, not New Year's Eve. It's New Year's Day. Get drunk on New Year's Day, come on. I mean, shit, I would be if I wasn't taking the piss, you know, by doing so. That's what I'd be doing. I would love to get some fucking wine down, but nah, I can't. Need to be sensible, Tomorrow? Calm your tits. I can fucking, I'm not even looking at you, but I can feel the breeze of them wafting around behind me. Fucking calm them down. Jeez. Ooh, who's your favourite HOTS character OTG? And Alpha there saying OTG can't do a schedule. He's tried for 3 years. I know. I tried, and then no, and then got unwell, so no, and then now we're here. Yeah, that has been 3 years. So yeah, I will admit that. I don't know what it is, man, I've struggled, but I want to, man, because it's good for you guys. It's good for you guys. The schedule is much better for you guys, but we shall see how things goes. So let's see how 2016 goes. We'll see how 2016 goes. But Tulane was saying there, what's your favourite HOTS character OTG? Recently, I've actually, and this is going to sound really fucking vanilla, man, and really boring. It's like, when's Ryu, you know? But I actually really like Reina recently. Reina is disgustingly damaging and really safe. So good. It's like the ideal range DPS in Heroes of the Storm, man. He's so fucking good. I also quite like Sergeant Hammer. Sergeant Hammer's really good. If I'm going to go specialist, I like Hammer or Sylvanas, but I like Hammer a lot. I like Siege Tank, man. It's fucking great as fuck. But Reina's my number one at the moment. I fucking love Reina. It just seems to win games. Like, it doesn't matter. Usually Reina always wins. If you've got a Reina on your team, he wins. He's fucking awesome. Who else now? Reina's really good. Johanna. Really, really strong. Johanna. Is it Johanna or Johanna? I'm not quite sure. Anyway, Johanna. Johanna and Muradin. Awesome fucking tanks. Like I said, just like let's go like assassin. My two favourite assassins, probably Reina and Sergeant Hammer. Really like those two. Two favourite tanks, Johanna and Muradin. Really fucking good, those two. Diablo's actually pretty good recently as well. Did Diablo get buffed in the last like month or two or something like that? Because when I played earlier in the year, he was not good. And now Diablo is amazingly good. Like, oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Hammer's not an assassin, she's a specialist, yep. But, yeah. You know, if you top the damage meters with Hammer, you're an assassin now, aren't you? You know? No, that's how, hey, shit, that's like, well, if I'm a fucking tank and I'm topping the hero damage meter, I'm the fucking assassin now, I'm the tank. Step up. Oh, happy New Year, Dove. Happy New Year, fella. Have a good one. Diablo's coming back, apparently. People have got some different builds for him now. Apocalypse is pretty nice. Yeah, I've noticed that. Apocalypse used to be dire, but it seems to be working out okay now. Like, both receiving and giving it. Really, really good. That's his ultimate, by the way. Sorry, not everybody plays Heroes at Storm. Good game, by the way. Don't take it as a MOBA, or take it as a mobile light and just chill. Or take it as a team game that's actually pretty fun and chill. Good game. Seriously. Good chill game. Oh, you like another rack, do you, Wembley? Another rack's pretty good as well. And, yeah, feel free, Grumpy Girls. Just add us on Battle.net, no worries. So, like I say, Muradin and Johanna, Reina and Sergeant Hammer's pretty fun, and healers. Karazim's really good. I actually really enjoy playing Karazim, and you know exactly what the second one's going to be. It's going to be fucking Morales, isn't it? Like, just from a sheer power perspective, Morales is very, very strong as a healer. Very strong. Holy shit. She's just a heal bot. She just transfers fucking... She just converts mana into health. That's it. That's all she does, isn't it? She's just a battery. She's a fucking battery, and she's fantastic at doing that. Amazingly good. Yeah, Chilean there saying Karazim were awesome with the punch healing, but that's what I do. It's fucking great. Really, really good. Really, really. This is what I like about Heroes of the Storm. You can say what you want about Heroes of the Storm, but there's one thing you can't say, that the heroes are badly designed. They're not. They look great, but that aside, you know, who gives a shit how they look? But I think they look great. I love the scale of Heroes of the Storm. Everything's massive. And I know I like the scale of heroes in that game. But, like I said, there's one thing you can never say about Heroes of the Storm, that the heroes are badly designed, because they're really fucking not. They are very, very good. They could just carbon copy some fucking heroes from other games, and they don't for the most part. They're very, like, fairly unique, depending what build you go. Like, some, obviously, like, Reyna is a ranged DPS, you know, but to be fair, he's got a battle cruiser for an ult. Whip, whip. It's fucking awesome. So, like I say, regardless of what people would say about Heroes of the Storm, there's one thing that I would never accept, and that the heroes are bad. Because they're not. I really enjoy playing all the different fucking heroes in Heroes of the Storm. They're very, very good and very fun. Sweet as fuck. Oh, I love how huge Asmodan is. He's fucking gigantic, innit? It's like, he's almost the fucking screen. Not really, that's an exaggeration, obviously, but he's great. But yeah, some fucking awesome heroes in that game. So, sorry, to make a short story incredibly long, don't worry about community nights. We'll start some out, lads. There's a lot of things to start in 2016, but the ball is rolling, so don't worry. Thank you very much, Ultima. Cheers, dude. Ruined. I'm just messing with you, but if you want to make up, if you want to make it up to me, you can give Claire my 3DS friend code if she's up for it. I mean, yeah, I'll shoot you Claire's 3DS code and stuff like that, dude, but what would you be playing there? I'm not sure. I think I might have missed the context of what you might have been playing there, dude. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? But yeah, no, where's Ultima? It's no sweat sending you a friend code, I don't think, is it?
I mean, I'll add it, but
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if shipping though.
Send me a message, Ultima. Send me a message on Steam, dude. Send me a message on Steam, and I'll shoot you back the friend code from Claire and stuff like that. But shoot me a message on Steam, so I definitely remember and stuff like that, and I can easily send it back to you. Or you can Monster Hunt. Maybe when the new one comes out too, we have to get you that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when new Monster Hunter comes out. Yeah, that's actually a good idea then, dude. Because I'll definitely pick you up. I'll pick you that up on release. Because you seem to enjoy it other one, didn't you? So, yeah, what is it? Monster Hunter 4 now or something? Yeah, I think it's Monster Hunter 3. Yeah, because you played Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, didn't you? Tri-Ultimate or something like that. Oh, yeah, that's fine, is that Ultimate? Those cats, man. But yeah, yeah, shoot me a PM on Twitter, dude. And I'll shoot you one back. No worries, man. No worries. And I'll get that done sooner than later. I have a bad habit sometimes of being a bit slow to respond to people, and then it just slips out of memory. It's not deliberate, it just, obviously, it just slips out of memory. And I feel very, very bad when that happens. Very, very bad. But yeah, shoot us a message on Twitter, dude, and I'll get you back with Claire's friend code. No sweat at all. No sweat at all. I completely forgot about that new Monster Hunter game coming out. Yeah. I think it's already out in Japan, you know. Yeah. But yeah, it's already out in Japan. I'm sure I remember seeing some videos for it on YouTube. I might be mistaken, but I'm sure it was already out in Japan. But thank you very much there, Ultima dude. Cheers. And I'll sort you out there. No sweat, man. It's a Nonnegoose. I like your name, dude. A Nonnegoose. I've enjoyed every stream that I've managed to catch this year. Thanks for the good times. Oh, that's kind of you, dude. I'm glad. That's good to hear, man. Very good. And kind words there as well. It just comes right out there, you know. I've enjoyed every stream that I've been at. Every stream that I've seen this year, man. Good shit. That's very, very kind, fella. Very kind. Thanks for the good times. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Very, very kind of you there. And like I say, cheers for the kind words as well. I'm most pleased to hear that. I mean, obviously, you know, like, you always want people to be happy, you know, when you stream and stuff like that. Well, actually, not everybody. I've seen some streams and it's like, fuck you, get out of my stream. It's like, oh, yeah. Not me. Not me. What the fuck did I do? Yeah. But to the people that are watching them and shit like that, it's like, oh, dude, why? But like I said, that's nice to hear, is that, man? That's cool shit. Like I said, I always enjoy myself, and if other folk are enjoying it as well, that's fucking good, man. That's good. It seems like like, I don't know, like a mechanic that couldn't work. Like, wait a minute, you enjoy it and other people enjoy it as well. What's the catch here? It's like, no, there isn't one. That's it. That's the mechanic. I enjoy making the playthroughs and, you know, doing the HTSF and stuff like that, and people seem to enjoy watching them as well, like the streams and the HTSF stuff. There is no catch. It's just good shit all around. Thank you very much there, Nanagoose. Cheers, man. Top dude, top dude. On Chilandia saying, do you like Gazlo OTG? I must confess I do not. I have a look on my face when I'm on the team with Gazlo, I must admit. I don't have much faith in Gazlo, unless, here's the exception. If it's a very, very good Gazlo, and he split pushes the entire game. If it's a good Gazlo, and he split pushes, not so much involved in the team fights as much, as long as we can handle it. You know, he shows up here a little bit in a team fight, and shows up there a little bit in a team fight, but like 3/4 of the game he's pushing a lane really hard, then I like Gazlo. Then he's alright. But if it's if he's just kind of like moping around and shit like that, I don't think he's got the power. Like what Abatha mentioned there, Abatha's great. Oh, I love Abatha. I fucking love. I like playing Abatha, but I like seeing Abatha as well. I don't have a problem with specialists. It just seems like I've got. I don't know what it is. Maybe it might be like. I think Gazlo's been in a worse state than what he is at the moment in previous builds. I can't remember exactly, but I see Gazlo as probably the weakest hero in the game. And I mean, to be fair, when he's used right, he's done really fucking well. Like I said, I will confess that I do see Gazlo as one of the weakest heroes in the game. However, I have been surprised at least a couple of times. Gazlo has done very fucking well. It's actually outdone me almost. And I've been like, holy shit. You know, I am surprised. Oh, Quashen. Happy New Year, dude. Happy New Year, have a good one, fella. Sorry, I think I've got it written down somewhere. You know what? Oh, I can't get access to it. Shit. But I've actually got your name written down how to pronounce it. I swear to God, I've got your name written down how to pronounce it, but I can't get to my list at the moment. Which is kind of dumb, really. You know, like, you think that's what... I'd have the list of pronounced names and shit on hand for when I'm streaming, but I made a mistake there. But Happy New Year, dude. Have a good one. I mean, maybe I actually said it right. I'm not sure. Maybe I said it right. I like to say people's names right. I do. Well, yeah, but yeah, Chilean, like say, if Gaz is played really well, and he's doing his job right and stuff like that, yeah, he can be good, man. Like, I still think he's on the lower tier end of the spectrum. Oh, it's Sheen! You know, it went through me head, dude, like, don't say Quashin, because it's Quashen. And it's, I knew I should have gone with my guts more. I tell you something, man, my gut is right, and my fucking mind is usually wrong. I should always go with my gut feel. I'm gonna say, no bullshit, man, I was gonna say Quashen, Sheen even. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Quashin, thank you very much, dude. Like I said, I like to know how to pronounce people's names. I've got it written down, I've got like a document within a document sort of thing, and it's got how to pronounce like some of the names, like more common names that I always forget how to pronounce, and I read it, and then I get it, and like, I thought I got it there, and I got it wrong. Never mind. I was gonna say Quashin as well. I'm like, don't say Quashin, because it's not right, man. Say the dude's name right, you know. You've seen this guy loads and loads. Say his name right. Remember his name right. Oh, hey up. Quashin likes his Heroes of the Storm as well. Oh, here we go. Can you pronounce mine yet? Erixa. Did I say that right? I have a suspicion that I always said it Erixia. But it's not, is it? It's Erixa, I think. Erixa. Oh, good night, Az. See you later, dude, and cheers, man. Tapping out. Gotta stay like that's fair enough. I mean, I'm off soon myself as well, lads. Very soon. get something to eat and such. Oh, did I get it? Holy shit. Oh, I fucking got it. Hey, Rigster, good shit. I'll pronounce mine. Adam knows I can pronounce his name. I'm gonna do it anyway. Ofiwu. He knows. For some reason, I pronounced that right from the beginning. I don't know why. It was like, wait a minute, you pronounced it right. It's like, yeah. It's like, well, nobody does. It's like, oh. It's like, yo. Goodness, what have I started? Says Quashi in there. It's a nice name. I liked it. Resident Evil, wasn't it? I remember saying that in Resident Evil, I think it was remaster last year. And for some reason, I always like, it's just one of those things like, you know how to pronounce it, but you always go to the wrong one. It comes to your mind first. It's like, that's how you pronounce it. It's like, no, dude, remember. I will. I know I said that last time, but I'll get it, Quashin. Surely this is the time now. Surely this is the time. Oh, it's Rashid's tune again. I fucking knew it was Rashid's tune. But thank you very much again, Anonigoose. Cheers, dude. I say, thanks for the good times. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. Holy shit. I just scrolled up and saw... I'll save it. I just... Fucking hell, dude. Holy shit. Thank you in advance, man. You know who it is. But damn. There we go, just on screen there. Outlaw, cheers, man. OTG, this donation goes towards the Berg Boss Street Fighter cabinet. What do you think about the old days of arcade culture? Oh, this is good shit, man, good shit. Will there ever be a return to them? Again, Happy New Year. Happy New Year again to you too, Outlaw. And that's a good fucking debate topic, is that. Very, very good. Very good. Outlaw was asking here, what do you think about the old... by the way, don't worry about that. I'll pass it on, man. I'm true to my word, man. I will throw in that $5 that, Bug to you. That's like, right, dude, that's to go towards the cabinet. Hand on heart. He shall get that money towards the cabinet. I could do with throwing some extra in myself as well, actually. Give him, because I'll be playing it as much as he will. Well, maybe not quite as much. It'll be in his house, but, you know... I'll be living at his house for a while. That sounds... seriously, man, you'll see it. If he makes his cabinet out, you will see it. Definitely. You will see it. It's so... epic. If he makes it, it'll be epic. There's no way I won't show you a video of it, man. No way. Thank you very much there, Quashin. He was just saying in the stream chat there, I do not doubt that, my good sir. Take your time. And I will indulge your future shens rather than sheens. And this, I mean, I think I remember it now. I think I remember it because of what you said there as well, especially as well, like shen rather than sheen, yeah. It even looks like sheen. It doesn't even look like shen, because there's an E on the end of stuff. Yeah, it even makes sense, man. The way it's pronounced makes sense to how it's spelt. I don't know why, it's just one of those, like, you know, miswiring sort of thing in your head. Just a bit of miswiring going off in my head there with it. I got it there. And cheers, man. Cheers for being cool about that. If it feels rude, you know, like say somebody tips you or talking in stream chat and you don't pronounce the name right, or you're an ass. That seems rude. That seems rude. So yeah, like I say, don't worry about, like I say, I'll make sure Bug gets that cash there, dude. That's very cool of you as well, man. Like I say, that's cool of you as fuck. When I say that to Bug, he'll be like, what? You know, he will be surprised. He'll be like, damn. You know, like, thanks, man. But like, yep, here you go, dude. Boo indeed, that's going to scare me tonight. Usually, not tonight. But yeah, I think Bug will be most pleased and surprised by that. I'll be like, holy shit. But yeah, you were saying here, what do you think about the old days of arcade culture? Will there ever be a return to them? To answer the last part first, I honestly don't think there'll ever be a return to the arcade, like, scene. Not in England. Not in the UK at least, no. I think it's one of those things that comes and... Well, the thing is, you could see it happening. You know, the arcades were dying as consoles were getting more and more, like, accessible, you know, cheaper and better. You know, like PlayStation era, and, you know, you could do really good, like, arcade perfect ports by the load times. Not really arcade perfect then, is it? But still. You know, as consoles became more prominent, became cheaper, became more powerful. It started to muscle out the arcade scene because the vast majority of people were like, well, why am I going to go and pay to play an arcade game when I can just play the same kind of thing in my house for free? Obviously, you have to buy the game, but, you know, once you've got the game, you've got it. So, it started to really noticeably kill the arcade scene. Really, really noticeable. It was sad. I saw it coming down, man. As much as I played the consoles and computers and shit like that, I used to like playing a lot of arcades as well. Still do. Used to. Still do. But, they're very, very difficult to find now. Very, very difficult to find. In fact, I honestly say the majority of my arcade cabinet play over the last 10 years has been a result of Bug. And if it hadn't been for Bug, I'd have probably played about 2 cabinets in 10 years at most. 2. So, yeah, I don't think it's coming back. I mean, I saw in stream chat that Bands was saying maybe with VR, but, I mean, that would be a reason, like, to go out and use VR in an arcade would be much cheaper than playing games at home with VR, which is how the arcades did well to begin with. So maybe it could do that kind of mechanic again, where it's cheaper to go play at an arcade, or, you know, something like that. Maybe it could do that mechanic again with VR, but I think it'd have to be kind of like upscale, because VR's coming to, like, this year, innit, pretty much, for PC. Like, you're going to be able to get VR nice and accessible. It's the year of VR, innit? They're going to push it this year. They're pushing it this year. I mean, they've already started to push it, but it's going to get really pushed hard this year, and that's in home. So maybe the arcades will never even get a chance with VR because it's already being pushed to your house. Your PC and your consoles and shit. It's already been pushed that way. So maybe, like I said, I honestly don't think they're coming back, which is a shame. The community in an arcade was great, and, like, it was good, man. Like, I remember going into arcades, and I remember cats jumping on paper behind me and stuff, and it was right now. Oh, good night, Magic God. See you later, dude, and Happy New Year. But, like I say, it was great. You'd walk into an arcade and just the sound of all the arcade machines bleeding together and people firing in coins and your change dispensers and shit all rattling away, and, you know, everybody's having a good fucking time and shit. It was a really good atmosphere, and it was just awesome. And you don't get any places really like that as common or all anymore. And it was really, really good. It's part of my fucking childhood that I really remember fondly. Really remember fondly. It was great. And you just don't get that anymore. And a lot of kids miss out on that now. And it's a shame because it was good to socialise. You know, so, like gaming, like socialised gaming, like LAN parties and arcades, and, you know, you don't get that as much. But you still do. Obviously, there's still arcades. Obviously, there's still LAN parties, but they're not as common. Is what it used to be, and that used to be a big part of, like, you know, socialising and playing games and shit like that. It was in the arcades or at LAN parties and shit like that, you know. Getting together a few of your mates and, you know, bring your PCs round and let's get some games on and shit. Nowadays, it's all online, and that's fine, and that's good and stuff like that. You know, you got loads of voice comms nowadays and shit like that, but it was really good, like, the social aspect of arcades and LAN parties and shit was really, really good. Very good. Oh, I guess I answered it there. I was just saying, I don't think I answered your question there, dude, but you said, like, what do you think about the old days of arcade culture? I think, based on my fondness of what I've just said there, I guess I did answer that, didn't I? I guess I did. Yeah, they were great, man. They were great. And I'd love to see them come back, but, yeah, I mean, I don't think Street Fighter 5's not even getting an arcade version now in Japan. I'm sure they will make, maybe not dedicated Street Fighter 5 cabs, but they'll run Street Fighter 5 on their existing cabinets. So you better go to an arcade and play Street Fighter 5 in Japan. But good luck over here. Seriously. Like, I think the closest thing that I will ever get in the UK to playing a Street Fighter 5 cabinet would either be at a Capcom event, at which I seriously doubt. I reckon they'll just, like, you know, have the console there in front of a TV. I reckon the closest I'll ever get to a Street Fighter 5 cabinet in the UK is if Bogue builds that cabinet. Which is why I'm ever so waiting for him to do it. Yeah. Ever so waiting. I say it in a weird way because that's how much I'm fucking waiting on it, man. A weird amount. Very, very looking forward to him making that if he does that. It seems like he's gonna and shit, and it's just, like I say, it's just bloody expensive. Holy shit. You, like I say, you need a bit. I mean, I might try convince him that maybe you don't need 4K. I mean, to be fair, that might sound like heresy. You know what? I might not, because I can almost see his lip curling at the thought of that. It's like, you what? But I mean, you could go to 1080p and you won't need as expensive as a TV. You won't need as expensive as a PC to run it at, 4K, 60 FPS. You're gonna need a monstrous PC, pretty monstrous, over $1,000 at least. And then you need a £500 fucking TV for 4K and shit like that. Oof, holy shit. But I can see his face, man. It's like, this cabinet is awesome, dude, and I am totally on board for a beast PC running Street Fighter 5 in 4K on a cabinet. I'm all up for this. I'm all up for this. But you could save almost half the price if you just went 1080p, man. Oh, I can see his face. You are. It's like, I think the entire point of the Street Fighter 5 cabinet is to be just like grossly awesome. Like, there's no need for it to be 4K, but it is. There's no need for it to be that size and have that much room and be that cool, but it is. I think that's what he's going for with it. So yeah, I might float the idea to him, but to be fair, it does sound fucking cool, man. I mean, I play in 720p. I don't really give that much of a shit about 4K, but holy shit, it sounds good. If somebody give me the option, do you want to play Street Fighter 5 in 4K or 720p? Shit, go on then. Why not? I'll take the 4K. But, like I say, you could save a lot of money by going 1080p. Like, it might cost, like, I don't know, like a couple of grand maybe to make this cabinet, and you could probably get it down to like fucking 1,400 quid. But thing is though, yeah, I can see he's on the same page as me. He's on the same page with me with quite a few things, and one of them would be, you don't want to cut corners. And if you had the idea to make a 4K cabinet, and then you just go, actually, due to expense, I'm going to go 1080p instead. It's like, it feels like you've cut a corner, and that grates on you. Same as me in that regard. I don't think he'd be able to do that now without it feeling like he's cut corners. Oh, good night, Grumpy. See you later, dude. Happy New Year again, man. Well, you see, Rix has got a good point here. Probably better going 144 Hz, 1080p. That's what I think. Rather than going like, 60 Hz at 4K, why not go like 120 Hz or 140 Hz at 1080p instead? I have said that before, like 144 Hz will look a lot better than 60, but I don't know if Street Fighter even supports it yet. So I've not really pushed that hard on that front, but yeah, I think 120 or 144 would look fucking awesome, man. 144 Hz, sorry. It makes a huge difference. Holy shit. So fucking smooth when you get up to like 120 Hz. It gets smooth as fuck. Catfight. Cashy's being aggressive as fuck on high there. I was like, what the fuck's going on? She's dazed and confused. But like I say, like I say, Outlaw's saying here, it's like, a good idea to cut the cost and stuff like that. Like I say, I agree, it's a bloody expensive kind of thing, stuff like that. But I can see where he'd be coming from now, like, if the shoe was on the other foot and I'd had the idea for a 4K cabinet, and then somebody goes, well, why don't you go 1080p and save some money? But like, it's not that, man. I know the money's ridiculous, but at the same time, I'm not cutting corners on something. It's a project. It's a project for him and stuff like that, and if it were my project, I wouldn't be happy about cutting corners with it in the end. Considering, like, it's this huge beast sat in your house for years, you might save, like, here's a good way of looking at it, like, it could be like £2,000, and you could maybe get it down to, like, 1,300 quid. But do you really care about that money over the course of the next 10 years this cabinet's going to be in your house or more? That cabinet could be around for, like, 2 decades. It could be around for like 20 odd years, this fucking cabinet, and after 20 years you're like, fuck, I wish I'd spent the extra money now. I wish I'd spent the extra money. And like I said, that's cutting corners aside and shit like that, so I can see that. It sounds awesome. I don't care either way, me. I just want to play Street Fighter 5 on a cabinet. I don't, if it 144 Hz, 4K, 1080p, I don't care. Cool, but I don't care. Just let me fucking go to some Street Fighter 5 in a cabinet. Sweet as fuck. That would be awesome. That's what I want to play. A, I want to play Street Fighter 5. B, I want to play Street Fighter 5 in a cabinet. Anything after that is just cool, you know? Anything after that's cool, but still. Well, I'll let you guys know, dudes. I'll let you guys know. You know, as it's getting near, like, Street Fighter 5 time and stuff like that, I'll let you know if anything's rolling on that or not. Oops, I've scrolled down quite a bit. Ah, there we go. That was the one there. Like I say, I'll keep you posted and stuff like that. I mean, nothing's concrete yet. I mean, he has started work on it, but like I say, it's a huge fucking expense, and you know, I could definitely say like, you know, like whoa, you know what? No, you know. But I'll let you guys know if something starts to happen with and stuff like that. I'll let you guys know, and obviously I'll make some videos and shit like that. Make some videos and show you it all, and because it would be cool as fuck, man. Cool as fuck. Like I say, thank you very much there, Outlaw, for everything, man. Very, very kind as always, dude. Very, very kind. Oh, is it like that, Rixa? In the end, it doesn't matter when you play on it. You're still gonna get your ass kicked. Oh, really? Really now? We shall fucking see. We shall see. I'm setting myself up for such a fucking fall next year, man. I swear down. I swear down, I maybe set myself up for a fall, but I'm confident, man. Seriously, man, you'll see. My Street Fighter's got game. In fact, you might see even sooner than that. You might see even sooner than that because I wanted to do some videos for YouTube. And I'll show you some of my fucking Charlie. Now, he's actually a bit rough, to be fair. I kind of leveled, the last bit, it was beta free weekend, and I leveled up over the course of the weekend. So the later matches are obviously a lot better than the early matches, but I do alright, man. I do fucking alright. You'll see. You'll fucking see next year. Nah, seriously, I don't pretend to be a pro or like that, but I've actually been doing pretty okay in Street Fighter 5. I've been doing alright, man. Seriously, honestly. Charlie's a cheesier guy, you know it. You know it. I say thank you very much there, Outlaw. And I'll show you a Rixa. Just you fucking wait. Soon. Very, very soon. Like 7 weeks for 6 weeks on Tuesday. 6 weeks on Tuesday coming. Yeah, that's it. 6 weeks on Tuesday. That's when fucking Street Fighter 5 comes out. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Are you sure you want to do another fighting game, Liam? The last one revealed you're adopted. I remember that. I can't fucking wait, man. Cannot wait. Cheers again, man. And this is what I was holy shitting at a minute ago. Holy fucking shit. Thank you very much, Arisen. Very, very kind there, man. Very, very kind of you. Look at that from Arisen there. Holy shit. Stun me. Stun me. I'd like to say thank you very much, Arisen. Really, really, really kind of you there, man. In fact, I do believe that's Hall of Legends material, is that. Right up the list, in fact, yeah. I shall add you next time, sir. Next time. Next stream, you'll be on that Hall of Legends list. Definitely. Thank you very much. Legendary. Cheers, man. Holy fucking shit. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too as well, dude. Fuck. Really, really. I say, you stung me a bit there, man. That's really kind of you. Cheers. Despite you being about 9 hours late. Oh, yeah, you're in... Yeah, Risen's from Australia. Risen's from Australia there, so... yeah, about 9 hours late. Been sinking time into Mount & Blade Warband. Good game. I heard Mount & Blade is awesome. I've never gotten around to playing it, but I hear a lot of people really fucking loved Mount & Blade, and they still play it, even now, like... Really love the shit out. Loads of mods and stuff as well. Loads of mods. And, also, if you like Bionic Arms, why not collect Adeptus Mechanicus, all bionic? They were, yeah, they weren't around when I played before. They would have been fucking cool. In fact, I don't even know what they really look like, man. Let's fire this in here. Adeptus Mechanicus. Like, they weren't around when I played Warhammer back in the day and shit. Adeptus Mechanicus. Are they, like... Are they old servitors? Are they, like... I'm trying to get a fucking picture of me. Why is every picture that I'm looking at so small? Oh, cool as fuck. All like cloaked fucking ranging. Well, I'm looking at the Adeptus Mechanicus Skitari Rangers. They look awesome, like bionic rangers with fucking like muskets and shit. They're cool as fuck. Check this out, guys. You can't tell me those miniatures are awesome. Let me just... Right. Look at these fuckers. Sweet as fuck. And that, I mean, that's only like some other little bits I've looked at. Oh yeah, like, Zolbiel saying here, oh, the AdMech models are 11 out of 10. You've always got to praise games. You can't praise Games Workshop on the prices and the business practices, but you can never fault them on their miniature quality. They have always been the #1 game in town. Incredibly talented miniatures sculptors. Insane. Check out the Adeptus Mechanicus Dominus. Huh. Oh fucking hell, I'm not in the right place at keyboard. You know when you think you've got your hands lined up right on keyboard and you start typing out and you realise like you're a key to the right or something like that. That's what I just did there. Adeptus Mechanicus Dominus, was it? Adeptus Mechanicus Tech Priest Dominus. That is awesome. It sounds awesome. Oh, hey up. Click. Holy shit, it's cool, man. Yeah, I would definitely, if I was playing Warhammer 40k right now, Arisen, I think you've found my race here, man. I would definitely play these guys. Check this out. That is a nice fucking looking miniature. Let's try to get him a bit higher for you. There we go. Can I get a bit more to... Right, here we go, right. That is a nice fucking miniature, dude. It's like... Well, I mean, forgive me, my memory might be a bit shit, like, it has been a long time, but weren't the Adeptus Mechanicus the old school servers? Because they look like them as well. Look like the old, like, especially that dude there with the fucking skull and shit like that. The fucking skull there. With, like, a bionic eye. That is serious servitor shit. He is a very nice miniature. Unfortunately, he is $36. What? What? He's the same price I used to pay for a metal dreadnought. 20 quid was the most expensive games. When I used to play games, Warhammer 40k, pretty much the most expensive miniatures you could buy were the dreadnoughts and vehicles. And even though they were metal, they were only 20 quid. I think a Land Raider might have been 25 quid. Now, it's like 20 quid for a plastic miniature, and it's just... Is he just normal size? I think he's just normal size. Oh, some different variants on him. Different heads and shit. He is very cool, man. Cool as fuck. I mean, just like, but $36. Holy shit! What the? I mean, if he's just, I mean, I can't tell exactly. His base looks a bit bigger, so maybe it's a slightly larger than usual miniature. But damn, man, 20 quid for that. It's a beautiful miniature, no doubt, beautiful. But that price, fuck. I mean, you like, how do you even break into playing Warhammer 40k as a kid now? Can you? I mean, I used to save up my pocket money for like a month to buy a hero for like 6 quid or something like that. I used to take a good few weeks of saving up for a hero. Like, and that was like 6 quid, 5 or 6 quid. Now, it'd take you like 20 quid to buy one miniature. That could take you like, you could be saving up for like a couple of months as a kid. I mean, sure, pocket money's scaled up a little bit over the years from when, like, back in the, like, 90s or something like that, early 90s, but damn, man. I don't see how you can get into that hobby as a kid. It's like 20 quid for one miniature. You ain't even got the paints yet. You ain't even got the stuff to assemble it. Where's your sculpting knife? Where's your super glue? Where's your fucking grass base? Where's your glue? Where's your paints? Where's your primer? You know, well, you ain't even bought the rulebook yet. Holy shit, how do you get into the hobby now? If you're a kid, how do you get into that hobby? Well, Rufus saying it, I don't think kids even know what Warhammer is these days, dudes. Oh, maybe. Fucking crazy. Crazy pricing, man. What was that? One last thing here, I'm gonna have a look at, what are you saying here now? Where's he gone? Zolwheel, here we go. Warlord Titan. Oh, the Titans, man. Wait, don't they actually have normal Titans in Warhammer now? Like, it's not part of Warhammer 40k Epic. It's just part of Warhammer 40k that you get Titans on the field. What the fuck? Warlord Titan. Come on, you know you're there. Oh no, apparently not. Oh, apparently I can't find Warlord Titans on Games Workshop site. I'm sure they have them. How do Grey Knights look nowadays? Oh shit, they got their own codex. Grey Knights are an independent army. Sweet. What's the main army like? Oh. I think the Grey Knights look nice, but they don't look as good as they used to look. The old Grey Knights were almost like venerable dreadnoughts, like all ornate and very like antiquated. Try that again. Antiquated? Something like that. But they're all very ornate and very cool looking, and, you know, like power scythes and shit like that, and power halberds and stuff, and they still look cool here, but I don't think they look as cool as what they used to do. Like, they're still pretty good and stuff like that, but I swear down, man, I wish I could show you. Like, how Grey Knights used to look in Warhammer 40k. They were incredible. Do you know what? I'm gonna fucking image search for it, right? Right, Grey Knight miniature. The old ones, not the fucking new ones, the old ones. Or actually, there is some cool... Oh, some of the new Grey Knight heroes actually look fucking a boss. Like, that guy looks fucking boss. Well, let me try to find you the old ones, to be fair. There might even be fucking pictures from that day. No, surely somebody's got them. But yeah, the Grey Knights look a bit different nowadays. Yeah, very different. Like I said, look cool. I like how they look and shit. Almost like proper knights. Like, it's like a Space Marine knight. But they didn't quite used to look like that. They look more like Grey Knights now than what they ever did. But the old ones had a nicer look to them all overall, and I can't find pictures of them, I'm sorry. I'm scrolling down here, I cannot find the old Grey Knights. Like, from back when I used to play Warhammer 40k, it was a different miniature entirely. Can't find them now. They were very rare, though. Like, the Grey Knight miniatures back in the old days were not common, so I'm not surprised I can't find them. Nah, oh well. There we go, I think Arix has got me sorted here. Oh, look at that bad boy. Check this guy out. It's a fucking Warlord Titan. A Mars Alpha pattern Warlord Titan. I fucking love the Titans, man. Like, surely, I mean, I could understand having, like, Hellhound Titans and Warlord Titans. And a lot of this shit is making no sense to a lot of people, but still, indulge me. I can understand Warlord Titans and... Get up, so I can see him fully. There we go, that'll do. Hellhound Titans, but there's no way, surely, you can put an Imperiator Titan onto on a Warhammer 40k battlefield. No way, man. wonder if it, oh, actually, like, that looks cool as fuck. Cheers for that, Eric. That looks cool as fuck. What? No, there's something I didn't show you here, dudes. There's something, like, look at this cool guy. This is a cool fucking Titan, yeah? We can all get on board. This is a really nice Titan, yep. Very cool, very cool. Sweet as fuck. Even, it's like a fucking knight robot, big, large guy gonna fuck you up, dude. It's fucking awesome, right? However, there's only one thing that is larger than this Warlord Titan. Holy fucking shit! It's it's fucking 1,200 quid. What? What? I didn't even realise miniatures could go for that much. It's over £1,000. How? My word. I've never seen a miniature go for anywhere near that much. What the fuck? I mean, I am assuming, obviously, that has come painted, but damn, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, all of a sudden I can buy a car for that. You know, you could. You go to a car auction and get a fucking... You get 2 cars at a car auction for 1,200 quid. Fuck. It is a beast. To be fair, it is a beast. I mean, you should read some of the text stuff. You should read some of this fluff text down here, man. It's fucking great. Right, what we got here? We got... The Colossal yeah, you just imagine what you're reading here. That's you can see it all. You can see it all at the same time. The Colossal Mars pattern Warlord Titan is among the most ancient and feared of the Imperium's war machines. Yes. Forged on the Red Planet itself, it is worshipped and venerated as the Omnissiah's will incarnate. And each God Engine is encased in encased in layered armor and powerful void shielding, and armed with weapons that are capable of reducing enemies to ash. That's how you get me to buy a £1,200 miniature. No, it's not. But, you know, still, that's definitely working. Oh, we got more. In addition to its Ardex Defensor Mauler Bolt Cannon. That's probably the best sounding weapon I've ever heard in my fucking life, man. Ardex Defensor Mauler Bolt Cannon. Oh. I'm sorry, 3 times, because it needs it. One more time. One for the road, because this is going to be the best sounding weapon I ever fucking say in my life, I think. Ardex Defensor Mauler Bolt Cannon. Oh. That is so good. It's so bullshit and so great at the same time, man. Ardex Defensor Mauler Bolt Cannon. I don't know what it does, but it sounds awesome. I know it shoots stuff, and that's all I need to know. It sounds cool. So yeah, it's armed with that. I don't need to say the name again. I think you've got the name now. Ardex Defensor Mauler Bolt Cannon, still. And las cannon turrets, support weapons that would be considered main armaments and smaller war machines. The Warlord is commonly fitted with a pair of carapace-mounted triple-barrel laser blasters and 2 Belioska pattern volcano cannons. It's fucking sweet. It's so good. That is the best description for a miniature I've ever read in my life. Those weapons make me wet. I am sorry. They do. They are awesome. So good. Oh my god. Thank you, by the way, Arisen. We're off on a right fucking Warhammer 40k tangent here. You opened the door to that, man. You opened the door to Warhammer 40k there. Thank you very much, dude. Not only for the tip and stuff like that, I had no idea the Adeptus Mechanicus were even a race or out like that. Like, I think somebody did say there were servitors, weren't they? Like, now they're their own. A bit like Grey Knights used to be like a Bolting, like a Bolting army. And now they're their own independent codex. Well, it seems like that with... It seemed like Sisters of Battle used to be a Bolting, like, side rules. Grey Knights used to be side rules. Sisters of Battle used to be side rules. The Adeptus Mechanicus weren't really side rules. They were just kind of bolted in with Space Marines, weren't they? Like servitors and some other bits and bobs and shit. And, I had no idea they existed, man. So I went and fucking... I went and had a bit of luck for them, and they do look incredibly awesome, the Adeptus Mechanicus. Very, very nice miniatures. Like I say, I liked them more than the Grey Knights here, actually. Yeah, the Adeptus Mechanicus look way nicer. But then into some Grey Knights off of that, and then into some Warlord Titans off of that. Thank you very much, Risen. You know what I mean, man? I fucking love the Warhammer 40k tangents. So good. Like I said, you can say a lot about Games Workshop, but you can never attack the fluff. And you can never attack the miniatures themselves, like the design of them. They're fucking great. Absolutely amazing. I mean, look at that. I don't know what I was more excited for there. The miniature itself, which is awesome, the Warlord Titan, by the way. The miniature itself was more exciting, or was the fluff more exciting to me? I actually think the fluff was more exciting. I think I need to change my pants after hearing that last paragraph. In addition to its Ardex defense and Mauler bolt cannon and las cannon turrets, support weapons that would be considered main armaments on smaller war machines, the Warlord is commonly fitted with a pair of carapace-mounted triple-barreled laser blasters and 2 Belioska fucking pattern volcano cannons. The volcano cannons, for fuck's sake. That is a great paragraph, man. Like I say, that gets me hyped for the Warlord. Definitely. Oh, shit. What was it? Twin-mounted triple-barrel laser fucking blasters or some shit. It's, oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good. Oh, those weapons are fucking great. So fucking good, man. I am, like, very happy to have read that paragraph. Fucking hell. You wouldn't think the fluff for a miniature that I'll never own would get me that excited, but I actually really fucking dug that. You know me, man. The more powerful a weapon, the better. And the crazier, the more barrels you can bolt onto a weapon, the better. Shit, man, if you want to shoot volcanoes out of a gun, let's fucking go. But there was shit like God plating and void shielding. It's like, oh, it's so good. Fucking maul cannons or whatever it was. Fuck, it's so good. Like I just, oh, that was great. So good. So good. We've been playing a lot of Mount and Blade, Arisen. A lot of Mount and Blade. I always wanted to get around to it. Always wanted to get around to it, and just never did. I heard really good things about it. Especially the mods and stuff. Like, people play a shit tons of... It's still really popular even now, isn't it? Still popular even now. And yeah, like I said, I don't blame you for playing it. Like, it seems like a lot of people still play it and still really rave it. And, like, the modability of the game, I always hear being raved and shit. Unfortunately, like I said, I think I played it for about half an hour one time. Wow, it went over my head. Holy shit, that went over my head so much. It seems like a fairly complex game when you want to get into it. I don't know, maybe I just didn't get it. Seems very complex, so it seemed good. Like, you know, I wanted to get into it, and you know me. You know, this seems good, I'm going to get into it. Next day, I've forgotten. But it did seem solid, man. I've seen it, I mean, I bet there's some people on my Steam list. I'm going to have a look now, here we go. Mount and Blade. Warband, right. Friends that play Mount and Blade. Where are we now? Here we go. 193 people play Mount and Blade. Friends currently playing Mount and Blade. Arisen Hemlock. You're right, you have been killing hours in there. He's playing it right now. Classic. Oh, you do right, man. You do right. In fact, you must have put a lot of time in the last couple of weeks then. Yeah, hell of a lot. You do right, man. You do right. It's meant to be a really good game. But even now, there's still like about 10 people that have played Mount and Blade in the last 2 weeks. The game is really old now. But there's still a lot of people actively playing it. I've got... Yeah, check this out. Retrograde run. 618 hours. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit. That's like MOBA level hours, is that? Another dude over here with 278 hours. 460 hours. 150, 150. It seems like that is a game you can sink a hell of a lot of time in. 200, 427, 272. There's a hell of a lot of hours in that. Shit, even Jeff's got 26 hours. Yeah, Jeff's saying Mount and Blade is amazing. Even Jeff's got 26 hours in there. Holy shit. Whereas I've got 38 minutes of confusion. Sounds about right for me. Sounds about right. But like I was saying, I'd heard good things about it over the years and stuff. Over the years, like I say, it's... I mean, when did it come out? And it's still getting played that much even now, and folk are still raving it and really enjoying it and putting that amount of time into it. And when did it come out? Overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Overwhelmingly positive. It came out... almost 6 years ago. Almost 6 years ago. But yeah, Steam... I don't think the Steam review system was even in 6 years ago, but yeah, it's got 35,000 reviews. Very, very good. Like I said, I always knew Mountain Blade were good, but I didn't realise it had quite that amount of following and people still playing it. I'll have to check it out again sometime. Good shit, man. Good shit. Like I say, thank you very much there, Arisen. Very, very kind of you, dude. There's some wicked little tangents off of what you said there as well. Cheers, man. Like I say, very, very kind of you, man. Really, really appreciate that. And on top of that, like I say, I think the tangents from what you said there probably led to the most epic paragraph I've ever read in my life. What, Shakespeare, Liam? Nah. Warlord Titan description on Games Workshop website. That's probably the most profound paragraph I've ever... Not profound, but you know, just taking piss and... That was great though. That was really good. Thank you very much, Arisen. Thank you very much, man. Top fella. Top fella. And Happy New Year, dude. Bit late. It's probably like... It's halfway through the next day now, but still. Halfway through New Year's Day for you, but still. Happy New Year, dude. Have a good one. Have a good one. Oh, Cychronia. Cychronia is saying, so say OTG, if you get your hands on any fictitious weapon, what would you go with? I don't know. No, I can't go with the ones from the Warlord Titan tonight. I'm still thinking of those Warlord Titan weapons, man. No, not one of them. You know what I always thought was cool, and this is going to sound really, really vanilla, but you know what I always thought was a really fucking cool gun? The heavy bolters in Warhammer 40k, man. I know it's a bit vanilla and shit like that, but I always thought the heavy bolters seemed rocking. I mean, the bolters, like, just a regular Space Marine bolter is like a tank gun. So, like, you get a heavy bolter, it's like, holy shit. And it just seems like it throws out so much Dakka. It's Dakka for days out of a heavy bolter, man. It seems really, really fucking awesome. And whenever I've seen them in, like, games like, you know, like Dawn of War and shit, they seem really, really well done. It just seems like a really... I'm not saying it's the most destructive weapon. You know, if you're going for that way, like, you know, maybe in, like Twitch... Stumpy just said here, like, autocannons or, like, assault cannons. I always thought they were cool as fuck. Not autocannons, assault cannons. Autocannons are poor man's assault cannon. Get an assault cannon. Fucking autocannons. But yeah, I guess it's all one and the same kind of thing there. Like heavy bolters, autocannons, assault cannons in Warhammer 40k. They were always my go-to weapons. They always the weapons I always thought were coolest. I don't know, you know me, man. I like my miniguns and fucking shit like that, chain guns and shit. So no shit. I like heavy bolters and, you know, assault cannons and etc. But yeah, that's it. If I could have a weapon right now, right in front of me, I would give me a fucking heavy bolter or an assault cannon or something. That would be awesome. Oh yeah, Grumpy's right as well. Railgun would be cool as fuck. Actually, a railgun would be cool. But it just doesn't have quite that Dakka. A railgun would be like, if you had an objective to get rid of something or someone, the railgun might be the gun for the job. But if you were just having a laugh and you just wanted to like blow the shit out of a mountainside, then the heavy bolter and the auto and assault cannons are the way to go. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Just wreck that mountainside. Fuck you, mountain. It's assault cannon time. That'd be cool. So basically, it's just like, what I'm saying is like chain guns, isn't it? Because that's what they are. The Warhammer 40k assault cannon, auto cannon, heavy bolters. The basic, maybe not the heavy bolter, but they're like sci-fi chain guns. So I guess you, yeah, I was thinking about it now. I guess some people could have called that. It's like, let me guess, he says something that shoots out a bazillion bullets a second. Oh, you know it. You can't get enough ammo. As far as I'm concerned, if you've got a big fucking gun and you're not worried about ammo, it's not big enough. It doesn't shoot fast enough and it's not big enough. You should be concerned about ammo. It just shoots that fast and that hard. That's a gun. Oh! Yeah, Bands mentioning the Syndicate minigun. I remember that beast. That gun was fucking insane. Holy shit. I remember it just fucking sieged an entire room in like seconds. Oh, it was sick. I remember that one. Probably, hands down, the most devastating minigun, chain gun, whatever you want to call it, I've ever used in an FPS game. Damn, I'd almost play that game again just to fucking use that minigun. Seriously. Bands, I didn't read the rest of what he said there, Bands, but OTG himself admitted it was his best yet. It's worth replaying that game properly on the PC for that gun alone, yes. Seriously. You play Syndicate and get to the point with that minigun, where you get the minigun, and tell me that doesn't make your game. Story aside, or whatever else aside and stuff like that, you weren't keen on how this went. I actually think Syndicate was actually a pretty good game, I actually liked Syndicate, but anyway. Not everybody did, but I thought it was alright. It was a little rushed. You could tell, like, the game had been rushed out, but it was still fun and it was still good, and that's all I ask. And it actually provided more than that, the minigun in that game. Awesome. It's fucking great. Oh yeah, was it infinite ammo? I didn't remember that. Syndicate minigun shot very, very fast and you didn't have to concern about ammo because it was infinite. That made it the very best. Well, that's pretty much what I was just saying as well, wasn't it? Like, if you've got a massive gun and you're not worried about it chewing through ammo in seconds, it's not big enough, it's not fast enough. And that minigun was big enough, it was fast enough, and you didn't even have to worry about ammo because it was infinite. Holy shit, it was great. Yeah, that was awesome, man. Thanks for reminding me about that. I forgot about that motherfucker. You know what, I might have actually said that. Give me that gun right now. I forgot about that. I'm still hoping for the day that somebody comes up with an idea for a chain scythe. That will be awesome. It's the best part of a scythe with the best part of a chainsaw. It's a chain scythe. That would be cool as fuck. One day. An outlaw! We meet again, sir. We meet again. Wanted to say that you've been the most genuine person on the internet since I've been watching, at least. Fuck, dude, that's really fucking nice that you say, holy shit. That's very kind words, dude. Yeah, thank you, man. Holy shit. Cheers. Thanks for battling through illness these last 2 years to bring these streams some of your magic. You're a nice guy, dude. That is some nice fucking words there, man. Holy shit. I know, like I say, I mean, I wish I could have battled it a bit more last year. I really do. 2015 I'm talking about, yeah. I wish I could have battled it a bit more, man, but it fucking got me, dudes. It did. But I wish I could have battled it a bit more than I actually did. You know, don't get me wrong, there were some days, like, you could have maybe got a stream out, but you're just so fucking grim from the previous day and shit, both physically and mentally. And I wish I'd have battled it a little bit more than I did, but, you know, I cut myself a bit of slack, man. I really do, and that's rare for me. I cut myself a bit of slack. But that's kind of to say, is that, man. Like I said, I wish I'd streamed a bit more last year, but still. You're most welcome, dude. Most welcome. And thank you for the kind words there, man. Holy shit. I'm about to take my leave very soon. And that is some very, very kind words to leave on. You watch, Jeff is gonna fucking tip now like you suck. Duh, by the way, dude. Before, I was not giving you the idea there, do not. Like I said, I'm off in a sec. I've gotta get something to eat. It's been 8 hours, holy shit. I did not think I was gonna ramble for 5 fucking hours, man. No, 4.5. Sneezy cat. But, holy shit. The internet needs more people like you. People that are afraid to be themselves. It's good stuff always. Like I say, kind words, man. Very, very kind words. Cheers for that. And like I say, when it comes to being genuine and shit, you know, that's how it started off for me, you know. recording playthroughs and shit, it was literally like, I'm going to play this game. And I'm going to talk while I'm doing it. So there was no reason to not be genuine. At no point over the years, there's no reason not to have been. It was literally me and a game and, a mic and some recording software. You don't get more fucking genuine than that, really. You're just playing as if, somebody was sat next to you, pretty much. Mates around and shit. And that's how it's always been. That's how it's always will be and shit. Oh, good health for the new year, says Pepsi Solo. Thank you very much, Pepsi. Oh no, sorry, this is what I'm saying. Sometimes you see a word and it just connects in your brain a certain way. Peppy Solo. I'm sorry, dude. I wasn't taking the piss there. I misread that. Peppy Solo. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Like I said, I've been feeling a bit better recently, so hopefully, it carries on into the new year onwards. I mean, I've got no reason to believe otherwise yet. No reason to believe otherwise yet. Alright, Marco, dude. I am literally going in the next few minutes, man. Oh, no. Well, cheers for showing up anyway, man. Cheers for swinging by. Oh, Happy New Year, Adam. And good night, man. Cheers again, dude. Cheers again. Peppy is saying, yeah, lol, yeah, everybody falls in for the Pepsi trap. It does look like it at a glance. I think it's because there's an S in there as well. If you did that on purpose, man, that's clever, because it's one of those, words you look at and you see it one way, and then until you really look at it. But yeah, Happy New Year as well, Marco. Happy New Year, dude. First time I've seen you this year, so Happy New Year, man. How was the first part of Undertale, asked Marco. Very, very good. Oh, here we go, here's Jaff. Fuck. How was the first tale of Undertale? What the fuck? The first part of Undertale, asks Marco. Very, very good, man. Very good. Proper enjoyed the shit out of it. Way funnier than I expected. Really, really unique and funny and shit. Very, very good. Very good. Like I say, I went in there very, very neutral. I want hyped and I want, de-hyped or all like that. I was very, very neutral. It's got me fucking looking forward to the next set. So very, very good so far, man. Really enjoying it. Very funny and very unique in equal measure and shit. And that, I dig that shit. That's good. Whoops. There we go. Like I say, thank you very much again, Outlaw. Very, very kind, man. In both, like I say, your tips and your words, man. Very appreciated there, man. Thank you. Seriously, you can't... If you stream on your YouTube, like what I do and stuff like that, you can't get much of a higher compliment than that. Fucking... You're a genuine dude, man. It's like, oh, thank you, That's a really, really nice compliment. Cheers, man. Thanks for that. And have a good New Year again. I think we've wished each other a Happy New Year about 5 times now. Still though, Happy New Year again, man. Thank you very much. And here we go. I'm sorry, Jaff. I did bait you a little bit there, didn't I? But I didn't mean to as such. I was just like, what's Jaff now? Blah blah blah. But I did kind of bait you, I guess. Sorry about that. What was Jaff saying there? You suck. Anyway, glad you enjoy Undertale as much as you do. I didn't know that you actually... Oh, of course I knew that you liked Undertale. It's weird, though. No, this was actually a fair point. I was about to say, I didn't realise that you liked Undertale. But when I think about it, you were very, very strict about, not spoiling anything. You were like, I am going to come down on the first motherfucker that spoils this game. Jeff was like that attack dog and end at fucking chain, and we're trying to pull him back with chains. Like, whoa, 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 He was like, if anybody fucking spoils that. But like I say, I didn't really think, I knew you were really adamant, nobody was gonna spoil that game and shit but I didn't actually think about Jeff really likes this game. It didn't process. That's on my end, is that? I didn't process. Also, I'm hoping for some drunk birthday cartoons. Fucking lol, that would be funny. That would be funny, man. Like I say, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I say, I think I've been pretty sensible so far. I didn't drink on Christmas, and I didn't drink at New Year's. So maybe I could drink on my birthday. I don't know, but I think I was sensible. So maybe I've got one stored there, Maybe, showing some restraint. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Also, we should play some Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord when it comes out. Wait, they're making a new Mountain Blade? Oh, I've got to get on that this time. It feels like I'm so far behind, like, that game's like for 6 years, like, oh, shit. It feels like I'm, like, coming to that game now, like, I don't fucking know. But if there's a new one coming out, yeah, I've got to jump on that. Like I said, folk have recommended it to me quite a few times over the years. It seems like just from the stream chat here and, like, what we're looking at on my Steam friends, like, a lot of folks still play it. A lot of folks still play it. So yeah, man, I had no idea, like, is there, let me just Google Foo really quickly. Mountain Blade 2, I had no idea they were making a second one, like, zero. It was announced in 2012, oh, it's coming out this year then. Coming out in 2016. Sweet. I'll have to give that a look. Ah, Rixa, talking about Discord servers. I've actually got one, dude. And I actually thought about it. Yeah, maybe on a community night sometimes, yeah. Talk with some folk, like, you know, peep to peep, rather than, you know, like, me talking at you guys in stream chat and stuff like that. I'm sure there'll be some funny shit come out of that. Has to be. Holy shit. There's gonna be some folk that jump at the opportunity to, give me some shit, like, fucking person to person after all the years and stuff like that. Nah, you know, like, but still, some old grievances come out. I've been dying to tell you in fucking person. All these years, I've been just wanting to get you person to person. Right, let's fucking go. I'm like, what have I done? I haven't done shit. I'm just sat here, playing my games and doing my streams. What have I done? Holy shit. But yeah, like I say, we should probably Discord at some point for a laugh. I'm not saying it'd be a regular thing or like that, you know, every community night, stuff like that. But, you know, for a laugh sometime, yeah, why not, man? Why not? Be easier to call you out in Street Fighter 5, yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, yeah, I think if we had a chat, put it this way, dude, if we've got a Street Fighter 5 lobby, I think there's gotta be some chat going off there. If it's like, especially if it's a private stream-only lobby. Like, just stream chat only, you know, anybody from stream. I think we've got to have a Discord server for that, maybe. But that sounds like good shit, man. Happy New Year, heart, and all that, says Jaff. Thank you very much, Jaff. Same to you, Phil. Happy New Year. And like I said, don't worry, man. I forgot about... We'll play some CS soon, man. We'll have a few games here and there. I fucking said it on Chatbox, though. I ain't fucking, like... I'll play some CS, man, but I ain't gonna get into it hardcore again, I don't think. Street Fighter 5 round corner, and... I mean, I was saying to you on Chatbox, I'm an arena FPS player. I'm an arena FPS player, and I take FPS a bit too seriously at the same time. Like, if you can play an FPS game to a certain level, that's what I strive for. And arena FPS is my game. So it makes... CS is very hard for me, eh? I struggle in CS, man. It's really fucking difficult. I've got to work. It's really fucking hard. And because it takes, you know, like... FPS games a bit too seriously, it's hard for me to just chill out and play something like... It's not a chill game for me. I can't just chill out and play CS. I can play CS and I can enjoy it and have a laugh with you guys and stuff like that, but I can't just chill and play CS, man. Like, chill with you guys while playing the game, yeah, but not while I'm playing the game. I ain't chill at all. I'm fully alert, you know, like, all hands on deck sort of shit. Jeff's got my number, man. Yeah, Liam, you were saying some arbitrary shit again. I can't play CSGO proper because bollocks reasons, you know it. You got my number, man. You got my number. Like I say, cheers, Jeff, and like I say, we'll have to play some. Me, you, and Irish, we'll have to play some, man. As long as you want to and shit. As long as I'm invited. Yeah, we'll play some again. It was good shit. Really good shit. And, I should have, like, you know, been around a bit more to play a bit more games here and there. But like I said, I don't think I'll ever get into serious, like, CS ever again, man. I really don't, honestly. In fact, I'm damn sure. To be honest, I don't want to either. Not at the moment. You know, a lot of HTSF to be done and a lot of Street Fighter 5 to be played. And like I said, I'm just not looking for a serious game. But I'll quite happily play and have a laugh. Definitely. You know, play a bit here and play a bit there and stuff like that. Yeah, cool shit. Cheers, dude. Cheers. And Marco, cheers, Marco. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too as well, Marco. Cheers, man. And here's to a new year of hopefully feeling better. Same page, dude. Exactly the same page, man. Like, I hope so too. Been feeling much improved over the last couple of weeks. It just, every day, like, it seems to... You know, I might get a little bit of it here or a little bit of it there, but it's fucking no, and then you go for a couple of days or so and you're fucking like, well, where's it been at? Oh, a little bit now, and then it's going again. It's kind of like that. It's vastly improved from all day, every day. That is a huge improvement. And it just seems to be getting slightly better and slightly better. I mean, touch wood and fingers crossed and, you know, hoping not to jinx it. Things are going alright, man. I really hope that this year is better for you, and I'm glad that you have been enjoying yourself with Undertale. Thank you very much, Marco. And yeah, like I said, 2016, man, bigging it up for 2016, and Undertale has been excellent so far. Folk had been that game came out. Was it last quarter of last year or something like that? Like September, October, something like that. And literally, folk were raving that at me. Like, are you gonna play that? You should play that. You're not playing. Why are you playing another game for? Play Undertale. People have been going at me to play that since release, like pretty hard. And I can see why. I can see why. Very, very unique, very enjoyable, very. You can tell some love's gone into it by the developer. What was his name now? Toby Fox, was it? I think it was Toby Fox, something Fox. You can tell he's put some love into that game. It's so obvious. All the games I've gone through and I've gone like, you can tell developers put a bit of love in here. Whereas sometimes, like, not always the case and shit like that. You can tell he's put some fucking, like, some thought and some love into that game. Very, very good stuff. And I respect that, man. One of the things that I respect most in this fucking world is passion. You know, when people, it doesn't matter what it's for. You got a passion for stamp collecting, you got a passion for ping pong. You got a passion for fucking 100-meter running. You got a passion for watching VHS. It doesn't matter. You know, I can detect somebody's passion a mile away. And I have no more respect than the highest levels for anybody. It doesn't matter what you got a passion for. I don't know, for some reason, I always respect the absolute fuck out of it. Really fucking do. You know, just seeing somebody, like, dedicate themselves and throw themselves in 110% into something always gets my respect. It don't matter what it is. Every fucking time always gets my respect. Whether it's a game developer that's put some effort into the game, or, like we're saying, like, some dude that... Fucking anything. You know, anything. Always like to see folk being passionate about something. I think it brings you along as well, doesn't it? You know, when you see somebody being passionate for something, like, it's like they love it that much and you can feel it. It's tangible. I think it brings you along with them. It's always a nice feeling with that and shit. Like I say, thank you very much there, Marco. Like I say, looking forward to next set. Very much looking forward to next set. Nice to see you, dude. Happy New Year. It's not quite New Year yet for you over there, is it? No, not yet. Soon, though. Soon. You're on East Coast, aren't you, Marco? I'm pretty sure you are. Yeah, you are, right. So, couple of hours yet, I think, innit? Couple of hours. But Happy New Year in advance, dude. Obviously, I'm not going to be around at that point and stuff, but... Happy New Year in advance, fella. Have a good one. Top guy, Marco. Nice dude. And Outlaw! Holy shit, Outlaw! We meet again! We keep bumping into each other. Outlaw was saying, give this to Berg for his project this time. This is a little better than Fight. Oh, dude, that is really nice of you. Like I say, Berg is going to be like, what the fuck? There's no way that somebody on your stream gave money towards that cabinet. What the fuck? He is going to be quite surprised at that. Quite surprised. That is really cool of you there, dude. That is really cool. Thanks for that, man. That's really nice of you. That's like... like I said, like, really, really nice of you. Throwing in towards the cabinet there and stuff like that. That's cool as fuck, man. I'd love to fucking see it. I mean, you heard my enthusiasm for this cabinet, and Bog knows it as well, man. I want to play Street Fighter 5 in a fucking cabinet. That would be sweet as fuck. So does he. That'd be fucking awesome. Sweet as fuck. But like I said, that's cool of you there as that outlaw. Cheers, man. And I shall indeed pass it on to him and stuff. Top guy, man. Top fucking guy. Like I say, it seems like, from when I've been speaking to him and stuff, he's definitely wanting to. Definitely. And like I say, he's got all the panels built. Like, he's got all the, like, the front panel designed and stuff like that. I think he's got some of it built, and he's got all the side panels already built. He's just, like, it's all the gubbins now. Do you know what the biggest gubbins? It's the PC. And I told him, like, you know, I'll build the PC for him. You know, I'll get all the parts, you know, like, you know, help him order what parts he needs here and what parts he needs there and shit like that. And, you know, it'll all arrive and I'll build it up for him. I bet a few people are surprised there, actually. It's like, what, Liam can build a PC? It's like, yeah, it's not that hard, man. It's not that hard, really. It seems more complex than what it actually would be to build a PC. It's, you know, I think the most complicated thing with a PC is making sure you got your airflow right. Fuck a PC by doing that wrong. Over long term, at least, anyway. But yeah, I think, and even then, airflow's not hard, you know. Have all the fans pointing one way and have all the exhaust ones coming out the other way. There you go. It makes sense, you know. You want cold air coming in one part of the PC and you want hot air coming out the other part, and ideally it all blows in the right direction and shit like that. And most graphics cards and CPUs have, like, insane cooling on them now. Really, really awesome cooling. Like, CPU, like, cooler sizes are huge now. Same with graphics cards. Like, you don't even need any extra cooling on them. I mean, you do anyway, you know, you have your case fans and all your other shit, but the CPU and graphics card themselves, I could have just said GPU, but never mind. Yeah, they seem to have cracked cooling. At least on stock. You know, like, not overclocking it or all like that. They seem to have cooled the CPU and GPUs down pretty fucking decently over the years. I'm impressed anyway. I mean, any PC enthusiast here might beg to differ and stuff like that, but I'm middle of the road when it comes to tech savviness. You know, like, you know, PC, like, components and shit, like, you know, building them up and, you know, what's currently great. I tend to get a bit of an injection on what's great and, you know, how to do shit when I'm building a new PC, obviously. Outside of that, you know, obviously, as it goes on years, my knowledge goes down a little bit. I have no idea. Like, I couldn't tell you right now, like, what's the current shit-hot graphics card? Like, if you were gonna make, like, a PC that wanted to play, like, say, Street Fighter 5 at 4K or whatever like that, what graphics card would you use? Would it... I mean, I know it'd probably be... It's usually an NVIDIA, but it doesn't have to be. But what's it at the moment? Is it a GTX 9 series? Is it GTX 9 series at the moment? Seem to have something like... Oh, yeah, here we go. Erixa said here, 980 Ti. There we go. I thought it... You see, not too bad, not too bad. I knew it was a 9 series. Still a 980, says Anonygous and stuff like that. You see, I thought it was the 9 series still, but I wasn't sure if something else had come out or if I was wrong to begin with, you know? Be sorting my PC out, I think, at some point in next year. Not now. Not now. But at some point. It's alright for the moment, though. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm happy on 720p. 720p, 60 FPS, fine. I'm happy with that, me. Very happy. Oh, Ulmer asking here. Ulmer's asking here, I've always wondered, dude, what does E-fluid taste like? Ever since CVX e-cig fails, oh, I had some terrible e-cigs in the past. Some e-cigs that would leak, like, you'd drag on e-cig, and it'd fucking fire fluid. It'd just leak in to the fucking chamber and come into your mouth. Imagine, I mean, technically it's poison. You know, very, like, it's not great for you. You should not be ingesting it like that. And, so no, I mean, it's not great. So imagine, like, it tastes like a poison. It very, very, very sharp, very, you know, it's not hot, but it's got that kind of, like, hot taste to it. It's very hot, very sharp, very chemical kind of taste. It is not very nice at all. I mean, I flipped my shit when that happens every time. It never happens anymore, thank Christ. I mean, last couple of e-cigs I've had, it never does that. You never get, like, fluid going back into chamber out, but... Ugh. It tastes like a poison. It is. I was gonna say it's a poison, yeah. I mean, I kind of Captain Obvious that a little bit, you know. That poison tastes like poison. But, it, like I say, very sharp. Imagine what you think a poison tastes like. It kind of tastes like that. Very sharp and, yeah, Eric's there saying bitter. Very sharp, very bitter, very, chemical. It's not nice. You don't want none of that. It's not nice. Oh, that's a quote. That's a quote you learned. Leak into the chamber and come in your mouth. Oh my god. Context. We need context. But yeah, disgusting. Horrible taste. It is fucking awesome when you vaporize it. Tastes great. But the fluid itself, absolutely fucking foul. You know, put a bottle of bleach in front of you. Put a bottle of E-fluid in front of you. And then say, well, in front of me, let's say. Put a bottle of bleach in front of me. Put a bottle of E-fluid in front of me. And then say, gun to me head. Which one? Drink one of them. You'd have to drink both. You gotta drink one of them. I dunno, man. I really dunno. And I'm not bullshitting there, like a bottle of bleach or a bottle of E-fluid put in front of me. I may be thinking that I could probably drink the bleach and live if I got to hospital fine, you know, quick enough. I don't know about the E-fluid. Probably. But I don't know. I think I'd go with, I don't know which is worse out of the two there. But at least with the bleach, you kind of know. It's like the devil you know shit, you know. Well, I'm not saying that I've ever drunk bleach, but you still. So e-cigs, tastes like poison, may burn your house down. Nah, so seriously dude, e-cigs are fine, man. The only way that e-cigs ever fuck up is when you fuck up, for the most part. Yeah, if you buy your stuff from a quality place that's actually quality equipment and you do stuff right, there is... I have used e-cigs for so long, and the people I've known that have used e-cigs for so long, I've never heard of somebody blowing up, you know, an e-cig. If it's quality equipment, it's not like black market shit. It's, you know, get it from a reputable place, it's always been fine. You always ingest a lot of questionable substances, huh, OTG? I don't know. Like, I mean, I know the oil story and shit like that, and some of the e-cig, but... I don't know, maybe bad things tend to happen. I think it's more like I've got shit luck. That's what I think. I ingest a lot of shit luck. That's what I'm gonna say. But like I say, if you get quality stuff, you should never have a problem with you should never worry about your e-cig blowing up if you've bought quality shit. I've never heard of somebody that went to a reputable place, got proper quality stuff, and that it blow up on them. Never. No, I mean, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm not saying it can't happen. But I've never heard of it in my personal experience. Never. And, well, like I say, it only tastes like poison if you got a shit one and it leaks into your mouth and shit. I mean, to be fair, e-cigs have come a long way over the past half decade. A hell of a long way. Each year, they get better and better and better. And it's slowing down a little bit now. They've gotten pretty solid. Pretty sweet as fuck now. It's still not as satisfying as smoking, even though it was in the beginning so super coiled. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I think it comes down to personal preference. I love tobacco for the longest of time. And then when I went to an e-cig, I've never really looked back. I've never pined for tobacco. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had a pack of cigs here and a pack of cigs there, some roll-up tobacco here and stuff like that as a treat. But at the same time, I vastly prefer my e-cig. I really do. Vastly prefer my e-cig. So I guess it comes down to personal preference. You know, some people have an e-cig, try it, they never go with it. It never clicks. Some people go to an e-cig and then drift back to smoking. Some people go on an e-cig and, you know, do a little bit of both. Some people just go to the e-cig and never look back. I guess I'm a combination of the last two. You know, I went to the e-cig and I've never really looked back, but I have done once or twice. Because you know what I'm like. You know what I'm like. You know, I'm the kind of guy that'll say, I went to my e-cig and never looked back, but I did. Just to do that. I'd look back, just to say that I look back, to make it... That's just how this is how it is. Once I got my e-cig, I'd never look back, except a few times. So you did look back. It's like, well, yeah. That's just how it goes, man. The oldest contradiction on the planet. I have to suck like crazy to get a bit of a flash, no matter the nicotine dose. Yeah, maybe it is the e-cig there, dude. Maybe it's kind of like... Well, like I say, to be fair, like, I mean... If you smoke for a long time, you won't be getting any kind of like buzz off nicotine or anymore. Definitely not. But at the same time, like, you know, you might be getting less nicotine than you'd expect from the e-cig if it's a naff e-cig or something like that. I assume. I don't know if it's for fact and stuff like that, but you could definitely, like, you know, especially on the older e-cigs, like the cotton ones and shit like that, you know, like cotton padding in there to absorb the e-fluid. I mean, I had many a time where you think your tank's alright, you know, you got fluid in there, and you take a drag on it, and you just know that you've smoked more cotton than e-fluid. You know, that vaporized more cotton than what it did e-juice. Definitely. Or do you use banana e-fluid, asks Ultima? Are you talking about it every now and then? I used to have banana every time. Now I just have regular tobacco. It's Totally Wicked's just straight up. It's the highest strength from Totally Wicked, and it's just tobacco flavored. I find that you know, every blue moon, like, you might fancy like a few cigs or whatever like that, and I don't. If I smoke regular tobacco juice, I never do anymore. So that's why I stick on that now. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, it's probably bullshit, like, but it's just, you know, random chance. I ain't really fancying any cigs or, but the I don't know. I think the tobacco e-fluid's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Squatter there, like, wow, stream's still on. Impressive. Impressive. That's an old one. Classic. Impressive. Classic. I love that sound, it was great. But yeah, 8.5 hours, lads. 8.5 hours, and you know what? I think that's time for me to go get something to eat. I had a pack of biscuits in the break. Not like a full pack. They come in like little packs of 4. These Nairn's biscuits. Well, I think that's how you pronounce it anyway. And I had a quick scoff of that, but I am definitely ready to eat. Let's fucking go. Let's go. But like I say, lads, cheers for being around tonight. It was a good little Christmas Eve and a New Year's Day. That was great. I don't think I did that last year, did I? I don't think I was around on New Year's Eve, or I don't know what I was doing. Maybe I was unwell. I don't know. Might have been. It makes sense. But I can't remember. But yeah, that was a fun evening there, dudes. Cheers for that. That was really, really fun. Bit of Undertale and, you know, like, hanging out with Stream Chat for 5 hours? Fuck. Holy shit, that flew. Holy shit. That was a fun evening there, lads. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed that. I did. That was great fun, man. Really good. Really, really fun. Really fun. And like I said, next time, more Undertale. More Undertale next time. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed that. Cheers for everything. And I'll catch you next time. See you, dudes. And Happy New Year, lads. Have a good one.